Cheers, everyone. Welcome to Mystic Journeys. We're doing an all-night live stream, so welcome, you guys. Sit back and wait just a minute, and we'll get Nerdy and Derek in here in just a little while. Actually, okay, what's up, what's up, what's up? First of all, I'm going to try to see if I can get some no copyright tunes, and we actually get some music in here playing for us. And I'm going to be running this thing all night. We'll see what happens. I'm going to try to do some personal music, form some of my songs of my own, and we'll do that over on Twitch a little later. And as it gets closer to time, we'll drop the link for Twitch to be able to get everybody over there. Yeah, we're just going to hang out. Here's everyone. Who's in here? Who's in here? What's up? What's up? What's up? Partying tonight. We're doing all night. No lessons, no music or lessons or any stories or any of that. We're just unless they just go up naturally anyway. Which I'm sure they will, all of the above. But we're just hanging out. We're seeing how far we can run this thing. We're already early tonight. Normally run, so let's hang out. Let's hang out. Cheers, everyone. I'm gonna perform. I have a set list of I believe 8 songs. Let me double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Maybe we'll do all 8 of them. We'll see how it goes. Go into our body because go until we won't stop till we drop, man. That's what I'm talking about, Dave. What's up, buddy? He's in Australia. He's pumped up, ready to go. Which brings up a good point I want to mention. Later on in the show, if you guys want to come up, we'll send everybody the link. You guys can hop up, hang out together on stream together. I'm trying to give everybody a little bit of time, so we'll see what that'll be. Maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes. Cheers, cheers. Cool, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's Friday night. No better place to be, man, hanging out with us. Nerdy and Derek will be here in just a little while. Sparkle's point, and you guys gonna stuff you guys want to take in. You know what time it is. Cheers. Welcome. Here until dinner with my friends. Sweet, man. We'll be here all night, so we'll be here after you get back, I'm sure. If you want to get on stage later, just let us know. We do it on a site called Restream, so we'll just end up sending you guys. Cheers from down under from David. What's up, everyone? It's a little bit different than we normally do. We're relaxing and chilling tonight. Figure we mix it up a little bit differently. Setting a fire, so I'm talking about burning trees, man. Better call fucking Smokey Bear. Smokey says, keep it green. What's up, dog? Big Smokey Bear fan. Ever since I was a kid, dude. You know what's up. We're rocking the See the Good in All Things, Amanita, tonight. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for being here. It's gonna be a fun night. I'm so excited about tonight. It's gonna be really the first time I've ever showcased any of my music to people that are not really my closest friends. Yeah, I'm excited to see what people think, but I'm not as excited to as what people think is to just go ahead and do it. When I was here in April, I saw a guy named Prof perform at Red Rocks, and he talked about how, they're not, if people are looking for perfection, they came to the wrong place. And that's the same thing with me. It's like we do effort, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give it my effort and see what happens. I'm excited though. Cheers. Cool, cool, cool. You know what I need to do? I need to just pull you guys up on stream. Yeah, we're hanging out. We're hanging out. Cheers. Checking on some white tea lemonade. Stuff's really good. Love the necklace. Yeah, exactly right. So it's probably the same deal. I made this one myself. I kind of wired it up. It never shows good up on camera, but it needs to be rewired. I could do a little better than this, but yeah, I have a couple of them different flavors. Effort counts more than an unachievable goal, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It'd be cool to look back and be like, yo, I sucked so bad back then. So that's what I want. I feel really confident, but I'll look back and be like, I progressed so much in my musical abilities. We'll get to that shit. You guys think started early. What's up? What's up? What y'all getting into tonight? Y'all here all night? Let me know. How long y'all gonna hang out? You think it's gonna be the last person in the string awake? Me, Nerdy, or Derek? What do you think? It's all perfect. I guess I'm talking more club. Yeah, I never wanted to be able to do this. Doing music, this is the reason why I'm doing this tonight. It's just so fun for me to be able to do. Uh, so performing in front of people is not something I ever wanted to do, but I'm gonna do it. Appreciate you guys. I think we're gonna do this, by the way. As people start to get in here, we're just hanging out tonight, so I wanted to stream. I think I'm just gonna do a couple songs at a time. Over on the Twitch channel. Again, I'll drop a link in here for you guys to go over there. And then we'll hop back right back over after the songs are complete, just so we don't get copyright strikes, and we'll come back to hanging out. We got a couple different things planned. Maybe we'll get out the playing cards and we'll play some card games. If anybody likes to play card games, we'll do something like that. We can actually go on camera and play them. And we have video games, a couple different video game options we can play. So if you guys have any suggestions along the way, just let us know. We'll pull up a little bit of music here. What's up? Thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna Derek will be in a little while. Stuff's not gonna be really great music, but try to get away without getting copyright strike here. Recording with my volume off, but on this and first as well. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna record this concert. See how well it goes. Cheers, everyone. We got a couple new shows coming soon. One of the shows coming soon will be very much like this vibe right here, called Puffin with HB. Um, we're just gonna hang out, smoke cannabis, and talk about life, and do stuff that you know, do stuff that we do. Later on, I'll have one coming soon where springtime will be called Roughing with HB, where I'm going to be out in the wilderness. I'm going to see how long I can stick it out there nonstop. So, if I can survive, it'd be really fun to do. See how long I can go. Here's everyone. Thank you for being here. What's up? Debbie's in here. Richard's in here. Cheers. Aaron, what's up, buddy? Doing good, man. I'm doing good. So tonight we're just hanging out. We're gonna see how long we can go. You guys should put a poll on this fucking thing. Pretty sure I can if I go on my phone live stream. We'll try it out in a minute. But who do you guys think is gonna stay up the longest? Me or Derek? What you guys do? Hang out with us all night? We're a little bit earlier than normal because people on the East Coast gives them some time to hang out with us. Because unfortunately, I'm taking here. You guys are on Midwest or West Coast time. You guys are getting pretty close to that time. This was Derek's idea to do this tonight. So I thought it was a really great idea for us just to run. We'll be here in just a little while. I'll stay up the longest. We'll see. We'll see. You got a lot of faith in me, buddy. I wouldn't bet on me. I don't know if I would say it, but yeah. I know it's weird. Yeah, it's probably the most popular chat or something that we're seeing up here, you guys. Cheers, cheers, everyone. I'm not sure how it works. It's nice to have it up there. We talked about it earlier this week. Oh, that's because it's not.
Oh, gotcha.
Two different
Oh, it's oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna get on two different ones. I'm on my YouTube as well, so some people are watching over my YouTube. Here's one thing on the
That's cool that it's showing you the other.
Yeah, pre-stream's pretty good like that.
Yeah,
Go stream through this. And whenever I go over, I'm gonna stream on a different device to go over there on Twitch. So you can stay tuned for that. I'm so excited to do some of my songs, man. Some of them are, well, basically everything. Then it's already, I didn't write none of the music to it. I just wrote the lyrics to the music that was already written. So hence why we have to go over there to YouTube, or sorry, to Twitch. But I do want to spoil. We have one song that I can do that's written to no copyright music that I'll be able to do. It's called "Lonely Without You." So yeah, we'll be doing that one on here. Kind of start everybody off. Maybe about the next, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. We'll see. I'll stay up the longest. We got one. We'll get over there and see if I can make a poll for you guys. I don't know if I can do a poll. What's up, Pops? Here's man, just some time, buddy. Here's everyone. Got some green tea and lemonade. That stuff's so good, man. Pop room. Pops in the house. What up? Ronnie, David. What's up, man? What you doing? Hanging out with us? I'll give Derek and every little bit of time. They'll be in here a little while. Here's that one. We got some games playing later on. Some my personal music. So I'm gonna like tonight. We got snacks, everything you need. Stay hydrated. Make sure you do it. Come on. Pops it in got this. Come on, get it. Here's everyone. What's up? Right. Hey, what's going on? Anthony. How's everyone? What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up? A little earlier than usual, huh? What's up? Smoking on? Hey, what's it smoking on? What's it smoking on? Hey, what's it smoking on? Oh, yeah. Smoking on? What tea are you drinking on? Oh, please. Do a marathon all night long. Here we go again. Yeah. Music too loud in the background, you guys. It's a good one. We be going on. I don't freestyle. Think about it if I have a lot. I have a little different variety of songs tonight. Some of them are going to be hip hop, and some of them are going to be different variety, different flavors. I like not doing stuff rap and hip hop stuff like that. So it's going to definitely be influencing that kind of stuff. Yeah, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's 40 HP. You got a whole different HP tonight. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited to be able to perform some of my songs for people that, are my close friends. It's the first time I've been having music since I was about 19 years old or so. Um, I'm excited. I'm excited. You got party tonight. What's up, man? All you gotta do is tell me we're over all night. I guess I'm at it. We're good. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. We can fill it in with some card games tonight, and we can do some personal music and some video games even. What kind of video games are you guys into? You can let us know in the chat, and we'll try to accommodate. Um, Personally, I like playing Call of Duty, Apex Legends. We have huge world on Minecraft. We can get everybody in on. Which one of the Mystic hosts can go the longest tonight? I don't think I'll make it. Probably that's not pretty good. I never can hang long whenever I'm trying to hang up late with my friends. So we'll see. I know some nights we're just hanging out, playing video games and stuff. I'll make it to about 2 or 3. So we'll see. There's everyone. I'm not drinking tonight. No alcohol for you. Just cannabis and some microdoses. Just the natches. I guess you theoretically call it alcohol natural, but that's a story for a different day. So. Yeah, I guess in the spirit of our 4 agreements, you know, the 4th agreement we're getting into always do your best. Makes a good point to sometimes doing your best is doing your best at hanging out and just relaxing and hanging out with everybody. So I'm so glad tonight, you guys. Sweet, you guys to the dance floor. You guys pretty cool. Cheers, everyone. If anybody else wants to come on the show later, we'll just drop the link for you guys. Y'all can come up on the stream and hang out with us. We'll give you guys I don't know, we haven't decided yet. Anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes a piece. I don't know how many people want to come up and hang out with us. If anybody wants to come hang out, go ahead and get yourself prepped. Appreciate everybody's support. Hey, y'all hit the like, please, if you don't. That's one thing we're asking you guys. Please. Please. I will get on my knees. No, I'm not that. I'm not that. I appreciate you guys so much. You are a great support system, as always. Appreciate y'all showing up. Get on that piano. It's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah. We're all going together, my man. That's what I'm talking about. Going to the top, we're all going together. As a group. 100%. We appreciate you guys so much. If you want to come hang out on the streams, let me know. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. This journey is on the flow. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. I wish I could see my feet right now. Mello, what's going on? Trying to surfer hippie vibe to it. Up top. Boom, boom. If any of you guys are just joining in, I probably got like an 8-song set list or something like that. We'll do a couple at a time. One I can do here on YouTube. Sound is love. Well, we got some sound issues. Let us know if we get too far into this, you guys. Appreciate y'all going. We gotta full going right now. Actually, I have to try to want to get dirty in a little while. But what do you guys think since the latest? Me dirty or Derek? Yeah, I want the music to come from a little bit. Too loud over here. I can adjust it. Not quiet enough or not loud enough. Rather, I can put it on speaker and make it louder. It's all good. You guys show so much for showing up. Cheese nights, cheese, cheese. Games later as well too. Obviously. What about now? Can you guys hear me now? Maybe the music was cutting out what I was saying.
Right. I think it like your headphones. All right, let's get back and check. Back check.
I'm trying to. Maybe you guys can hear me okay now. I'm still on speakerphone so you guys can hear. Let me know.
What about now? Let's do a mic check now, everyone. Check, 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 check. Hey, what's up? What's up? Glad for you to be here. Let's do another mic check and make sure our audio is okay. I think we're having a little bit of technical issues, but let's try it out now. Okay, it's the power strip I had myself plugged up into was causing a feedback. So yeah, we'll get that fixed over here in a second. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's try like this. So we don't lose power and shouldn't have any more feedback issues. Thank you. Sweet, figured it out. Cool. Nice. All right, appreciate you guys. Cool. I think we're good now. What's up? What is going on? Now you can finally hear me. Cheers, cool. Cool. I don't know how much you guys either could or couldn't hear. Probably maybe know the whole fucking stream. Yo, what's up? Officially for a second. So, if you guys didn't hear, I'm doing an 8 song set list. Later on in the show, we'll separate them or throughout the show, and then put them up on. Send you guys a link for Twitch, and then go up on Twitch and play the songs, and we'll come back over here on the live YouTube. Gonna stay up all night and stream. Um, in between, if you guys want to play some video games or card games or stuff like that, we're gonna be doing like that. Thank you, thank you. Could hear how to turn it up. So yeah, let's put it back on now. Cheers, everyone. Now if the music's too loud or too quiet or whatever, let me know. Who you guys think's gonna stay up the longest? Me, Nerdy, or Derek? What's going on? Cool, sweet. Now we're good. Cheers. Make sure you stay hydrated. I got some silver needle white tea and lemonade. I mixed it together. That shit's really good. Show me my dance. Ow! I can't dance. I can't sing either. I'm about to do that though, so I guess I might as well. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. You know what's up. That's what I'm talking about. You know what's up. Yeah, B propolis or whatever you pronounce it. I forget, but yeah, super good stuff. I took it for a while, a couple months ago for the first uh, time I ever took it really in my life. So make sure you guys can hear me okay. Boom, 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 boom. Heck yeah, thank you for hanging out. People, the lurkers finally get their night because it is an introverted night. It's a night where you can party and hang out, but you don't have to go out. I mean, you guys have it made right now. Oh, oh, oh. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. So I can just dance like this. But I'll lose. Cheers, guys. Heck yeah. Y'all get up and dance. The only person you're embarrassing is yourself. It's fine. Is audio good in the background now? Good audio now? Look at all turning up or down. Perfect, cool. Yep, we got Missing Journeys in Discord, 100%. It's growing more and more every day. It's a nice group of people over there, man, 100%. It's a good place to get away from the drama of the internet, the ads, or, um, you know, being force fed anything algorithm. So we kind of control what goes on over there. And it's a lot of positive stuff. Yep, go check us out, Mystic Journeys Discord, at Mystic Journeys Church Discord. I should drop a link for you guys. Let me do that.
Yeah, it's all right. The music's pretty quiet, but it works.
1 second, guys. Get you a link here. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Got to restart back over my bed. What's up? Who here actually can dance or sing or play instruments? What do you guys got going on? Let us know. I can't dance. I always think like if I had way extra amount of time, I would probably learn how to be a hip hop break dancer. It'd be so fucking cool to learn how to just bust that shit on the spot. Like, yo, watch this shit. Fucking flip around and spin on my head or something. Be sick ass, man. Um, but I don't know how to dance. Shit. I grew up riding dirt bikes, riding skateboards. So I guess that's kind of dancing, longboarding. Boom, 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 boom. What's up? Hey, 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 hey. You know, it feels even better whenever you can't dance. You're like, you know what, fuck, I'm just gonna fucking feel that shit. Do the shit. Like, there's no rules whenever you don't know how to dance. Like playing music or any of that shit. It's like just like life. Whenever there are no rules, you're free just to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Ooh, 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 ooh. It helps if you're a little skinny fuck like me. I mean, I'm 140 pounds soaking wet, so. What's up? 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 Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah. Nice to be able to just hang out tonight and just have a chill night to hang out. A lot of preparation goes into some of these shows. Of course, we're reading a book of a lot of it, right? But I like to try to think about it, articulate it before the show. So there's a lot of thought that goes into it. But really, tonight, just preparation, yeah. And then when the party comes, time to just chill and relax and dance, hang out. Love it. Super excited to show off some of my own music tonight. Fucking, I'm so excited. Never showed off any of my music to any of my close, anybody other than my close friends. And I've been writing music for a while. I remember during COVID, I, I was practicing a lot with microdosing with LSD. And one day I took some LSD and I was hearing a song that came on the radio, which I will. It's one of them that I'll actually play here in a little bit. I think it's the second one I'm going to play, third one or whatever. But um, it's the first song. I just heard the lyrics in the song. I was like, dude, I have to do this. I have to like try to practice writing lyrics to these songs. It's like songwriting exercises to see how good I am and really try to push myself and my limits. So started doing it, and then I kept felt good doing it, and then I learned what I talked about on my Riffing with HB show, that whenever songs come to you, it's almost like you're a radio tower for the universe. Like you're not really writing those songs. The ideas and words and phrases just come to you, and you put them down on a piece of paper. There are songs that I had to really work and like polish out to make work, but some of them that you're gonna, I don't know, I'll probably explain before I perform. Yeah, it just kind of came to me. Like a song that just like was written by the universe. It allowed me to be able to take it and do it. I don't know. Sounds like woo stereotypical or whatever, but it's how it happened, man. It's how it happened. I love it. I love writing music. It's really something I'm passionate about. I never really wanted to perform or do anything to get big doing my music, but I think it's a great opportunity for me to step outside of my comfort zone. And, you know, like I said, we're not doing perfection. We're just doing effort, baby. That's what it's all about. You want perfection, you don't come to Mr. Journeys to get perfection. You come to get honesty and effort. Oh, if y'all gonna let me dance alone on the dance floor tonight. Oh, oh, it's crazy. David can dance. I saw him break dance once. Couldn't believe it. Goblin, the Goblin. That's his dance name. Since the siege is the best side effect, yes sir. Yo, what's up? Here, Rich.
What?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Cheers, man. How are you?
All right, doing good. I took a little longer getting in here. I had to find
No worries, man.
my
We're
pajamas
just getting started. Okay.
and my
No
passport.
kidding. You actually, bro. I'm gonna have to change into something, dude. That's a good idea. I thought you were joking. Wow, it's crazy. You actually brought. Where are the pants again? Let me see. It's like a whole onesie. Is that what this is?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I'm so fucking jealous of this shit. I was just talking about it a couple weeks ago. I was like, I wish I had a onesie. I used to wear them all the time when I was really super young. It'd be like so nostalgic.
They
And
don't
wear
have
the
the
adult onesie.
they don't have the feet.
Very
So
cool.
they would be totally
Even better,
legit
really,
with
though.
plastic feet. You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
guess it would, though, right? Yeah. So you fucking zip your wang up in that motherfucker.
I done that when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah. Teach you a thing. What's the audio like, man? You can hear me okay? Music in the background okay? Is it too loud? What's up?
It's all right. Oh,
Cool. Yeah, we're just in time, man. We haven't even been going for an hour yet, so we've just been hanging out. Um, I got like an 8 song set list. So I'll fill you in what I've been telling everybody else. I don't know if you've been watching the show or not, but got like an 8 song set list. Then we can kind of split it up into like 3 different songs each. And then I have one song I can perform in here because there's no copyright soundtrack, so I can just perform it straight in here. And just
oh yeah.
on the one. Each one. That's what I've been playing the whole time. It's just no
Stuff is
copyright music. Yes, sir. But we have to obviously go over to Twitch, so I'll just drop people a Twitch link to my personal Twitch, and then they can go over there, watch that, and then jump right back over here to the live stream.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So the other day, my stomach was bothering me, and then that's why I missed the Bible study on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I think it was Joe had said something about having having something in his throat, like it burning, a cough. And yesterday and today, that's been kicking my butt. I just took
Funny because not to cut you off completely, but I'm gonna finish your sentence because Aaron's in the chat right now dealing with the same kind of crap, dude. That's what he's saying. He's like, I don't want to fucking be a buzzkill. That shit's fucking killing me right now, dude. I'm like, yeah, I know how that feels, dude. Sucks.
it is brutal.
Don't worry, we'll be doing this again, man. Don't feel like you're missing out on anything. We'll be doing this shit again. I'm doing Derek's idea.
I'm fine. I'm here. I'm here. I'm doing my best, but I'm just saying, like that's
No, I was speaking. Sorry, I was speaking to Aaron. I wasn't speaking to you, but yeah, I was speaking to you too. I guess in that sense. Yeah.
But the crazy part of me, the paranoid part in me, like I look across the my the fields around me and stuff.
Yeah.
And I see. I've been seeing this fog that's like a foot off of the ground, and it's like 8 foot high, and then that's it, like floating. Like this fog that's around. I'm like,
Yeah. Richard probably has a little bit to say about that if he's in here. Honestly, he knows like all the technical terms for what you're probably seeing.
yeah.
He pays attention to this stuff, dude. It's like his side hobby.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
he's what he's really into. Yeah, he's super intelligent with this kind of stuff. If you need to know anything about that kind of stuff, he's the guy to ask.
Yeah. I just, my crazy thoughts make me think, oh yeah, they're spraying us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has a YouTube. If you guys go check out his YouTube, he's got videos on it and stuff.
But I've been having like the shivers and the sweats and this throat. It's just like
I have a tincture I take every single day. It's a precautionary tincture. Has all sorts of good herbs like ginger, elderberry, rosemary, oregano, all sorts of great stuff. A lot of like kitchen herbs, pepper, and basil, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Thyme.
I love garlic, but I bought some of those garlic supplements, the little capsules,
Yes, sir.
and I take those, and for some reason I'm burping garlic all day. But if I eat
Yes. So
garlic, and no problem.
correct. What you don't want to do is continue to take garlic for long periods of time. You want to take times of it off of it pretty periodically because of exactly that. Your body will build up a toxin. I forget what the name of the chemical is. I'm talking slightly out of pocket here, but yeah, it's not really great for your body to consume large levels of ginger or garlic rather, or continuously as well.
Mm.
Yeah, there are a bunch of herbs like that.
Ginger, I've been meaning to get to the store to get some ginger to make that that homemade root beer. I mean ginger ale, because
Correct.
it's real easy to make, just with the mason jars and such. So maybe I'll get there this weekend. I have to go to church tomorrow and Sunday, so I'll be driving by a bunch of stores that'll have ginger. It's up to me to stop and get it.
We've been debating all night who's going to stay up the longest. I think I'm going to give out first.
Yeah.
What do you think? That's why I started kind of early because, people on the East Coast, it's already kind of late for you guys over there. And it gives people over there time who aren't going to hang out all night to be able to get a chance to chill.
Yeah. I looked, and I think that the limit is 24 hours.
Yeah, we can go.
I know.
Yeah, we won't make it that long. I won't make it that long.
Yeah.
Maybe till about 3 a.m. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm excited to perform some of my songs. I really am. You and Derek, like, was one of the first people. Like I consider y'all my close friends. And I don't mean no disrespect by it, but it's like I'd known Oreo and Derek, or Oreo and David years before I fucking finally decided to get in a Discord call and show them my music and stuff. So you guys was the first night, the other night, like the first person like outside of my close friend group that I've ever showed my music to. So this is going to be even a bigger step. So be nice. I'm excited.
Yeah, I think they're gonna like it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was
Sweet, man. Yeah, I'm going to perform the ones I showed you guys and a couple others.
Yeah.
Sweet. Actually, now that you're in here, go ahead.
I would just like when you did it for us that night, you kind of stopped and corrected yourself. I would just let it flow because me not hearing it, I'm not going to notice it. You know what I mean? But you did that because you want it to be right and perfect, but wasn't.
It's great advice, dude. I used to play guitar with it.
Recorded, you know what I mean? So you could have just let it flow and then said something after, whatever, but.
Yeah. Right, filled it in with like a filler or something. Right. It's a good idea, man. Actually, I never thought about it that way. But you're exactly right, and I'm very conscious of that. Yeah, because I used to play guitar with a kid who used to be really badass guitarist, and he fuck up. I'm like, I can't tell. It's like, just keep going with that shit. So you're right. It's great advice though. Like use like a filler or something. Like hey or yo or whatever the fuck, right? Like whatever filler word I feel. Yeah.
I can't.
What'd you think?
It's tiny.
Yeah.
But hey, everyone, thank you.
I'm gonna make it bigger.
I got my other phone on the charger, so once that gets charged up, somebody can grab it, and then I'll be able to get on the YouTube.
Perfect. Let me get this thing where it's off of your face. And we'll pull back up again later whenever Nerdy gets here. But yeah, what'd you think, man? Go ahead.
It's early over there, so I think he had something.
Yeah, about 6:30 or so. Yeah, definitely. He'll be in here in just a little bit. But yeah, what'd you think of the songs that I already sent you? I sent you one, and then I showed you that one. I believe it was "Lean on Me" and then "Heart of Fire" is the other one I showed you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna perform both of those tonight.
Awesome. Yeah,
Sick,
that's gonna be on the what is it? The Zip.
Twitch.
Twitch.
Because it was gonna be Kick, and then I switched over to Twitch, so you kind of combine it together. Yeah, we'll see. I can perform one here. It's no copyright. Yeah. I'm kind of like to wait for Nerdy to get here. since we don't normally start streaming until about 7 anyway, we're just gonna listen to no copyright music and dance and hang out. You know, dance.
Oh, I'm not dancing.
Come on, nobody in the chat will either. Hold on, give me just a minute, okay? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go copy this, and I'll be right back.
I think you just hit the okay. You just you left the screen. So I hope everyone brought snacks and comfortable clothes if you're hanging out for a while. I got some of this kettle corn, microwave popcorn. I know this is probably the least healthy way to eat popcorn, but it's probably healthier than potato chips. I don't know, but I like getting a big pot and putting the popcorn in there with some MCT oil. I've done that. That's my favorite. And then you can use. I like celery salt. As weird as that is, um, instead of just because that they have that butter flavored stuff you can sprinkle on there instead of using real butter. I mean, real butter is healthy, but they have that butter flavor that you can sprinkle on there. And if you look at that, that's all chemicals. That's why I say like celery salt because it's pretty natural. Even the barbecue seasonings, those have a lot of chemicals on there. They're tasty. You know, but they try to have something healthier, And I looked, and I'm not sure how healthy it is. The heat point for MCT oil, how hot we should be getting that when we're cooking. It is. It's great for the brain. I know that. Like I added to my protein drinks and stuff like that. And I add chia seeds to my protein drinks, and those things there, they make my hair and nails grow crazy fast. Like I'm having to clip my nails all the time, and helps my hair grow. I think that the I take a biotin supplement that helps my hair grow too, and it was funny because I don't know how many years I was saying biotin, and then I was in the my haircut, and I told the woman I took biotin, and she's like, "What did you say?" And I was like, "Biotin." She's like, "Oh, you mean biotin?" So that was pretty funny because for years, like I said, I was just going around saying, "Yeah, I take biotin for my hair." But
Dope it up.
what's your favorite popcorn, HB? Do you like this bag crap in the microwave, or do you like the doing it in a pot on the stove, or like my
Man, I
favorite?
could get really nerdy and show you how to do it. It's just a popcorn machine. I forget what the actual technical term of it is.
I think
But
now that I asked, I think isn't it an air
yeah,
popper?
remember I showed a video whenever we were doing movie night one night in Discord.
Yeah, that's right.
With you guys, if you want to join us one night in Discord, do movie night every Monday.
That's right.
Let me show you. This is how I normally make popcorn. I do all sorts of flavors and stuff. Though. I really do it like this. I buy the kernels. It has a spinner on the inside. It gets hot and it spins it around. And then I can add whatever flavors I want to. I can make it sweet or savory or spicy or both. I've done so many crazy flavors you guys couldn't even imagine.
Have you used MCT oil on there?
Yes. Typical, that's what is best. Or unrefined coconut oil.
That's what I was just wondering if we were getting the MCT oil too hot for popcorn.
No.
That some oils they don't like the heat. You know what I mean? And I didn't know if that would be cool getting that MCT oil that hot because I drink it, room temperature, like I put it in my protein drink.
Yes, sir.
But I do like putting it in the popcorn, and then like you were saying, the seasonings and stuff. I like using celery salt versus some of the
Yes,
other
sir.
ones.
You know what's
Like
up.
there's a powdered butter, but if you look at that, that's got so many chemicals in it. It's really I mean,
Yeah, I use an
natural
organic
butter is
one, like an
best.
organic white cheddar and stuff like that. For that reason, it has like basic ingredients. It's pretty good.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah.
And then I also make my own seasonings
That's,
too. Like I'll dehydrate my own jalapenos and make jalapeno salt, jalapeno pepper, um, orange salt, lemon pepper, stuff like that. Like all sorts of different seasonings. And I'll spice them up. I'll like experiment with a different flavor every time, basically. Like I don't know what is lemon, like spicy lemon is like. I don't know. I'll just think about it for I do a movie night. All right, cool. I'll try it out. Yeah, that's a little nuance, like a movie or something like that. I don't always do it, but it's nice.
like sriracha lemon.
Yeah, I'm thinking, man. I'm not thinking. I get you on my team. We could just like combine ideas. It's hard to keep popcorn preserved though to be able to send to the Mystics for giveaways and stuff. You do some candied popcorn. I've never tried that yet. Like caramel popcorn.
That's just like, making popcorn balls with like hot sugar water, right?
Yeah.
And then it'll set up and
So yeah, I kind of do that a little bit whenever I make it in there. I'll like sprinkle a little bit of crystals of sugar, and I'll have that same kind of caramelization effect.
yeah.
It's better to add powdered sugar to it after the some of the sweeter, like I have jalapeno sugar that I made is pretty good, and then that's kind of powdered sugar. It's just regular sugar. I take and powder it up and then blend it up with some jalapenos, a couple other seasonings. Really good.
Yeah. I've been toying with the idea of getting a food truck.
Yeah, I know you're saying
and
about that.
like thinking about it off and on, quite
It's so sick. We
you know,
support the fuck out of you, man. What are you gonna call it? You got a name for it?
no name for it yet, not even a menu, and that's the thing. Like one of the things I'm thinking is I would like to do some of these viral foods, like depending on the season. Like we're going into the summer right now, and I know like ice cream sandwiches would be hot, and I was thinking like instead of using Rice Krispie treats, using different cereals and making that as the outside, for the ice cream sandwich. Like so, like cinnamon toast and then ice cream, cinnamon toast.
Good lord.
So, yeah,
Make a big tray of it and then
like
just chop it up. Serve it out individual servings.
yeah,
Yeah.
but have them thin so they could be like ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, buddy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Be nice.
Just and then I see another viral food that's easy to make, and then throw that on the menu and try it for a little while and see how it works.
Yeah, 100%.
But cheap stuff, that most people could afford, and I don't think going to a food truck should be as expensive as going to a sit down restaurant, because you're not paying that rent, that overhead, that brick and mortar.
Yeah.
I know you put a lot of money in the truck,
Yeah.
but it's very small in comparison, especially if you get a truck that's fully contained, that has everything in it with the refrigeration, three-way sinks and everything.
Yeah.
Then you don't need to really have a commissary. You're not paying for a physical building. You just have your Meals on Wheels, basically.
Be really nice.
Set up here and set up there. I have some areas, some spots I know I can set up. Sell coffee every morning.
I was just gonna say you should do zucchini bread, man. I love zucchini bread. You have some zucchini bread with coffee, people would come back every morning. It's a really easy recipe. Just basic bread recipe with cinnamon and spices and stuff and zucchini. Really good. It's my carrot cake kind of.
Yeah. There's a lot of people in the area that have little artisan bakeries. So if I was to buy bread from them instead of the stuff from the
Creates a circle.
yeah.
Everybody's supporting everybody at that point.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah. I like it. How you been,
I
man?
mean, that'll drive up the price a little on some things, but not outrageous. I mean, but if you could get a grilled cheese made on local sourdough
Definitely.
versus that Walmart white,
Yeah, if I get it. People would they'll be able to taste the difference for sure. Because it's the bread they eat every single day. They'll be like, oh, this is just stuff I get at my house.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Not only that, but I mean, it would give that person that's starting out, they give them that feeling of pride that they're, you know, their products being used by, many,
Yeah,
you know.
definitely. Yes, sir. Correct, man.
You got to keep speaking it into existence.
Yep.
Like one of those things.
Yep.
Shit, I get off the pot.
That's what I'm talking about. Like we talked about in one of our most recent episodes, and you made a fucking great point. I've been thinking about it, it's just ringing in my head like a bell. It's like the idea that stuff's not going to happen overnight, and even if it could, it would be perfect. It's better to let things like take their time and develop and build like slowly. Like I don't, like you just said, like I don't have an idea, like a name. I just have like it's like just an idea. Rather, it's not even no menu. It's just a philosophy, like just a thought, and that's kind of how it is. I was just talking about that with my teas because it's just all coming together step by step, and I say it each time, and I'm like, well, I could do this, and then oh shit, I could do this. I add this in, or somebody like me saying with the zucchini bread will add my input into your idea, and then I'll spark an idea. Yeah, 100%.
Right. Yeah. Are you writing any of your ideas down?
Me, yes, sir, 100%. I always do. I don't even know if I have it here, but if not, yeah, dude, you should see. I'm like a psycho with all my papers. I don't even want. Let's not go there. But yeah, I was literally just writing down earlier the ideas because I have some really. I don't want to spoil too much of what I'm going to give away until I figure out if it's going to work. But yeah, some pretty cool stuff. I mentioned the Blue Lotus. Kind of, we're going to do like an Egyptian flavored style tea because that's how the Egyptians used mushrooms is with making, well, it's wine with Blue Lotus and mushrooms, right? But when I cut the wine out, just make a flavored tea and then add the mushrooms to it. So it's like a, Egyptian sacrament, if you would. It could be pretty cool. Do a couple other flavors, jalapeno lemonade, yeah, stuff like that. Some ideas, man.
Nice.
Got some ideas.
Yeah.
I appreciate you asking that because it's like a lot of people are just like they have these big ideas, but they're not like, serious about it, not writing it down. Uncle Joey, a guy I watched on YouTube, taught me a lot about that. Joey Diaz. You need to really to
Yeah.
put in fruition, like you were talking about. You have to write down. It's a big thing. You have to look at it every day. Like, hey, I'm tackling this idea. A lot of ideas.
Because if it's real, I think if it's real, if it's something solid that you want to pursue, you'll keep adding to that.
Definitely, man.
Otherwise, like all the time, I don't know about you, but all the time I get like these ideas and they seem really awesome in the moment. And then, I might write it down, or if I don't write it down, it's gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Happens to me with music a lot. That's why I'll just be like writing lyrics down on receipt papers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
With music, that makes sense though, because like you can look at it and then change the lyrics, go back and keep tuning it up.
Yeah, exactly right. Comedy, I always relate this a lot. My working with HB show, there's a lot of similarities. Art, like painting, comedy, different arts like that have a lot of similarities to writing music. Comedy even more similar than painting, I would argue. So many similarities.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because you're connecting with people with words.
Yeah, 100%. How you structure that idea that you're going to do. If you have an hour or two to give an idea or tell a story, it's pretty easy to do, which is what movies do. But if you have 3 minutes to really tell a story and grab people's attention, you have 30 seconds. I'll talk about this. I have some. Maybe I should just talk about this. We got some time to kill. Fuck it. The beginning of my book right here, I have all the definitions to, speaking of writing stuff, I'm being serious about what you're doing. I did this whenever I first made my book, started October 18th, 2020. So this is the year that I started writing my own music and stuff. And in this thing, I have coffee stains and it says the intro, verses, chorus, bridge, and all on and on and on. And in there, it has all the definitions of every single one of these. Well, definitions are just like a generalization of each one. And in the intro, it says the introduction of the song is about 35% of the listeners will skip the song at the first 30 seconds of nearly 50% by the end of the song if they don't like it. And we catch ourselves doing that as listeners. And if you put yourself in the mind frame of like being a listener of music, you're like, okay, well, I want to write a song like freaking Mick Jagger. Then you have to learn how he writes his songs, and they're not waiting for the end of the song to have the good parts building up to that point. They're just coming out that heat for the first 30 seconds of that song, and that's getting people's attention. But yeah, I can go on and on. There's so many definitions about like how to really structure a song, how it should be. There's a lot of similarities to that in comedy and art.
There was that video. I think I can't remember if you shared it. One where it was like they started singing all these different songs from 4 chords.
Yeah, man.
And
Yeah,
I thought that would
we
really,
could
really
play
wild.
like a minute of it here on the show.
Yeah, that was that'd be great for anybody that hasn't seen it.
I'll send it to you on Instagram, correct?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Give me a second, see if I can find it here. Appreciate you guys joining in tonight and see how long you guys can hang with us.
I'm gonna go grab my other phone off the charger.
Yes, sir. No worries, man. Take your time. I'm trying to find this video. It's pretty cool. Basically what he's describing is most of the songs we know and love are the same 4 chords, just in different progressions. There's Nerd Nature. What's up, buddy? Come on in.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Cheers, man.
I get to get my earbuds in and
No, you're all good, dude.
camera set up. You guys are early.
Right, all the greatest hits from the past 40 years just use 4 chords. Same 4 chords for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit. Just 4? Yeah, these 4. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords. Sorry, let me get this straight, Chicken Little. What you're trying to say is you can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off, Chicken Little. Just listen. You recognise this? This Don't Stop Believing.
Anyway, I don't want to get us copyrighted, but yeah, there's like several songs he goes on and plays in there, Journey and other bands that are very classic songs we all know and love that are the same 4 chord progressions, just different orders.
You guys are earlier than I
How you doing, Nerdy?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
No, man, don't apologize, buddy. Y'all both came away. It's all good. I started early and only explained myself because I mentioned this the other night. I was going to start early, but people on the East Coast, they're not getting that much time.
Yeah.
So that's all I was doing, was just hanging out with everybody. So you're perfect timing, man. Honestly, we just started about an hour and 20 minutes ago.
That I had set up a new intro.
Yes, I did. I used it today.
All right.
I used it today, man.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Got that music this morning. I'm like, that's going into the intro.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we can't keep doing this. It's too humble. But yeah, I was just saying before the show, before you got here, I'm not sure if you were tuning in, but yeah, there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. So that's why I'm appreciating you, because there's little things that take a couple extra minutes out of your day, and even longer than that, the thought and the dedication that goes into it. You make a commitment and do it. It makes things a little bit better and smoother for everyone. So yeah, appreciate it.
I think it'll be really, really nice for episodes moving forward. That way, every episode, people get a refresher.
So remember to practice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So remember to practice honestly. Yeah, 100%. Cool. Yeah, have you been watching any of the show?
Earlier tonight?
Go ahead, Derek. Yes, sir.
I was asking Nerdy if he has a snack.
Got several.
Yeah, you gotta have your snacks ready, buddy. Cool.
I've got insulin on like the hand on ready, and I'm gonna get diabetes tonight.
Okay, sweet. Everybody's hanging out with us, so we have a poll going. Who's gonna crash out first? Well, I was actually gonna see if you can actually start a real poll.
You
I'm go ahead
remember
though.
the those candy coated Tootsie Rolls I was talking about before?
Yeah, you snacked on them on the show.
Yeah. You got 'em
These
again?
Pissy
ones
eggs.
are fruit.
Oh,
Oh, I see that.
the actual
So
inside is.
So like
it's got the
Those are the best
watermelon,
ones.
color.
it's got the apple, it's got the cherry, it's got the blue. You know, everyone, the blue's the best flavor. It has the most antioxidants. If you get the joke, you get the joke. All right.
Red has the worst ADHD.
But yeah, it's just like those other ones, and they're like, hard. And if you squeeze it hard enough, it's got, Tootsie Roll on the inside.
Hmm.
It's awesome.
Very cool. Awesome, dude.
Like the colored Tootsie Rolls, like the orange.
Mhm.
Those.
Yeah,
Okay.
the best ones,
But-
dude. The vanilla is so good. Orange.
But with those, the ones you just mentioned, blue is vanilla. With those ones you mentioned, these ones
Yeah.
it's blue raspberry. So there is a
Okay.
difference. They can't sneak that's past me. I know what's up.
I don't understand why the blue ones are vanilla though. That doesn't make
Now
sense.
that I know how to make Tootsie Rolls, it makes sense to me. So hear me out. If Tootsie Rolls are just chocolate chips and corn syrup mixed together,
Mhm.
fruit flavored ones, they need a white base. So all they do is take
Whip
white
it.
chocolate chips and mix in
Oh.
corn syrup. And that is vanilla. So then if you add additional flavors like cherry or watermelon, that's how
Covers
they
it
add
up.
the fruit flavors. It still has that underlying base of vanilla because it's basically just chocolate chips or
Where the fuck
vanilla
would we
chocolate
be
chips
without your
and
candy
corn syrup.
knowledge, nerdy? Yeah.
But why leave it? Why not leave it white and like instead of dyeing it blue?
Well, that's the thing. They don't dye it blue. It's still white, but the wrapper's blue.
Oh, are they? Okay.
So if you buy the original Tootsie Fruities, the blue one is actually vanilla, and you would most kids are like, "Ooh, blue! It's gonna be blue raspberry," but you're like, "Ah,
Correct.
dang vanilla,
Oh, so when you unwrap it, it's vanilla
foiled
inside.
again."
It's white.
Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
I
It's my favorite one,
remember
honestly.
the
The orange.
vanilla, but I thought they were blue.
Mix the orange and the vanilla together. It's like orange creamsicle. So
Much
good.
improved.
Mm.
The blue is blue raspberry. Much improved.
Cool.
Well done,
Thank you.
Tootsie brand.
But yeah, we're just gonna see how long we go. Could you start a poll for us? Is that possible?
I don't know how, but let's see. Let's find out. What
Yeah,
kind
I
of poll you wanna
tried.
do.
I couldn't do it on my phone, but I thought it was pretty easy. I thought you could just like click on it and start a poll. Just for fun.
Let's see. See if there's an easy way.
But like I mentioned, I have that one copyright free song I can perform on here, and I have an 8-song set list. We'll split it up over on Twitch.
I could play that music that I uploaded earlier. Let's see.
What, that no copyright song I sent you?
It's already uploaded.
Yeah, that's
so I
the
can
one.
just play it.
That's the one that I'm talking about. That's the one that I have my music to. So yeah, I can do that, and we can do it on here and not get copyright for it. On the way, people can get a taste of my music on here, and then we can move over to Twitch and do all the rest of the songs because those are not going to work. But yeah, I figured here in like another, I don't know, what do you guys think? 20 minutes or so? Start off doing, and what do you guys have? What do you think?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do a poll. Just I don't know what you were saying.
You're all good.
Can you hear me now?
I can
Can you
hear you.
hear me now? Can you hear me now? No, it should be pretty easy to do. If you can't figure it out, then it's no big deal.
No, we got all night.
That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's what I want the poll to be: is which one of us is going to fall asleep first, Derek, Nerdy, or HP. You were asking earlier. You were saying you didn't have your Magic cards, but Nerdy, I'm pretty sure there's a way for us to be able to play on our mobile devices, and everybody can play along. And we can all join up in a thing if we want to do something like that later.
Play on
Obviously, we have
on the website.
Minecraft as an option. Yeah, I think it's like a mobile app. I'm free to download. I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked into it, but I was thinking about it today. I'm like, that's a way we could do that where everybody could play. Minecraft obviously is an option. We could do some cards, some card games. I've been playing some no copyright music tonight on my phone.
Presentations, video storage, screen share, images, extra cameras, local videos, RTMP source, media placeholder, and participant placeholder. So I don't have any polls.
Okay.
We might have, if later on, if we eventually figure out how to stream straight to Discord, maybe we can do polls in Discord, because I know that's just a built-in feature.
Cool. Sounds good.
Or whatever platform we end up using, if we end up just moving to our website eventually, who knows?
Bill Bailey, comedian, musician. Do you know who that is, Nerdy?
Say that again?
Bill Bailey, do you know who that is? Comedian, musician? Seems like something. Because like Bill or Bo Burnham and stuff like that as well.
So the name's like not really ringing a bell.
Mike, what's up? Lynette's boyfriend, Lynette's in here, and cheers, Nerf.
If anyone wants to join us, I can send you a link, and you can join. You hop in right alongside us, and just
Perfect.
Yeah,
hang out with us, yeah.
Freestyling
Cool.
tonight.
Freestyling it, cool.
Did you read anything from the 4 agreements tonight?
No, I didn't. We can.
You want to?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it, but yeah, we can. We can do our lead.
We'll wait till after 7.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah. What's everyone else up to tonight? Let's see if there's anybody in the chat we can pull up.
Lynette, if you were here earlier, you could have been seeing HB dance.
We're gonna get back in. Don't you worry. We'll get back into it. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll do that a little bit later. Yeah, I'll get everybody occupied, entertained where we know. But yeah, what's up, buddy? Yeah, hopefully a little later on we'll do some song performances, but nobody in the chat has said who's going to stick with us tonight.
Yeah, who's sticking around? Right.
Nobody said yet. Curious to know.
So when it comes to Peeps this year, we've got Pop-Tarts Peeps. And
what flavor? Strawberry?
Pop-Tart. Strawberry Pop-Tart.
Strawberry.
And I also saw Rice Krispie Treats flavored Peeps. When I'm like, isn't Rice Krispie Treats marshmallow flavored already? I don't know. It's a head scratcher. But Dr. Pepper Peeps, that's one of my personal favorites. They tend to bring back watermelon Peeps every year. And I miss the sour blue raspberry ones. Those ones were good. I really liked those a lot. Mellow. American food have a lot of things you can't pronounce in the ingredients. Yes, absolutely. Especially junk food, which is most of my diet. Let's see what Peeps has in it. Sugar. I can pronounce that one. All right. It's easy. Corn syrup. Gelatin. Yeah, standard marshmallows. And then contains less than 0.5% of the following: artificial flavors, gum arabic, red 40, yellow 5, yellow 6, blue 1. I can pronounce those because the real actual chemical I cannot. Like blue 1,
not a big fan.
What that really is, it's junk.
It's like somebody chewed up a marshmallow and then reformed it. It's like it's not quite a marshmallow because marshmallows are dry.
Potassium sorbate. There's the preservative.
Peeps are always better when you leave them on the counter and get stale for a week or two. That's whenever they're the best.
24 hours, all you need. It's perfect.
Yeah, you're right.
These are too soft. Ooh. It has like a milky scent to it, almost like taro or taro, like the purple potatoes.
Have you ever tried to bake
Smells
them?
from- or like a strawberry Nesquik.
Yeah,
Smells like strawberry
definitely. So I was
Nesquik.
thinking in my head, I'm like, it's got to be like a strawberry like milk.
Peeps over bunnies any day. Peeps are the superior shape. Fight me.
I love peanut butter filled bunnies. That shit's really good. Like the mini peanut butter filled ones, or the peanut butter filled Cadbury's.
Peanut butter. That's
Yep.
where you're going wrong. You need caramel
Yeah, man.
or caramel.
Well, maybe it isn't Cadbury then, but they're eggs just like Cadbury, but they have peanut butter inside of it instead of caramel. But the
That
caramel ones
sounds-
are good too, but it's too much sugar.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's
I don't-
technically caramel, right? It's like just like a cream, like just basically just whipped sugar that makes it look like that. I'm
Well,
pretty sure.
The regular Cadbury eggs, the ones that are white and yellow on the inside, that's just a cream.
Yeah.
But they also make a caramel one, which is
Okay.
it's
In my head, I
basically
thought they were
just,
the same.
I would imagine that it's just a evaporated milk that they've basically cooked on low heat for long duration. It just kind of
They
turns into
added a little
caramel.
bit of color.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Peanut butter with things.
Yeah, I thought they were the same.
If you really
Peanut
want
butter's
good
chocolate's so
peeps,
good.
if you want to like
I'm not a
get
big chocolate fan, but you gotta have some peanut butter.
make peeps gourmet, get the ones that are dipped in chocolate. Those are pretty dope. Those are good.
They sell them like that too.
They
Makes
sell
sense.
them dipped in chocolate, yeah.
Makes sense.
Pop Tart peeps, it's pretty good.
Oh, that makes
Derek was talking about his
That makes
chocolate
me
gummy
think-
bears. Those are so good.
if you go to Dairy Queen and get a cup of the sauce, the chocolate sauce, and then bring your peeps, and then you can dip your peeps, and then that'll
What?
if the carton's on them, that would be
Those
pretty
are
awesome.
out of the box. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And I stopped smoking weed, and I thought of that.
Yeah, HB, the Muddy Bears is like one of my favorite candies of all time. A lot of people don't know that, but like
Yeah, I like the dirt worms too. It's like Oreos
Chocolate-
and gummy worms.
Yeah.
chocolate covered Ghost Bears, which is the pineapple one. So it's the best.
Uh-huh.
Chocolate covered pineapple gummy bears winning.
Those spicy pineapple rings were really fucking good. I forget who makes them. But they're like
Chocolate
Tahine actually sponsored. them.
helps every.
Say again.
I think chocolate covered helps
Mm.
anything and everything, like
Chocolate covers a world of
like,
hurt.
instead of
They
all
always say.
pineapple, strawberry, and
Yeah.
grapes.
You're onto something.
All
Yep.
kinds.
You
Chocolate
tried
covers a world of hurt.
most things that are candy coated are pretty damn good too. Like candy coated grapes, candy coated apples, candy. I like that hard candy shell. It's got to get it just right there. It can't be too thick. Needs to be thin enough so you can actually crunch it.
We were
But
actually talking about that
Yeah.
before the show, before you got here, about popcorn, like being able to like make caramel popcorns and stuff like that. And Derek was asking the process. You probably know a little bit about the technicalities of how to do it.
Kettle corn is surprisingly easy to make. When if you're doing it on the stovetop, as soon as your kernels start popping, add like a little bit of sugar, like a couple tablespoons, and then you've got kettle corn. But I like to use coconut oil because I like to have that little hint of coconut with my kettle corn. It's really, really good.
No, you're not late. You're just in time.
Yeah, just in time,
We're
Jolie.
probably gonna do the 4 agreements reading, and then we'll get into hanging out.
Chocolate
Okay,
bacon
we're
and
gonna hang
potato
out.
chips is fire. Yes. Elvis never died. He's right here in our chat. Aaron.
Chocolate covered potato chips is really good, but I mean, if you combine all 3 of those with like
Oh,
bacon in the chocolate, oh my god!
like I like the
good.
way you talk.
Oh my god! You big Southern boy at me. Hold on now. Yeah, now hold me back.
Chocolate bacon potato
Them,
chips, man.
chocolate chips, the chocolate coated potato chips. Those are
Sounds good.
awesome. But I've never had the chocolate bacon. I've seen it
So
on
good.
TV. Like they use a bacon and then dip it in chocolate, and that does look really good. I've never done it, and I do like that Elvis sandwich. With the bacon, peanut butter,
Oh.
banana, and then
Oh.
grill it like grilled
Yeah.
cheese.
So good.
Never had it, but it sounds a lot like the jelly on the hamburger I was talking about.
Yeah.
Sweet and savory.
Elvis sandwich.
Having a
Yeah.
hard time
Mhm.
containing my inner Tim Allen. Ugh, ugh, ugh.
Dad emotes. Dad
Yeah, yeah.
emotes.
Oh, yeah.
But now
Cool.
HP's saying that. I wonder how good that would be if you did slap a burger patty in there. You know, the
Still
bacon,
good.
peanut butter,
Still good.
together on
Let me go
that.
grab a book, guys.
This is some big back talk, isn't it?
Making me hungry. I was over at Five Below earlier. I found a pretty cool book. I couldn't help but purchase it. It
Cool.
is
What do you find?
Anthology of Fungi.
Ooh.
Does anybody
Oh, let's
anybody
look at-
know what mushroom that is on the front cover? See if anybody in the chat
Trumpet
knows.
mushroom.
HB's wrong. Anybody else?
I have no idea, honestly. It was just a total guess.
Is it oyster variety?
Nope. It's a very, very well sought after mushroom. I've only found it a few times in the wild. I found it on a foray with Alan Rockefeller last summer. I took it home and enjoyed it for breakfast the next day. It had a slight taste of apricot. It was delicious.
You would. I think you had mentioned this before. No, I can't remember.
It's a mushroom, says
It's
Magic.
a mushroom. I love that shit. It's fine.
And yeah, it's orange. It's a gourmet mushroom. And tell you what, first person that tells me what that mushroom is, you're gonna win a Swiss scrubber. You know those paper towel like replacements? These things work better than paper towels, and you can reuse them over and over and over and over again. And it's got Smurfs on it, dude. Smurfs and mushrooms.
Very
So
cool.
I will send this to you, and I think I can probably send it like in a padded envelope with a stamp.
So cool.
But just this. That's all I'm going to give you. Anyone that
So
tells
cool,
me,
man.
first person to tell me what is that mushroom.
Pretty cool, nerdy.
But yeah, I saw this book and I was like, oh, this is so good. It's actually got really, really good. Oh, I just flipped right to the page. It's got good good pictures in it.
Okay,
Green
we're
up.
on the second leaf of.
Trout. That's a very good
It's,
book.
it is, and it's Five Below. It only is $5. Oh, that's shiny too. Look at that. That's a shiny cover. Yeah, I like shiny things. All right, yeah. So we are on
Page 78, sir.
I have it marked here. Yep. You want to read or you want me to?
I would actually like to read if you don't mind.
Yeah, please. And I can keep an eye on the chat. And I
Yeah.
will pull up. If someone says it before you finish, I'll just pull it up and I'll do my best to keep quiet.
Perfect. Guys, for agreement 78, we're in chapter 5 of our fourth agreement. Always do your best. All right, picking right back up where we left off. Doing your
Sounds like a shan.
doing your best, you are going to live your life intensely. You are going to be productive, and you are going to be good to yourself because you will be giving yourself to your family, to your community, to everything. But it is the action that is going to make you feel intensely happy. When you always do your best, you take action. Doing your best is taking the action because you love it, not because you're expecting a reward. Most people do exactly the opposite. They only take action whenever they expect a reward, and they do not enjoy the action. And that's the reason why they don't do their best. For example, most people go to work every day just thinking of payday and for the money that they'll get for doing the work they're doing. They can hardly wait for Friday or Saturday, and whatever day they receive their money, they can take time off. They're working for a reward, and as a result, they resist work. They try to avoid the action and it becomes more difficult and they don't do their best. They work so hard all week long, suffering the work, suffering the action, not because they like to, but because they feel like they have to. They have to work because they have to pay the rent, because they have to support the family. They have all the frustration, and whenever they do receive their money, they are unhappy. They have 2 days to rest, to do what they want to do, and what do? They try to escape. They get drunk because they don't like themselves. They don't like their life. And there are many ways we hurt ourselves in which we don't like who we are. On the other hand, if you take action just for the sake of doing it without expecting a reward, you will find that you enjoy every action you do. Rewards will come, but you are not attached to the reward. You can get even more than you would have imagined for yourself without expecting a reward. If we feel like what we do, if we always do our best, then we are really enjoying life. Or sorry, my goodness. If we like what we do, if we always do our best, then we are really enjoying life. We are having fun. We don't get bored and we don't have frustrations. When you do your best, you don't give the judge an opportunity to find you guilty or blame you. And if you've done your best, the judge tries to judge you according to your book of law. And you've got the answer. I did my best. There are no results. There are no regrets. This is why we always do our best. And it is not an easy agreement to keep up, as we can see with my reading here. But this agreement is going to really set you free. And whenever you do your best, you learn to accept yourself. But you have to be aware and learn from your mistakes. Learning from your mistakes means that you practice and look honestly at the results and keep practicing. This increases your awareness. Always do your best doesn't really feel like work because you enjoy whatever you're doing. And you know that whatever you're doing, you're doing your best whenever you enjoy the action or doing it in a way that will not have negative repercussions for you. You do your best not because you want to do it, not because you have to do it, and not because you're trying to please the judge, and not because you are trying to please the other people. If you take action because you have to, then there's no way you're going to be able to do your best. Then it is better to not do it. No, you do your best because you're doing your best all the time makes you so happy. And whenever you're doing your best, just for the pleasures of doing it, you're taking action because you enjoy the action. Action is about living fully. Inaction is the way that we deny life. Inaction is sitting in front of the television every day for years because you're afraid to be alive and take risks of expressing who you are. Expressing what you are is taking action. And you have many great ideas in your head, but what makes a difference is action. And without action upon an idea, there will be no manifestation, no results, no reward. A good example of this comes from the story about Forrest Gump. He didn't have ideas, but he took action. He didn't have great ideas, but he took action. And he was happy because he always did his best at whatever he did. He was richly rewarded without experiencing any reward at all. Taking action is being alive, and it's taking the risk out to go out and express your dream. This is different than imposing your dream on someone else because everyone has the right to express his or her dream. Doing your best is a great habit to have. I do my best in everything I do and I feel. Doing my best has become a ritual in my life because I made the choice to make it a ritual, and it's a belief like any other belief that I chose. I make everything a ritual, and I always do my best. Taking a shower is a ritual for me, and with that action, I tell my body how much I love it. I feel and enjoy the water on my body, and I do my best to fulfill the needs of my body. I do my best to get my body and receive what my body gives to me. In India, they perform a ritual called puja. And in this ritual, they take idols that represent God in many different forms, and they bathe them, feed them, and give them their love. They even chant mantras to these idols. The idol itself is not important. What is important is the way that they perform the ritual. The way they say, I love you, God. God is life. God is life in action. But the best way to say I love you, God, is to live your life doing your best. The best way to say thank you, God, is by letting go of the past and living in the present moment, right here and now. Whatever takes life, whatever life takes away from you, let it go. When you surrender and let go of the past, you allow yourself to be fully alive in the moment. Letting go of the past means you can enjoy the dream that is happening right now. If you live in a past dream, you don't enjoy what's happening right now because you will always wish it to be different than it is. There's no time to miss anyone or anything because you're alive. Not enjoying what is really happening right now is not enjoying what is happening right now is living in the past and being only half alive. This leads to self-pity and suffering and tears. You were born with the right to be happy. You were born with the right to love, to enjoy, and to share your love. You are alive, so take your life and enjoy it. Don't resist life passing through you, because that is God passing through you. Just your existence proves the existence of God. Your existence proves the existence of life and energy. We don't need to know or prove anything. Just to be, to take risk and enjoy your life is all that matters. Say no when you want to say no, and yes when you want to say yes. Have the right to be you. You can only do what you can only be you when you do your best. And when you don't do your best, you're denying yourself the right to be you. That's a seed you shouldn't really nurture in your mind. And you don't need knowledge or great philosophical concepts. You don't need the acceptance of others. You express your own divinity by being alive and by loving yourself and others. It's an expression of God to say, hey, I love you. The first three agreements will only work if you do your best. And that's a fact. I always say that a lot. Don't expect that you will always be able to be impeccable with your word. Your routine or habits are going to be strong and firmly rooted in your mind, but you can do your best. Don't expect that you're never going to take anything personally. Just do your best. Don't expect that you'll never make another assumption, but you can certainly do your best. So by doing your best, the habits of misusing your word, taking things personally, and making assumptions will become weaker and less frequent with time. And you don't need to judge yourself, feel guilty, or punish yourself if you cannot keep these agreements. If you're doing your best, you will feel good about yourself, even if you still make assumptions, still take things personally, and still are not impeccable with your word. If you always do your best over and over again, you will become the master of transformation. Practice makes perfect, or practice makes the master, is what they say here. By doing your best, you become a master. And everything you have learned, you learn through repetition. You learn to write, to drive, to even walk by repetition. You are a master of speaking your language because you practiced. Action is what makes the difference. If you do your best and search for personal freedom and the search for self-love, you will discover that it's a matter of time before you find what you're looking for. It's not about daydreaming or sitting for hours, dreaming and meditation. You have to stand up and be a human. You have to honor the man or woman that you really are. Respect your body and enjoy your body. Love your body. Feed, clean, and heal your body. Exercise and do what makes your body feels good. This is a puja to your body that is a communication between you and God. You don't need to worship idols of the Virgin Mary, the Christ, or the Buddha. You can if you want to. If it feels good, do it. Your own body is a manifestation of God, and you honor your body with everything. If you honor your body, everything will change for you. And when you practice giving love to every part of your body, you plant the seeds of love in your mind. And when they grow, you will love, honor, and respect your body immensely. Every action then becomes a ritual in which you are honoring God. After that, the next step is honoring God with every thought, every emotion, every belief, even what is right or wrong. Every thought becomes a communication with God, and you will live a dream without judgments, victimization, and free of the need to gossip and abuse yourself or others for that matter. That's it, you guys. Stop right
Good
there.
stuff.
We're our next leaf.
It's a great section.
Really powerful reading right there, dude.
I didn't know it. If anybody like listening didn't know it, that sounds like the Tao.
Very powerful.
Sounds so much like, you know, it's
What do you think,
elements,
Derek?
also elements of
Go ahead.
Christianity as well.
A little bit of Buddhism in there as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Derek? Go ahead and give us your breakdown on that.
that's I love it.
A favorite agreement,
It's-
dude.
Yeah. I mean, you doing your best. That's all you can do, and then just let yourself off the hook because your best is going to be different every day.
Exactly right.
You know, so like it was, you know, just
Took the words out of my mouth, man. Yep.
today your best might be, you know, better than it is yesterday, or not as good as it was yesterday. But then you're feeling guilt, but just let yourself off the hook and just say, you know, tomorrow I'm going to do better. I'm gonna
Definitely.
do my best again tomorrow, and then go after it.
It's one of the
On the
greatest,
other hand, go ahead. Sorry.
it's one of the
I cut you
greatest superpowers we have as humans is the ability to change. Just because you didn't
You're right, man.
because you didn't hold up to your values today doesn't mean you won't do it tomorrow. And I just think that we beat ourselves up most when we're going against our values, especially pretty regularly, consistently. But tomorrow's another day, and you know, right now is another chance. Right now, every moment is another chance. Honestly, you don't have to wait for tomorrow. Keep trying. Don't give up. Just because you weren't impeccable, you know, a minute ago doesn't mean you can't right now.
Definitely. 100%.
But if I were to pull out one sentence out of that whole section that I think was most important, it is action is what makes the difference. So to me, doing my best is taking action. You can't like that section was talking about is it's not about, you know, meditating longer or, you know, thinking about things longer. It's about taking action. And you'll
Being a
figure
human,
things out.
standing up and being a human.
That's how you get practice in. You by taking action. That's how you learn. Everything else is just theoretical. You don't know until you try.
What do you think of avoidance in some situations? Because like I've avoided going places or, you know, something like that because I thought, you know, I'm not going to do my best. My best is staying home and not going to that.
You know yourself better than
Because-
anyone else does. If you think you can't control yourself in that situation, then don't put yourself in that situation. You know, no one
Yeah.
has the right to judge you
Well
for
said, Nerdy.
doing what's best for you.
Well said, Nerdy.
Yeah.
And only you know your limitations, truly. 100%. Also, one thing I have in here, on the other hand, if you take action just for the sake of doing it without expecting a reward, you will find that you enjoy every action you do. That's very important, is to make sure we talk about this in our karma yoga, to make sure you're doing things with no expectations for the results of the outcome. Not expecting to get anything in return. I talk about this with the boomerang of kindness. You just take it and you toss it out into the universe, and then with a good intention, and then you never know what could come back. Sometimes you might get something great back from it. Sometimes you might get nothing. Sometimes you might lose things more than you threw out. You know, it's just the way of life. And really, what you said, it takes repetition. It's a great point in there. They talked about how a lot of people, they don't love falling in love with the work. And I've talked about this several times on the show. You have to enjoy like falling in love with the process of doing the thing and getting better and putting yourself out there. Look, I'm about to do this tonight. I never performed these songs for anybody other than my close friends. And I'm about to do it live here on internet. Well, I guess not on YouTube, but we'll hop over to Twitch. But yeah, it's the thing where you're putting yourself out there. You're like, I said this earlier and I'll say it again. If you want perfection, you didn't come for perfection. But if you came for effort, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give you my fourth. I'm just going to do my best, and we'll see how this goes. That's what people should be doing. And not just with putting themselves in a situation like Derek was saying, where you're like trying to get outside of your comfort zone, but, you know, make sure you're helping your community and you're helping your friends around you. Tend to the garden you can touch. Your friends, like Nerdy was saying, you can help right now. You can literally help any moment that you think about it. And we should. We can always give more. We got a little bit more left on that chapter as well, too. So we'll come back to that next week, you guys.
Absolutely. Let's see how much is left here.
So Aaron, who do you like now instead of the Smurfs?
He was
SpongeBob.
he's one of those kids that watch the Snorkels, dude. Snorkels. You know the
But yeah,
Snorkels?
guys,
You remember them? Yeah, it was
no.
the same people that made the Smurfs, but they were underwater and they had little snorkels on top of their head. It was stupid.
Artie, did you watch Inspector Gadget?
Oh
Or was
yeah,
that-
dude. Inspector Gadget is awesome. Like
Cheers.
when I was in high school, a lot of people would sing the song to me because they thought I'd look like Matthew Broderick. And Matthew Broderick was an Inspector Gadget in the first movie that came out, and then it was played by some other doofus. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, Matthew Broderick, he's the shit.
Yeah.
So anytime someone compares me to
Okay.
him, I'm like, yes, please do that more. Matthew
It
Broderick
could be
was
it could be something we could do for our movie night if we write down on our list.
cool. Bueller.
100%.
Yeah. If Matthew Broderick took some testosterone.
Snorks. The snorks, not the snorkels, the snorks.
Snorkels.
Aaron knows. He used to watch that shit. Oh, the snorks. I got the name wrong.
Animated Inspector Gadget. I remember that. I do remember that. It was like go get Inspector Gadget. Something like that.
Yeah, Inspector Gadget. I'll get him next time.
Yeah. I mean, they all had that, right? But yeah, I guess it was like the cartoon version of that.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a weekly.
Okay, really
and
cool,
You had to
dude.
get up early. This was before the internet. We got so old.
I mean, I used to love shows like
But now-
Samurai Jack and Courage, stuff like that. It's the kind of shows I grew up on.
Samurai Jack. Now that's a good name drop.
Fucking right, dude. It's badass shit.
Oh, I gotta grab some. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take your-
Guys, if no one had been here earlier, we're going to be going for as long as we can go tonight. This is our sleepover live stream, so we're going to be going for a while. I have one song I can perform here for you guys, and then I can do some songs on Twitch. I'm not sure what order we'll do this in. We'll figure it out as we go along, though. I have about 8 songs, and Nerdy, I just figured we could send everybody over to Twitch that wants to watch the music. If you guys don't want to, you can just hang out here and
Okay,
YouTube
sounds good
with
here.
yeah, and then you can pull it up and watch it on a separate device or something, right? Correct?
I believe I could. Yeah, I can just pull up
Yeah,
a separate
so-
window right here.
Yeah, so can dare say, yeah, we'll do like that.
This is older than me, but I just found this at a thrift store, and this shows you how much the cartoon and entertainment culture has changed. This is a clown
Oh my
magazine.
gosh, it looks like Derek. Like you gonna do with your
Clowns of
haircut.
America. Volume 9, number 10, October 73. But this is all different
I
clowns
am
and
in
everything in
love
here.
with this publication already.
It is really
That's
cool.
awesome.
But you know, clowns used to be like the big entertainment. And there was clowns on TV like Saturday mornings and stuff. And now people are like Terrifier.
like-
You know, they're
All
scared.
because of Stephen King.
clowns.
Clowns are great. I love clowns, man. Like especially like Puddle's Pity Party, and Zach Galifianakis plays a clown character in Baskets. Such a good series. I loved that series. I love Zach Galifianakis. I really find him relatable.
So funny. That deadpan humor, dude, it gets me.
Yes,
Mm.
he calls
Yeah.
it. He's not acting. He's facting. So he's just whatever ridiculous thing. He's just making it fact.
I mean, he definitely does do that, though. So he's very sarcastic with his humor. I love it.
Great way. It's great description. And I'm like, yeah.
It's a great way to learn your second agreement, I think. I love roast battles, man, because it teaches us to not take things personally and to realize that the people have their perceptions of us and their judgments of us, but we shouldn't let it affect us. It's a great test of character, I think, honestly.
All right. Since we're talking about the Snorks and the Smurfs and all of these other Saturday morning cartoons, I will have another giveaway later.
Okay.
I'll be giving away another one of those Swedish Scrubbers, but it's going to be tell me the name of this character from Saturday morning cartoons from when we were kids. I think a lot of you guys would probably get it because I think a lot of us are all from the same age group. Even if you're not, I know HB knows a lot of these characters. Oh, speaking of, these came from Dollar Tree, so they had SpongeBob ones, dude.
Oh my gosh.
They
It'd be
had
so sick.
Sponge.
My favorite.
Yeah, it makes
It's another
perfect
show I
sense.
used to love growing up, for sure.
Swedish Scrubber, but it's a SpongeBob one. And I was like, oh my god, that's so freaking brilliant.
Check this out. My internet went down last night, so I was watching. I had downloaded some Chowder on my phone, so that's what I was watching. You ever seen that show?
Chowder is
I think we talked about this before. Yeah, we played it on here. Yeah, so you remember?
Rada,
Yeah, that's 100%, brother. Yeah, it's good shit.
Nailed that role. He's
Yeah, take
Nobody else could have done
Yeah, take this. That's not fucking your copyright. Yeah,
Gumby's good. Gumby's a good one, Mike Burrow.
Gumby, that's crazy,
Yeah.
dude. That's crazy. I haven't heard that in so long. A lot of people use them as dog toys now, right? It's like a weird popular thing.
My dog had a Gumby toy, and it was like a rubber Gumby, and it was his favorite toy. Man, I used to love Gumby. And I used to love how they used to go into the books and stuff. Yes, Gumby and Pokey. You know, I love stuff on my shelf, but this is something on my shelf, but it's not the one that I was gonna say. This is not the one I'm gonna have you guys guess, but just because you guys are talking about Gumby, I've got to bring them out. I love these so much. Oh my god, they're so freaking awesome. This is like the world's smallest Gumby and Pokey figures.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Love
Of course
stuff
you'd
like
have
this.
that. I know you
Stuff
do.
like this.
I know. I'm always looking out for you.
That stuff just tickles me.
Here's my 3 dice that I have.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah,
That's
so I love the green ones.
You get the Magic the Gathering one, and what's the other
Yeah.
one?
Yeah. They all are.
They're all Magic
They
the
all
Gathering.
are. They
okay.
all have the logos on them. So yeah. Yeah. My friend gifted me a whole set. I love to play. I haven't played in so long. I was looking at my cards. I'm like, oh my gosh, I could make such a really nice deck. We should get back into this. I could let you go through what I got, and you could pick out some cards if you want. Build a whole new deck. We could play together, man. It's really fun. It's like chess kind of for cards. It's kind of the same similar thing as Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's just like the cards have their power-ups and stuff. Let me go grab some for you guys just for some gigs. We're wasting time anyway.
I have a picture of that Gumby and Pokey somewhere floating around on my computer.
I'm pretty sure Laura just mailed Ruff a Gumby not long ago.
I think you're right.
I was looking because my dogs have a Gumby and I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, these are like some of the cards here. Put them upside down. I have a lot of dinosaur cards. You'll notice, like all my deck is just filled with dinosaurs. Or like nature, like this is a giant ant. Tons of dinosaurs. Wolves, creatures like that. Kind of how my whole deck is built. I love the green and red cards.
You come after the age of the slivers.
Yeah, I do. I know. Just like out wilding. I know people say it to me. It's like, I
All
don't
the
care.
snow-covered lands and things like that.
I've kept them good, honestly, throughout all the fucking Fire and the Flames. I've kept them pretty good. Milk duds are pretty good. I used to love getting those in my Halloween bag as a kid. That's the kind of candy you trade for. You're like, here, take these York patties. Give me the
like
milk
those
duds.
things.
Give me the Reese's cup. That's what shit I want, dude.
Your
Snickers
Reese's have been
bars.
ruined. Like the corporate has
I
destroyed
know you're not
Reese's with
lying, man. Don't even
inferior
mention it.
ingredients. It just makes me sad. They're not what they used to be.
You know, I get trying to be like, we're Oreos, so let's do ice cream. But whenever you try to take Reese's and mix it with fucking everything, it becomes really monotonous, dude.
Well, I appreciate that Oreo's willing to, push the boundaries when it comes to snacks. Just like, Coke and Mountain Dew, they keep coming up with new flavors. I appreciate that. But sometimes you just got to stop putting, Swedish fish in everything.
Yeah,
I don't
100%.
know, or Oreo. Like Oreo Coke was not good, but no. Oreo Coke Oreos, the actual cookies that tasted like Coke, not good. And I don't think the soda was all that great either. But they had like space
Yeah.
flavored Coke. That was pretty cool. I loved that. It was a cool concept. It's Coke that
Yeah,
was
I remember
flavored
that
with
Galaxy.
space. Yeah.
It was really good too, dude. It was like
And
mango or something like that. Was the
they
flavor?
explained the science behind it. It's a specific chemical. So pure space is this chemical, and that's what it tastes like. And it would essentially raspberry. But I loved the idea. I loved it. It's like, yes, this is my kind of stuff. Like it's like digging into snozberries to the point where I'm like, okay, I know what that would taste like.
100%. I know. I told him to show up, but I don't think he will.
It's a morning there, fam.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It won't be in about 5 hours though. So I thought so. We'll be going for a while. So dang, it's only 7:30 where we are. Yes, exactly, Nerdy. Thank you.
That'll help.
I figured it would be really cool. If we don't like it, we can take it off. We had it on there for a little while. I was over Derek's face, though, so I took it down.
Sure.
I'm gonna grab a drink, guys.
All right. All
I'm
right.
still here.
What if we did four square? If we did a 4 square and then
I
put that
wish
in the
I could
four
put it in
square, would
another
that-
square. I just don't know how to control that. Let's see.
I
Custom
know we were trying the other day and we couldn't get it to work.
square. Oh, that's different. That's how we do it.
Yeah, boy. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope you'll hang out with us for as long as you can, as long as you can stand it. We did this on a Friday for that exact reason, so we can get people to stay for as long as they could stay. It's Derek's idea. This is a great idea, man. Such a great idea. I've been thinking that all day as we were doing this show earlier. So hopefully we'll be able to do it a couple more times for you guys.
That's a little easier than just picking up the messages so that everybody can see everybody's messages coming in from all the channels we're pushing to. All right, nice.
Exactly. That's what Oreo was mentioning to me earlier.
So, new giveaway right now. Who is this character? He's from a Saturday morning cartoon that I think is a 90s cartoon. But I loved a friend of mine designed and printed this on his 3D printer. And I added the little antenna. This antenna is actually like from a hairbrush. If you can recognize the part. Yeah. I love
I actually don't know this one, man. You can't see his face. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't
I'm
know.
looking for his name. What is his name? Not what cartoon is he from. What's his name?
Is this music too loud in the background?
Oh, that's fine.
That's good.
Just some no copyright tunes.
Magic
Some of the stuff we
David
were
says,
playing
I
earlier.
think someone made a real life version of it. I think you're thinking of the Bender Mobile, where it was Bender's head on.
I know, he does look like that. That's why I was checking.
He looks a lot like Bender, but he's not Bender. He predates Bender. The Driddler. It is a hard one. But a friend of mine, he knew that I had a soft spot for the cartoon. And okay, here's a hint. There were two cartoons going simultaneously with the same name, but only one of them had this character in it.
Okay, that's fine.
There was like a more like elementary.
That's hard to get with a
kid
battery pack.
version,
So.
and there was like a more like middle school kids version. But there
Yeah,
was
that's good.
like I gravitated toward like the kids version. I still love chili dogs.
So good, dude. Where do you get a good one right now? 30.
What?
Where do you get a good one?
I got
I said, where do you get a good one? You said you like chili dogs. Where do you go?
Oh, it's not hard. Just go to 7-Eleven.
it's not hard. Yeah, anywhere you can get a chili dog. You can go to Sonic and get a chili dog. That's about a good one.
Well, I do like Sonic chili dogs too. But, you know, they're
they're all right.
decent, but
I'm talking shit, but
I have a soft spot for 7-Eleven's chili dogs. Their big bites are where it's at for me. But you got to get fresh onions, relish, mustard, and just a drizzled chili right perfectly across the top, and it's gold. It's a perfect chili dog.
cool. I've heard people say that before,
I
actually.
would say
Yeah, I've heard people say that.
that's a good. I like it with just the chili and onions, and then a little bit of cheese sauce. You know,
That cheese is spicy.
That's so many dirtbags around. Yeah,
Is it?
that's what I used to do, dude.
that's where it was coming from. But yeah, and a little mustard too, but not relish on there. I think that sweet
I love sweet
They're-
relish
would be.
and some.
Dirtbags was my first fucking love in life. It's my first thing I love to do.
And then if like dream location for going and getting a chili dog, like if I could go anywhere, like on my
That's what I'm
birthday,
saying.
go get it.
Yeah,
go
that's what I'm
get a
asking
chili
you.
dog. I would go to Tony Paco's in Toledo.
No shit, that ain't around here though. I was staying around here. Yeah.
And
He's like, I have the best pizza place, but it's in New York City. I'm like, fuck, dude, what the fuck? We're talking about around here pizza.
they will like let you have whatever you want to order, and they'll give it to you for free on your birthday. And like their chili dogs are world famous. They have famous people coming from all over the world just to have their chili dogs. And then when they do, they have them sign a chili dog, like a hot dog bun, and then they frame it and they put it on the wall. So their walls
Oh,
are
wow.
covered in like famous people's autographs on hot dog buns. I love that.
Right.
But yeah, chili dogs, man. Chili dogs.
Um,
It's all because of my childhood, that cartoon and 7-Eleven just being around the corner from Slurpees and chili dogs were my childhood. I loved that shit.
yeah, the ices I used to love to get.
Pretty good too.
If you remember at Walmart, they used to have the McDonald's that were like next to them.
Yeah.
So I used to always go in there and get the blue and red slushies and mix them together. The icy, actual icy brand ices. Slurpee, whatever you want to call it. It's like soda slushy. In the summertime, I crave that sugar, man.
There have been a couple of movies they made not long ago in the recent past based off of a lot of these characters from these cartoons. And I'm surprised that they have not brought this character into the movies yet. I'm surprised because they have done the chili dog bit already in the movies, and I'm like, that's awesome. It makes me happy. I've been waiting for this. Yep, I did stump everybody. That's good. I don't want it to be easy. Make it last longer.
Yes, sir. You can get pies and sausage rolls everywhere, though. Yeah. Sausage, egg, and biscuits, man. Sausage gravy. That's what I'm talking about.
Mike Barball is asking you, HB, what was your first dirt bike?
My first dirt bike was a PW50. Oh god, you're turning on like a light bulb in me, dude. Yeah, I used to have a little PW50 Yamaha, and I couldn't even ride a bicycle without training wheels. So my dad had to hold me on the dirt bike to get me going. And once I got going and got momentum, I could ride around. And eventually I learned how to ride around on my own. And then I upgraded to it was Kawasaki. After that, I got a Kawasaki 65, two-stroke KLX, and or sorry, KX 65, and then later on, I upgraded to the 125 four-stroke KLX, and then I got a fucking really badass YZ 125, and was fucking loaded up with racing bands and everything, dude. It was so fucking sick. Um, Anyway, I had to stop because like I'm getting really passionate. It was my first love in life, dude. I loved it before anything. But it's really dangerous to do, and I got really like the things I love to do don't involve like risk and high stakes. So it's really all fun and good until you're out there one day and one of your friends breaks their arm, and you're like, oh, that kind of ruined the whole vibe. Or you're out there and you break your arm, and you're like, oh crap, dude. And I never had any really serious injuries, but I definitely injured myself enough to where it's like this isn't fun anymore. I would crash and be like, nah, I'm done with this.
I look down and I'm like, there's a big bite container in my trash can. Like, that's so me.
Yeah, fucking, I can go on and on. I used to love riding dirt bikes and four wheelers and go karts. That's where I come from, dude. I'm from South Carolina, so that's what we had to do is down there hunt and fish and ride motor vehicles and stuff. Like I kind of matured and moved on in life and got away from all that stuff. I used to be a longboarder and I was a stoner before I ever smoked, man. So, I mean, I was longboarding, wearing beanies and flannels, and this is not an act you see right now, guys. This is legitimately who I am. Yeah, I fucking love it. It's my first love in life. What about you, Nerdy? What was your first passion or love? Tell us about it. What in the fuck, dude?
That's a new tire for my bike. I don't know if
Wow.
you can really see
like-
how deep
Yeah,
the roots are.
crazy.
Like my finger disappears.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All terrains.
I've evolved a lot over the years.
I know. Yeah, that's what I'm asking you what your first one is. So what's your first love?
Girls.
Come on. You had to be younger than that. You had to think the girls were still cooties by the time. I was 5 years old when I was riding dirt bikes. I thought still that girls had cooties.
I don't know. Like, I really, my interest in mushrooms really started in college when I first spent those first few hikes out in the mountains. So before
You didn't have a first love before you did?
before that, I was really into just, I was an outdoors kid. I'd do a lot of swimming, a lot of fishing, a lot of art.
Fucking right, boy.
I was big into art. That's why I went to school for graphic design.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I used to longboard as well. I used to do a lot of longboarding.
Right on, brother. Fucking totally rad, dude. Cowabunga.
But
Yeah, I used to do it. I used to ride a fish board. What kind of board do you ride?
I used to the drop through
Fish
deck
tail.
is my favorite. Yeah, drop through is my favorite.
Yeah.
But yeah,
They're pretty cool.
they're nice.
I've run a couple.
I
They're
like
really
them
easy to
because
adjust to.
the drop through decks are nice just because you have a little more control. You don't get the wobbles as much.
Correct.
The closer it gets you to the ground, the better you're going to be.
100%, man. Yeah.
Disc golfing is another one of my passions. I like disc golfing. I haven't been in a long time. I would love to start getting some groups together and go disc golfing. That's fun. I love dogs, all dogs. Just the
Fucking
animal
right,
guy.
boy.
I love
Yeah,
all
animals, dude. I love going to the zoo and hanging out and watching animals. It's such a vibe, dude. Such a vibe. I know zoos are horrible, but it's like just to catch nature, like go out in nature and watch animals too. Same thing. That's how I grew up.
Yeah, I was a big redneck growing up.
I mean, you can get along just whale day nerdy.
explosives, four wheelers,
Shooting guns, raising hail, chesting, fighting.
exploring the abandoned missile silo that no one's supposed to be checking out.
That's not right on.
I was always a rebel.
I wasn't
but,
even doing too much crazy shit, honestly.
I rarely got in trouble. I was always very careful. But I'm not saying I didn't do stupid shit because I did. But I was good at not getting caught.
Aaron says here he had a 76 Suzuki Enduro. Oh yeah, this thing's really fucking badass. Like two-stroke though. Mike says here his first bike was a Honda Z50, of course. Then oops, I missed it here. Then 87 YZ80, yeah, up a little bit. And then a Honda 85 250R, which are really fucking badass. My dad had one, dude. It was fucking almost too much to ride, dude. Honestly. Um, and many more. Cool.
If it was a 4-stroke, it wasn't. But that if it was that CR 250R, then that was a pretty beast.
Yeah,
I remember that. If it was a 2-stroke, but
you might be right about that because it's the same thing with Honda. Or I was a Yamaha Kawasaki guy, so with Kawasaki it was KXs are the 2 strokes, and the KLXs are the 4.
Yep.
So probably the same thing. You're probably right.
Yeah.
CRs and Rs.
Yeah.
Badass machines, dude. You got to be careful though.
The XRs were 4 strokes. The CRs were 2 strokes.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys a story real fast. Like, this is why you got to be careful. I always wear a helmet. I always preach this story. One day I was riding my dirt bike around, just riding around for a while. I sat my helmet down on the thing, and I was like, "Screw it! I'm just gonna go around real fast. Like, I don't need my helmet." And it was a horrible thought. That's where you're like, you mess up, have those thoughts. So I started going around, and I was riding right next to the road, and there's a creek that cuts through, and I didn't even know where I was riding at. So I was racing this truck that was going down the side of the road. Of course, I was never even going to be able to go fast enough to get that truck, but like, I was just going as fast as I could trying to race him. And I hit that creek, and the bike dropped out from underneath me, and I flew right over the handlebars, and I hit the ground. And when I hit the ground, I heard snap. And I was like, "Oh my gosh!" I just freaking like broke my neck. I know it. I started like checking myself. Like, my adrenaline was up so high, I wasn't even sure if I hurt myself. So I started looking down on the ground where I landed, and there was a stick that was waterlogged in the side of the bank where I'd landed, and my head ran right into that stick, and it made a snap that was like a bone. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm going back right." I went home like 2 miles an hour. And I was like, "I'm never doing that again."
Yeah.
That was part of what made me think about, like, is this worth my life? Like, I just don't know, man. And I loved it. It was my first love. Like, I had to give it up.
There's
It's like
other
when something's not good for you,
situations
and
where
learn how to let it go.
I'm a big advocate for wearing a helmet in other situations too, even if you're not moving quickly. But I like going out into the wilderness, and you find caves and stuff. You
Yeah.
should always wear a helmet when you're doing bouldering and caving and stuff like that. It's
Good point,
very,
man.
very, very important. I can't count the
Yeah,
number of
great
times
point.
I've banged my head doing those sort of activities. Always wear a helmet or a nice padded hat.
Nice. I do actually. Never hurts to wear both. What about you, Derek? Tell us your. Oh, you go.
Exactly, Kim. Wear PPE, the proper protection equipment. You gotta wear it.
Cool. Nerdy, I got a question for you. Should I do the copyright free song first, or should I go and do some songs on Twitch and then come back and then do that one? What do you think?
What do you want to do, man? Well, I fully support. What do you want to do?
I mean, I just
Keep this
don't know.
stream-
So I'm
keep the
asking.
stream going, and like I don't know. Let's see.
Very sick, Derek.
It's 7:48. Let's do the copyright-free music here first.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, just give me 10 minutes or so, and then I'll perform my
Yeah,
first song, you guys.
He's ready for Sturgis.
I'm excited about this.
He's gonna be.
And I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this all day. This is gonna land so perfectly. If everybody likes my music, thank you so much for supporting. If everyone doesn't like my music, I actually brought you a gift. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't really. Honestly, it's, my whole point though. I thought about that joke because I wanted to set up this preference of saying that I don't really care what people think. I'm just doing this because it's fun. You guys might like it. You might not like it, and it's all good. Don't take it personally. Just don't have expectations or assumptions because might not be amazing, but we'll see. I think it'll be good.
I have a white helmet too, but this one here I like.
I like that a lot,
I just
Derek.
got this one. It goes to an open face, so you can press this button on the front, the full face, or open.
You're ready to go to Rocky Mountain Mud Fest. Just gotta hop on the bike and you're here.
Yeah, I got luggage for it and everything. So we have a pack clothes and all kinds of
It'll
stuff.
be so fun.
My bike it's actually a church, so I have all these parts that I bought for it, and they're coming here with the bikes in my church, and so I got to get it home and put the stuff
Mhm.
on it.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, hey, here we go, here we go.
A good camera, like a 360 camera. It's already got cameras on the front and back, but I want like on a stick, the 360 camera. I want one of those, and I'm not sure which brand to get yet. There's a DYS or something 360, and or can't remember the name of them. They're all over my feed because I've been looking at them, so I see all these videos up now. And
Let's go, let's
Any
go, let's
latecomers?
go, let's go.
First
Let's
person to
go,
tell me the
let's
name of this
go,
character
let's go, let's go, let's
wins
go,
one of
let's
these Swedish
go,
scrubbers
let's go.
with the Smurfs and
Hey,
mushrooms on it.
hey,
This is a paper
hey.
towel replacement, so you don't have to keep throwing away paper towels. These things are crazy, insanely absorbent, and it's going to replace a whole roll of paper towels. But tell me who this guy is. He's from a Saturday morning cartoons from like I think the '90s when we were kids. Who is this guy?
Let's show him the prize one more time, too, please, Nerdy.
What?
Show him the prize one more time, too, please.
Smurf. It's a pack of 2. It has 2 of these in here. So, but they are these Swedish rubbers. They are like those paper towel replacements. Like, these things put our American paper towels to shame. So, second giveaway.
I graduated high school in '93.
93. Wow.
Really?
I was in 2003.
Wasn't even born yet, dude.
I'm old.
I wasn't even born yet, dude.
I made it out of high school without having
Me
kids.
too. Me too.
Pretty, yeah.
Not many people in my high school had kids before they graduated. There was only like 1 or 2. But we had a small school. 26 in my graduating class. But I don't think anybody in my class was pregnant before graduating, or got anybody pregnant. Vice versa. But there was an underclassman that did.
Yeah. No, we always had someone in school that was pregnant, a girl. And it was, yeah. It was a bigger school though.
Mike Barball is asking how old you are, Derek.
51. 51.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you, Derek. What's your first passion?
Fishing, and then
Boy,
yeah,
just love fishing.
working on small motors. Like when I was a kid, my dad gave me a little 2-horse outboard motor, and then he had all the tools obviously because he's a marine mechanic, and he let me rebuild it, and that was really cool to take it from being a no runner to something that ran. It was pretty cool. So then I learned how to work on my own motors and stuff. Then I got a dirt bike. I was into dirt bikes for a long time.
Yeah.
And then I found Weed and Girls. And I was into Weed and Girls.
What kind of bike did you have?
Weed and Girls and dirt bikes,
What kind of bike did you
So
have?
here I am all these years. Not necessarily into weed anymore, but dirt bikes and girls.
Right on, brother.
Consistent. But I have a dirt bike. I don't know. So. It's a dual sport, So I could like drive to a house and pick off road.
And the clue that I was giving away before was this cartoon is responsible for my lifelong obsession with chili dogs. No, not not Nightmare for Christmas, but he's not from Nightmare for Christmas either. No, it's from a Saturday morning cartoon from the 90s. Let me double check the exact year, make sure I'm not lying to everybody.
I am stumped on that one. I have no idea. Chili.
Early 90s. Daily zany slapstick series featuring 65 episodes.
That's
Nope, I
awesome.
didn't do it.
I had I sold my boat recently. I had a Morgan with a 75
Cut off with that switch and cut it back
on
on
the
there.
back, but I don't want another
Yeah.
boat.
What kind of fishing did you do?
None.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I don't
Okay.
want another boat. I even have a what's it called? A kayak. I got one of those and I've never used it.
Hmm.
Never used it. It's out my
Yeah, it's a
building.
pain to drag
It's really-
around, but it's also really, really light
Yeah.
comparatively. But
Yeah.
oh,
I thought about putting it in the swimming pool and trying to like practice with that. You know, because that's like one of the things you got to get good at is if you flip
this is
over,
for Ronnie.
you know, flipping back.
Oh my gosh.
It's for Ronnie. He was saying that Ren and Stimpy was his favorite show when he was in the 90s.
No, I thought you were saying that other characters in that show. I'm like,
No,
I would've
no,
known
no.
that.
Completely different show. Not even from the same cartoon. Different.
Mhm.
Different.
Is Cat Dog from Ren and Stimpy?
Nickelodeon.
No, it's its own cartoon. You know, it was badass.
Probably
Okay.
right
I like that
before,
one.
right
Like, hey
after.
Arnold.
Yeah, very Nickelodeon. It's like Rocco's Modern
Early
Life.
thousands. Yeah, 100%. That's what I grew up with. And I was looking up the other day. I forget the name of those guys, man. On the two beavers.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
the two
talking
Angry
about?
Beavers. Yeah, the two
Angry Beavers. That's what that shit's called. Yep, Angry Beavers.
freaking funny. I loved that shit.
Love that show, man. They need to bring that kind of humor back. Like, even just bring the shows back. You know, fuck you.
Just the ridiculousness of like Ren and Stimpy. It was just
Yeah, but like right there on the edge of like, you know, it's not like absurd because it's also child shows, but
mhm.
still really funny. I was saying that about Chowder. Chowder's that kind of show for me. SpongeBob. Funny, just like cartoon shows. Pinky in the Brain.
I love the Animaniacs. Animaniacs were pretty awesome. They're very. I liked how wacky and educational at the same time it was. It was good stuff. And yeah, Pinky the Brain. You know, most of Animaniacs is very, very slapstick. Yeah, like Looney Tunes.
All right, nerdy. I'm gonna play this song first. Before I do, I want to redo the intro that I kind of gave earlier, and then yeah, I want to do this song, and then I want to do a couple of the ones I showed you guys, and then some other ones as well. We'll figure it out in a minute over on Twitch.
Do you have a link for your Twitch so I can share in the chat here?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that first. You're right. Give me just a second, okay?
That way, we'll keep this stream going, but at the same time, people can hop over there so that the better audio quality. That's the reason.
And
I think.
then we can jump right back over here afterwards.
Oreo says that Animaniacs snuck a lot of political stuff, especially into their songs. You know why? It's because They Might Be Giants was like the band that was behind almost all of their music. I love They Might Be Giants so much. There's a band you need to do one of these days. I'm riffing with HB. You need to do They Might
What's
Be
that again?
Giants. They Might Be Giants. Thank you so much.
Let me stick out right now.
TMBG.
Yes. They even did Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. You know, hot dog, hot diggity. That's They Might Be Giants.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they are so awesome. Thank you so much.
They Might Be Giants.
Yes, Whistling in the Dark, Birdhouse in Your Soul, Particle Man. Ah, so many good songs from them.
So let's get I want
I've
to get a
got-
band from you that you would like.
I've got
Covered.
Waking Up So Down. That's another good one. They've got so many good songs. Yes, 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 yes. They Might Be Giants.
I've
Oh
played
no,
Birdhouse.
is Mike leaving? He says, I'm gonna stop now. Oh wait, I think he's just talking about his.
He's Mike's talking
Okay.
about boats. Yeah, I can talk
Dude, keep it up.
all day long. But I hope he was out there catching flounder, just sitting out
Mhm.
there and catching boat. Yeah, that sounds really awesome.
Yeah, people are gonna start dropping after I start doing my songs. No, I'm just kidding. Nerdy was so fucking funny this morning. I sent Nerdy the link to the song I'm about to play you guys, and Nerdy was like, "Wow, I really like that." I was like, "Oh, he hasn't seen how I ruined it." Like I'm totally like it's such a happy like da 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 da. So it's got these like upbeat piano keys, and then I just come in and fucking rap all over it and like spit my dirty mouth all
Oh,
over it.
you're gonna
So-
ruin the song, HP? Oh.
Gonna ruin it, dude. I don't think you're gonna like it, but I like it a
So,
lot. So
It's that song that I used in the intro. And you're singing over it.
the no copyright song, "Happy Cooking Foods" or something like that. Yes, sir.
I used that in the
Yeah, I'm
intro.
gonna sing over it. So that's what I'm gonna give my intro to people. Give me
Oh,
just a
look at-
second here. Let me set stuff. I don't want to like double task. What's up?
Nothing.
You gonna put the link in the chat?
Yeah, I'm about to. I just have to download it on this phone. I had it on my other one.
Let me see if this is actually the same intro that I had before. Just 1 second. I'm gonna switch over. It's gonna be like 3 minutes and 41 seconds, but it's gonna be the same song. So if you don't, if you want, so you're okay with that, I'm just gonna switch over just to see it because I didn't see it when I came in.
Say again, buddy. I'm not quite understanding what you're saying.
You cool if I pull up that intro? So it is that song, isn't it?
No, that's a different one.
It's different because I had it ready to go before. It looks like you guys started a new stream. That's
Oh,
fine.
I didn't know you already had it set up.
No
I didn't
worries.
know because it wasn't. I don't think
I'm
it. I
seeing-
mean, maybe it was in there.
This is 5 minutes.
I
have
didn't
it set
delete
for, like-
anything though. So.
No, it's fine. We'll just use it for next time.
Yeah, I started a new stream, so we're not in the one that you made probably.
You're totally fine. We will debut it on Monday,
Okay.
but it'll have
Give me a
this
second.
underlying song in it.
All right. Jumping over to my email.
All right, actually, just 1 second. My wife just got home, so just go ahead and keep
Okay.
going.
Yeah, I'm excited to show some of my music to you guys. Fucking excited. Okay.
HB, you still here?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch the room around the
Are you
camera.
gonna put the link in the chat?
We'll see. That's the issue is that I can't do it because I have to go live on this one. I was gonna drop off this phone and go to the other one.
Okay.
So I need Nerdy or you
If
to.
you get on the other one, you could can you text me the link and then I can post it in the
Well,
chat?
what I can do is I can just get you guys to follow me on Twitch at Headbuster lowercase, just my same username as here is on YouTube. Headbuster290, all lowercase. And anybody else can do this as well. Go to Twitch and follow me at Headbuster290, all lowercase with the same logo that you guys know. And then whenever I go live on this phone, you guys will be able to see it pop up because I need this one to actually be able to play my tracks because I have them actually edited for this. But the first one, I don't post the link just yet because, well, actually, I have to go live first thing for you to post it. But I'm gonna perform this song here. That song is in here, Nerdy. I'm
Is
pretty
that,
sure we have to go. Yes. You see where it is?
I'm just trying to find you on Twitch right now. I'll share the link. And is it? It's Headbuster 290, right?
Yep.
Is that like a
all
pound
lowercase.
sign? Or one, no spaces?
Nope. So all together, no uppercase letters, all lowercase,
All right,
no
found it.
spaces.
Do you have the app, Nerdy?
I don't.
Because I shared from
Okay,
right here.
I'm using it from the browser.
Yeah. I think that's why it shows different links or whatever, but I think they'll both bring everyone to the same
Right.
place.
As soon as you go live, I'm sure it'll pop up here. I'm gonna mute so I won't interrupt.
Say again. Did you find me on there?
Yeah.
And if you go over to the little on the slide where you go to see like the little people thing where you see where we are on camera on the backstage, if you keep going all down that thing, there will be a little music
I would
symbol.
like to point out
then-
that there is a winner, but I'm confused by the answer. Grounder is the character's name. This is Grounder. He is
Why are you
from
confused by the answer then?
because Debbie also said Happy Tree Friends. Well, it's not Happy Tree Friends, but it's Grounder. Grounder is from the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. So he was one of the like, stooge bad guys. He was one of the dumb robots that's constantly chasing Sonic, always enticing him with like fake chili dog stands and things like that. So they're kind of the coyote, they're Dr. Robotnik's goons. But yeah, Grounder. So Mello, not Mello, Debbie Borba, you win a Swedish scrubber. Not Swedish rubber that Aaron thought I was saying earlier. Swedish scrubber. 2-pack. Just make sure that you're signed up on the website, and I will ship this out to you as soon as I can. I'm going to ship it out with just a stamp if I can, because it's so light. But yeah, Smurfs and mushrooms. Grounder. And his sidekick was Scratch, the chicken. They're both robots. All right. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt, HB. Ready
You're
for
not
you.
interrupting them, man. Yeah, sorry.
We had a winner.
Yeah.
Let me write
Um,
that down.
Yeah, this music I didn't write. This is obviously a perfect example. It's a no copyright song. I just found it and wrote some lyrics to it. They're like what I'd like to feel like songwriting exercises, try to like expand my lyric writing abilities, and that's how I started microdosing LSD. Whenever I was during the pandemic when I was a lot younger, um, and I heard this song come on the radio, which I'll play later. I'll tell you guys where it comes on. There's a song called "Closer," but it was so perfect. The chorus was so beautiful with the vocals. I was like, dude, I have to write something to this. I have to write a sick verse to this. So I did, and I wrote an extension of the chorus, whatever. I don't know how you would say it, but yeah, it's pretty good. What I'm about to do right now, I wrote probably 2 years ago, maybe maybe a little less, maybe a year ago. But yeah, it's called "Lonely Without You." Nerdy, you want to go ahead and just take it away? Hello, am I the one muted?
I'm
I'm confused. What do you need me to do?
Here, I got it. Gotta lean when you rock with it. Gotta speak when you're talking. Shut the fuck up and get the fucking walk in. I ain't got time for your motherfucking problems. Gotta lean when you rock with it. Gotta speak when you're talking. Shut the fuck up, get the fucking walk in.
Oh. You're muted, Nerdy.
He'll be back. I have faith. I was just trying.
Was it going on the other?
I didn't. I
was it
did
going
not
on the
see him on Twitch. I was trying to figure out how to get that to start streaming, but I'm sure he'll be back.
Okay, or just internet issues there, or just said.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Yep. Yeah,
Thank you.
it's all right, man. Grounder, man. I used to love those. Grounder and Scratch. See, if they ever made Grounder and Scratch little action figures to go with like Sonic and my Robotnik over here, I would love that. But my Sonic here, I just love because it's such a slapstick cartoon for kids. It reminded me very, very much of like Looney Tunes. So naturally I teamed the Sonic up with Wile E. Coyote. I love it with his little fork and his Acme rocket. Oh man, I love toys.
All the rockets. He's not going to catch
No,
Sonic.
no,
Is-
not gonna happen. Oh, but yeah, the chili dogs, the Sonic and Tails, and the chili dogs, man, just tickled me. It always tickled me. But yeah, a friend of mine, he designed this grounder for me. He was missing the head, the little antenna, and he added the booty. That was something he added himself. He's like, he didn't have that in the cartoon, but I thought it was a hilarious touch. I was like, dude, that's so funny, man. I love him so much. Head comes off and everything, you know. Love the
Cool.
stuff. Yeah. The things that you can do if you know how to 3D print and 3D model.
Yeah.
Oh, good. MVP says howdy. Howdy, MVP.
Hey.
He-Man was bad. I used to love He-Man. Gargoyles was good. Oh man, Gargoyles was fantastic. It was ahead of its time. Gargoyles was definitely a good, like, it was Gargoyles was more along the lines of like the more serious Sonic cartoon where it was darker and it was more geared for the older kids. I was just a little, I don't know. I think maybe like I was still set on like the kids cartoons still, like The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. But Gargoyles was one of those more serious ones, but it was so good. So good. Probably still good to this day. If we were to rewatch it, I bet it would be pretty good.
I watched a lot of old cartoons when I was a kid because, like, I spent time with my grandfather. So, he liked watching like Woody Woodpecker and Mighty
Woody the
Mouse,
Woodpecker. That's great.
like that. Those were
I knew as soon as I started, it was gonna fuck up. I knew it. I waited all night, and that's why I said as soon as the first fucking words coming out of my mouth, it's gonna fuck up. I knew it. Shit kills me.
It just means it's gonna be better this time as your warm up.
Yay. I don't need a warm up. I need this
That's how
shit to work.
That's how I see it.
It's fucking annoying because I might be halfway through and it's gonna cut out and be like, fuck it.
I finally
Yeah.
start doing something. I'm in my groove, and then like the computer crashes, and I didn't save my file, and I had to start over. I'm like, well, every single time it's better that second time. I can, and you can see it. You're like, wow, I should do that on
Yeah.
purpose more often. Just waste like 5 hours of work just down the drain. You're like, well, it's so much faster the second time, and it's so much better the second time too.
It's a revision, right?
Does the audio come through playing it like that, or should I play it with the speaker that I got like I was gonna do?
I do not know. I heard it. The audio was fine.
Was it in sync to the song?
I did not see it on. I did not see it on Twitch though. I didn't see it come up there.
Okay. I didn't go on Twitch.
Okay.
That's why. Yeah, I
Well,
just
that's why.
because I was just doing this one on here specifically because people can get me doing it on here,
Mhm.
and then I can go over there because I can't do the other ones over there.
Okay. Cool, man.
Yeah, because this is just no copyright songs that I can actually do here on YouTube without getting struck.
Oh, Tom and Jerry was
Tom and
great.
Jerry. I love Tom and Jerry.
Yeah. The bulldog
Mm-hmm.
was Spike, right?
Yeah.
That's
A lot of the Looney Tunes characters were just awesome. I love them so much. Marvin the Martian is one of my favorites. The intelligent humor of like just stupid stuff, stupid yet intelligent. Like he gets disintegrated, so naturally he has a reintegration machine to reintegrate himself when he gets disintegrated. Like this is so stupid, but it's funny. I love it. And he's all serious all the time, and it's just like this little tiny legs. Just Marvin the Martian, so funny.
Elmer
Elmer
Fudd.
Fudd, yes.
Bugs Bunny, yeah.
Bugs Bunny's
What you cooking? Abbott.
Bugs Bunny's a dick.
Like him and Taz.
Yeah, he is a jerk.
But I mean, in his
He is-
defense, if someone keeps sticking you in a pot of water and keeps trying to kill you,
Someone keeps
you know
sticking
what
a
I
gun
mean?
in your face, and yeah,
Yeah. Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le
I like
Pew.
him.
Yeah, he is pretty controversial nowadays, isn't he? Yosemite Sam
Yeah,
got
yeah.
canceled. That's sad. I liked him.
Did he?
Yeah, he got canceled because of the guns. I loved Yosemite Sam. I always thought he was super funny. He was in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That made him even better. Pinky and the
Yeah,
Brain.
this
Yeah, that was
audio isn't synced up. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Mike
It's like
Barlow.
singing off key.
Pinky and the Brain. Oh, it's so good. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. It's just two lab rats. This is so funny. I love that perspective when like everything is when you're tiny, but you're in our world. How do you? Yeah, it's that person like Honey, I Blew Up the Kids or Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Source.
Those I love when little to big, like my little tiny Gumby and my little tiny like Pokey and little tiny action figures and stuff. I love that stuff. It just changes your perspective a little bit, literally.
Yeah, man.
Man.
That's a great movie.
I love Ant Man. He's a good one. Paul Rudd's funny. He was a good choice.
Yeah.
Too loud, too quiet. How's the volume centering not compared to my voice? Yeah, 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 yeah. Guys, give me feedback. What's going on? Can you hear it okay?
Yeah.
Say again?
I think it's
Is
even.
it too loud though?
The music.
Yeah, okay.
No,
Yeah,
I think your voice is louder than the music.
okay. Perfect. I wanted to be a little louder than I can get it. Yeah, 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 yeah. A little louder, Clink. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do you guys think in the chat? Does the audio sound pretty good? Is it loud enough? Now it'll be on time. It'll be on sync at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it good, guys? All right, we're gonna try it out then. Gotta lean when you rock with it. Gotta speed. Oh shit, it's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. Hold on. Because I have to have my lyrics pulled up with it. I don't have to, but I want to have them pulled up. So
I need to go grab a charger. yeah, that's why I was wanting to play it on there because we can't have them both open at the same time. That's the only thing. I gotta figure it out in a minute.
Take it from the top, boys. Gotta lean when you rock with it. Gotta speak when you're talking. Shut the fuck up and get the fucking walking. I ain't got time for your motherfucking problems. Gotta lean when you rock with it. Gotta speak when you're talking. Shut the fuck up and get the fucking walking. I ain't got time for your motherfucking problems. Cuz jumped over the table. That's a tabletop. Then he went and kicked the flip like he was Tony Hawk. Humpty Dumpty's broke as fuck. You hear the cannons rocks. Fill the baked beans with the chicken side of tater tots. I ain't eating here without you. It's a family feast and it's family here without you. Came from family feud, now I'm flipping out without you. Flipping over tables, I ain't leaving here without you. Boom. Now that's the sound of the blast. Time flies by, now you're looking at the past. Sitting at the table, then you lost half the class. Now you're living in the future. How you feel about that? Boom. The boom shakes your feet. Now stomp these motherfuckers out in the street. You a nasty motherfucker getting down on the beat. I said, boom, motherfucker, don't you make me repeat. You know I'm taking lessons, writing lessons on the chalkboard. You know I need to think, not talk more. Have a little empathy and ask what's that for. Woo! I put it in my report. I put it in my resume and buried under the porch. Then I filled out my will. I couldn't hold it no more. Then I choked on my weed. I spilled my drink on the floor. God damn, now I'm sipping tea with weed. This ain't Hennessy. Now I'm living life like an Alice. This a fantasy. I just ain't Wonderland, but I'm hanging where the rabbits feed. I would rather make more friends than have enemies. Ooh. So go and win that race. Cause I'm never living life at a turtle's pace. Like a dog chasing me, I'ma live inspired. I'ma go and keep it balanced. I'ma run that wire. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Because I'm free. Can't stop me now. Because I'm free. Can't hold me down. Because I'm free, not lonely now. Without you, without you. Because I'm free, not lonely now. Because I'm free, can't stop me now. Because I'm free, can't hold me down. Without you, without you. Yeah, if you hit me up, then you know you can find me sitting on the beach in the shade of the palm tree, drinking out the coconut lime in the warm breeze. Smell pineapple, got the water up to my knee. Close both my eyes, taking shots off the backboard. If they need a chance, then ask what's that for. Listen, is a message that you all have forgotten. I put peace in my possession, all that's left in my coffin. Without you, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm lonely without you. Boom, boom. I'm lonely without you. And that is it.
Good stuff.
That's all right.
I'm glad
Yeah,
my
I did a
alarm
little
didn't
better,
interrupt
but
you there. That was
I
good
did my
timing.
best. That was your alarm going off. Yeah. It was all right. Yeah. I'm not the world's greatest musician, but I love to do it. It's fun. Are you following me on Twitch, you guys?
Yeah, I got your
Well,
page
I'll
up.
go hop over there and we'll do a couple more. We're on the flow, maybe we'll do a couple more, like two more or something, and then we'll hop back over. People who want to come watch, they can come watch on Twitch. I'm gonna close out this stream. Meet you guys over there.
I just seen that, we were talking about the characters, and Howard the Duck in 1986 was Marvel's first movie.
Yeah, true. True.
I mean, there was other movies with Marvel characters, but the Marvel Studio, that Howard the Duck was
It
their
was a
first
pretty
movie.
bad movie too. But yeah,
Yeah.
sad to think that Steve
Well,
was
for today's standards, but I was a kid. I was 12 years old in '86, and I thought it was pretty
Mhm.
neat. I liked it, you know. But looking back at it now, you're like, oh, that was trash. That wasn't that good.
It looks like HB's starting over there now.
There he is. He's on the Twitch. He's twitching.
Switching.
Let me know if you can hear me. We got a Twitcher. We got a Twitcher.
While we're waiting for HB, I'm gonna mess with this countdown slide over here. So I'm gonna mute us for a little bit, and I'm gonna try to get that synced up the way it was before, because you guys popped into the wrong stream.
I'm over on
Yeah,
Twitch, so I can
Cool.
only see the chat on the tiny.
So I'm gonna be playing around with these settings. Don't just ignore me. Just ignore me.
I'm just thanking everyone for being here and That's good stuff, nerdy. Trades? Trades? Your microphone's off.
Ah. So that I was just playing the intro because I had preloaded that intro in another stream, but you guys had started a new one instead of using the one I had preloaded. So that's basically the new intro that was working on today. But we can pull it back up later now that I've got the proper timing and set up and everything. We can just play it at some point tonight, and it was that same music that HB was using earlier, I think. Here we go.
Will we get a copyright if I played it? Like if everyone was able to hear him on this or that? You know what I mean?
Don't know until we find out. You don't know until you know. Yeah.
Because I'd hate for him to go through that effort and then, to avoid that and then me play it and then get one, you know what I mean?
I don't fully understand Twitch, but there we go.
I believe he's saying he's trying to record the track. Yeah, Headbuster 290. If you search on Twitch, Headbuster 290, point this, then you'll be able to find him. I like that mushroom shirt he's got on.
Yeah.
Is that a rip it? Oh.
Gotta stay up. And in a little bit, after I finish that one off, I got myself a cotton candy Faygo.
Ooh. Yeah, so you wasn't joking about the diabetes.
Yeah, no, I'm stocked. I got so much candy over here.
Whoa. I ate a
Lucky for
chocolate
me.
protein bar.
I have a kid around the corner that I can just start chucking candy at whenever I'm like, here, have some more.
I had a chocolate protein bar that should give me some energy for a while.
It's good stuff. Chocolate, can't go wrong.
Yeah, but the protein bar part, I love chocolate, but the chocolate protein bar, it kind of seems like it's like,
Yeah.
they're trying to make it better, but it's really not.
Yeah. He knows. He knows what's up. Yes.
And if you don't have Twitch, you can actually just go on there and type in the Headbuster 290, and you can watch it without having to sign up or anything. So you can watch him live like right now. without having to sign up.
You speak up a tiny bit.
I was saying like you'd be able to go online and search on Twitch Headbuster 290. You don't
yeah.
need to sign up. You only really need to sign up as if you can comment, but
Yep.
you can watch without signing up. So
Exactly. I'm not a member of Twitch.
Yeah.
It only asked me to sign up once I tried to comment. So spot
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Like a guy's cup of tea. It's that's great. It's so HB. It's like Julian from Trailer Park Boys. He's always got his cup. Oh, the HB, it's sweet tea.
Yeah. It makes some really good tea. So
Yeah.
we drink that all the time too. And David's trying to tell him there's a little feedback. You can hear. I can hear it on my phone speaker. There's a little crackle. I believe he's trying to make a recording of it. So I hope the quality's gonna come out. That he'll be happy with it. It's just on our end. It's too bad he doesn't have another device that he could have used. So we could like just shut off the audio on here, and he could still
Mhm.
hear, but then on Twitch Live.
Yeah,
That'd-
but I think the whole point is that he's trying to avoid the copyright.
Right, but if we shut off his microphone, then
Oh, yeah. We
he
could
would-
totally do that.
Yeah,
I have control over each of our volumes. As like if HB starts getting too loud, I can turn him down a little bit. I've done
Yeah.
it a few times tonight. So people need to be able to hear each other.
can we all do that, or because I see that under each of our
I would
things.
assume that we all can do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Because we're all logged in for the same login.
Yeah.
Heck, I'm gonna log in. Heck, may as well. I think it's just a matter of telling it to use my Google account.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just used the same username I have here. It was available, and same email. So start getting some weird emails. We know where they're coming from.
I'm actually struggling. It says I already have my. There's already an account with my username with my email, so we'll see.
Huh.
May have to recover my account.
You know, the only thing I would say about his music is the cuss. But it's entertainment. You know, it's A.B. Hendrix. X.
Good to see you, B. Hendrix. That clipping's kind of rough, but it's good. Nice. Get the dude robe.
Yeah, hot, cold, and hot, cold.
All right, HB's heading back.
Yeah.
I needed myself a robe. I need a dude robe. Oh man. See, I don't wear pajamas. You know, I just go to and I just underwear or just sometimes I don't even take my clothes off. I just flop down and I'm out. I don't care. But a robe that seems nice. You know.
Yeah. definitely elevates the game a little bit.
Absolutely.
It's instead of putting on a sweatshirt or whatever, because that's only going to cover your upper body, but your legs are getting a little cold too.
Those snuggies.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had some of those. I got at Walmart on clearance, like they were the Gamecock ones.
Hmm.
On a Gamecock, and those were pretty neat. But then you get up and your butt's cold.
Hmm. Yeah, the struggle's real.
Mhm.
The one-piece pajamas with the butt flap. Oh man, that was some fun over at the Detroit Mush Fest last time.
Someone had those, right? Did
Kim had some, and Kim had the pair I was wearing with it was like the lobster pots, or it was like the crabs and stuff on it. That was Kim gave that to me to wear, so I don't want to take all the credit. But yeah, I definitely rocked the butt flap pajamas at the Mush Fest, just because it's one of those inside jokes that goes way, way, way back to the early days of.
Well, remember we were talking about it with the auntie, the
Mhm.
butt pajamas,
Yeah,
and
in the early days of joking about how we're a cult, and it's the honorary cult member uniform is the butt flaps,
all right,
and the beaver was our mascot because of the vanilla,
oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
and it just kept going and going and going. Yeah, all those stupid little inside jokes from back in the day, the donuts and the caw.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. There's HB. Let's see. There we go.
I wouldn't trust the butt flap pajamas.
Oops, I
Just
closed
Yeah,
it.
I think I'd make a mess of the rest. You know what I mean?
it looks like HB just removed himself on accident. Let's see. I'll wait. I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it.
I don't think
I-
they'd stay put, like, you know what I mean?
there we go. I don't want to go back and forth again. I was like, I'll just wait. Oh, you're missing the top of your head. Yeah,
That sounds nice, a rabbit fur hat.
it does sound nice. But it's warm. Yeah, those butt flaps, man. It's fucking funny. Cracks me up. All those little inside jokes we had that we actually made play out at Mushfest. Yeah. Yeah. Rocky Mountain Mushfest is going to be good.
Hmm.
It's going to be a good time this year.
I see that I haven't been able to make it one. I've seen the pictures, and it looks like everyone has such a great time,
Yeah.
such a great
It's
experience. Very nice.
Colorado's a little bit different. I'm sure
Yeah,
those Tennessee ones were amazing. I just haven't been to one, and it's just so far. Not
I
for you, but
but I think I feel more at home at the Colorado one
mm,
because it's not in a fancy B&B.
yeah.
It's if you want it, you brought it kind of
Yep.
situation. You know, I
It's
like that.
we're very down to earth here, and
Yeah,
it's not all bougie. Yeah, we have
Speaking of down to
we all
earth,
have our B&Bs. We tend to all have our B&Bs, but like the whole point is like we have that meadow that we can go camping on. It's Kim's property. We can do whatever we want on it. It's a private party.
yeah, that's right. I remember there were
freaking.
people getting B&Bs, but there's also people that stayed there.
Yeah. This year, Ronnie's asking if I've ever been to the Telluride Mushroom Festival. This year will be my first year going. I've always hesitated going just because it's become so corporatized and it's so expensive to do anything. But this year I have a lot of connections and they're all really, really, really pressing me to go. And it's going to be impossible for me not to go this year, especially since I'm going to be co-leading one of the forays. during the Telluride Mushroom Festival this year. I have to go. So yeah, this will be my first year, and I'm already going to be leading one of the forays. What luck!
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
guys. Hopefully, I'll be recording these, and then I'll be able to put them up for everybody who never saw them. So yeah,
I have my mic on over
appreciate
here,
everybody.
so I had the volume low on the Twitch, but I seen that um, David was saying that there was a little feedback or
was.
something in your voice.
A little
So,
clipping. Yeah.
and I don't know if that was just on our end,
I
but
think there's a setting for that actually.
yeah, you'll see
A
when
couple
you.
people mentioned that, but yeah, I think there's a setting on Twitch I can do, so I'm gonna try it out next time. We'll try it again a little bit later. You guys, we're doing this all night, so you guys better buckle up. If you don't get to see the songs, I'll record them and send them to you guys in one way or the other. Yeah, just chill for a little while. I felt really good. Could have did better, but I love that last song, Heart of Fire. It's really great.
And that's not the only foray that I'm going to be leading this year. I'm starting a foraging company with Chris called the Colorado Foraging Company. I couldn't pass up on that name. It's nobody took it yet. I'm like, this is perfect. This is the perfect name. Search engine optimized from the get go.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, I'll be doing a lot of foraging throughout the summer, and hopefully getting paid for it. But the Telluride Mushroom Festival one, I'm not sure what the process is for getting in on the foray. I think you just have to be there. It should be that easy.
Yeah.
And then also the Colorado Micro League's going to be doing some free forays throughout the summer too. But just because I'm charging for it in one place doesn't mean I'm not going to be doing free ones elsewhere.
Right.
Perfect, man. Awesome.
So I want to be everywhere. I want to have my fingers in every mushroom pot there is. So many things.
I'll see what happened. We were at 9 viewers, and the people that were on Twitch came right back over.
Now back at 14 again. Yeah.
Seriously, I want to see who goes the longest tonight. Or is he tired in my eyes? I'm like 9 o'clock, dude. What the hell? Yeah, dude, we too old for this. Whose idea was this, Derek?
So that's what 4 hours so far now.
Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Almost less than 3.
Yeah.
Yep. I was on here for about an hour before you boys got on.
So this is 2 hours more than what we usually do. I mean, we usually start at 7 and end around 8, but it's almost 9 now, so it's about double time for me. I started a little bit early.
Cheers.
I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee.
No, we should do.
Do it.
It'd be really cool. I might join you on that in a minute.
Say, I'm gonna
really cool to show people our Mystic Journeys Minecraft world.
How do I go about streaming my Minecraft experience to all of these wonderful people? I'm thinking about
exactly how to.
Just having it up on the laptop on the side so that I can still see everybody over here.
That'd be a great idea, actually. Yep.
But
Let's see if it'll actually pick up my back camera here.
I was in the middle of a project last night before I logged off to get some sleep. So I don't know if I want to stream it because it's kind of a top secret project. I don't want anybody knowing where my secret hiding spots are.
Well, you don't gotta show them all that. You can just show them what's going on. You know what they can get.
Even if people know where my secret hiding spots are, it's still sometimes a bit of a challenge to get to them, just because it takes a little bit of skill. You know, I know people that tend to fall to their deaths a lot. Hint, hint.
You know, that's why I don't try to look for the spots. I'm like, I don't even get it's better if I don't know. Honestly.
Yeah, I think having the laptop separate and open is going to make sense for me. But I don't know if I'm actually going to share what I'm doing. I might just be here on screen, just chatting and talking while I play. Yeah, never share your hunting spot.
Yeah.
Exactly, B. Hendrix. You know,
yeah, never share your hidey holes.
Into my spots and taking all my morels and chanterelles. That was a good
Mojang.
But seriously though, this book I
Motivating.
got from Five Below today. I'm really, really happy with this book. That's a good one. It's really,
Yeah,
really
you have a bag or something that you keep that stuff in and take it out in the woods with you.
not this one.
That's what I
Well,
have.
here's my problem with that.
That's why I had that tape on me that day of that meetup.
I used to do that. Until
You got wet one day.
we got dumped the whole trip we were out there. We just kept getting rained on and rained on and rained on, and it seeped into my bag. And
Great you say that.
I just bought this book. Look how it's all warped
Bitch, dude.
and damaged and
Hold on 1 second. I have to grab my book first.
oh, it
I'll
just
be right
broke
back.
my heart.
Heavy. Okay.
There's the warped book, and then there's.
Yeah, look what I got.
But the worst part was when I got it
This is
home.
like a plastic zip
I
pouch.
literally had to peel the
Wow.
pages apart to make sure they didn't stick together. It was an all-day effort to save my book, and luckily, only a couple pages like really, really glued themselves together. But this book is so
Right.
good, such a good book. I love this book. This is probably my number 2 book next to Radical Mycology. It's up there though. This one's more ADHD friendly. Radical Mycology, it's dense, it's hard to get through. But I love that book.
Orientation's kind of weird on this shit. It's like wood grain.
And Chris
Yeah.
Vinci, he had a book in his store when I was there the other day. It's which one is it? It's this book. And I had this book on me that same day, and I knew that he got hit. It was this book, but it had the exact same water damage as my other one. I'm like, dude, that must have been from that exact same foraging trip when we were out there together. We were leading a foray for the Colorado College. They had a new mycology club they'd started, and they were needing some people to show them the ropes. It was a really, really wet day. I found a lot of Sewillis and found some ochre turkey tails. A lot of cool stuff that day.
Nice.
Yeah, B. Hendricks says his friend at the farmer's market brings wild mushrooms to sell. He's never shared his spots to me. I've known him for a decade. So I'm going to start doing that too. I don't know about farmer's market, but I'm going to try to, I'm going to get licenses to actually collect mushrooms and other materials from the forest and start selling them on websites and stuff, you know, mostly for
he got
dye,
me.
as a dye. So mushroom dyes, plant dyes. Also, I want to sell edible mushrooms to people that I know that can actually sell it. People like Gary Hefsetter from Fresh from the Farm Fungi. I know he partners with local foragers, and I wouldn't mind selling to him. But one of my goals with foraging is to start using some of the more unorthodox mushrooms, like the Sewillis mushrooms, and make recipes out of them. I have this really, really nice olive oil that's got like wild mushrooms in it. It has chanterelles, truffles, and some other mushrooms in it. But it's really, really, really good. And I'm like, okay, if I would love to make my own Sewillis mushroom oil. I think it would be so good. But yeah, that's one of those things. I want to actually start getting licensed and start doing things legally with my foraging. It's not that I can't forage without a license, because I can for personal use. I just can't sell it. Anything that I pull out of the woods without a license. Goals. That's one of the reasons why I'm starting the Colorado Foraging Company with Chris, because I want to actually start selling that stuff, but not just selling the stuff. Like I can take people out into the woods and they can forage for themselves, and I'm just there as the expert. I'm like, yes, don't eat this, do eat that. You know, that's the number one question that foragers get, and then when they're out in the woods is like, can I eat this? Can I eat this? Can I eat that? I'm like, yes, you can eat anything. You could eat that rock if you want to. Just it's not gonna, you're not gonna digest it. But yeah, I have a lot of fun in the woods. I don't know. I honestly, I prefer the smaller groups too. I've been in a lot of forays with large groups, and it seems like everybody just is in a race, and they all just rush out into the woods ahead of me. And they find all the good stuff, and I don't see anything until everybody comes back and to the main table at the end. Everybody's showing what they found, and I'm like, oh man, look at all those porcinis, look at all these chanterelles. I didn't find any of that stuff. All I found was a bunch of mycenas next to the stream Like that's so freaking lame. But or a bunch of like Cortinarius. I'm like, oh, great. I found some Cortinarius again. I can't eat that. But you know, with the big groups, you know, it seems like everybody else finds everything, and I usually kind of lag and straggle at the end. And there's usually a couple of people that know that I'm one of those mushroom experts, and they just kind of start asking me all the questions. So I kind of stay behind, and I help the people with the most questions. But yeah, this is the way it is. I love doing it. I love teaching. I love getting out in the woods. It's worth it. Just going out in the woods and just spending time out there is worth it, even if I don't find anything.
100%.
Yeah. If I don't find mushrooms, I'm certainly going to find some rocks or some plants.
The internet's being poo-poo due to this, so we'll try the Minecraft thing here in just a minute. We got all night.
It's all good, dude. See, Roddy, that's why you need to start your own group. You know, that's why I started the Colorado Myco League. Like, we already had the Colorado Mycological Society here locally, but I'm like, why do I need to pay money just to hang out with some mushroom nerds?
Reach.
But
Do my fucking self. Anything you can do, I can do better.
In their defense, it's $25 for the year, and you have access to any of the forays you want, but they fill up fast. There's no guarantee you're going to get into one of their forays, because as soon as the email goes out, people don't want it. They're registered and they're in it and they're filled those slots. And I don't operate that way. I like to keep the group small, and you know, I want people to find stuff and learn stuff. It just seems like it's too competitive when I'm foraging with the Colorado Mycological Society. And they're not very magic mushroom friendly, I guess. They're really, really sciencey nerds, and they're like, oh, they poo-poo and they turn their nose up on you if you're not one of those super scientists, you know. I'm on my too, but
algorithm to pick up. But there's like a bunch of mini mushrooms.
I'm self-trained, and it's amazing. Just by showing up month after month and showing people what you know, you become an expert. I didn't even have to try. People know that I'm a guy that knows a lot about mushrooms, and they just naturally come to me.
Yep, same thing with me with herbs.
Just like Alan Rockefeller, he was like, "Yeah, I don't need to go to college for this. I just go out into the woods, start taking pictures." And he became an expert just by trying to find new and unusual mushrooms in the woods. Like, I've never seen that one before. Let's find out what it is. Yeah, the morel hunting. I had a meeting before our show today with some guys. One guy who knows a lot about the mapping, and he has access to the weather maps and things like that. So we might be developing a new product soon to help me and my friends and members of our local leagues find the mushrooms based off of what trees are in the area, what the weather's been like, and things like that.
I've always been pretty good at sneaking into places. Sounds like a very concert thing to do for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it comes to the Telluride Mushroom Festival, like the festival itself is free. It's like it's the town. You can walk around the town and no one's going to bat an eye. It's just that if you want to go to some of those lectures and like the really nice lectures of those nerds that are they're at the pinnacle of the peak of the current information. They're at what's the word? I'm not using the right words.
Turbulence.
They're at the forefront of mycology and sharing all that information. Though that's when it gets expensive. But since I'm running a nonprofit, I'm an educational nonprofit, an actual 501c3, I should be able to get some sort of scholarship or access to a lot of that stuff through some of my friends who I'm also working with on their grants and projects and things like that across Colorado. Oh man, it's gonna be a big summer.
Nerd Squad.
I'm intimidated. This summer is intimidating me already. I just haven't even started yet.
The Nerd Squad.
Knowing what's coming, it's a lot to process. I'm spreading myself too thin already. But I just love mushrooms and mycology and the outdoors and iNaturalist and all of it so much.
Yeah, but you know what we just read in the 4 agreements is true. You have to. It's action, man. It's action.
If you're loving it, you know you're doing your best.
Yep. It's not even like work, is it?
No,
Well, yes, but no.
well, yeah.
The problem is that like I'm constantly doing what I love, so I'm never not working.
Yeah, I get it.
So you never get a break, and that's the struggle. I love what I'm doing. I never get a break.
You know, you sound like a BoJack Horseman quote that I love. You have to do it every day, and that's the hard part.
It's
But it
easy.
does get easier. But you have to do it every day.
This YouTube, this Mystic Journeys YouTube channel is a good example of that. It's only
Yeah,
gotten easier as we've gone along, as we've gotten
Oh,
further
yeah.
along.
Honestly, and I enjoy it. I still get the same fucking excitement, but now I'm less nervous about doing it. It's kind of a weird juxtaposition.
Mm.
Like I get just as excited to do the show every fucking time I do it. Even tonight, more than ever. So I'm like, yeah, we're gonna go all night. This is really cool. Like we don't really have to. That's why I was making the point that I was talking to you about earlier. We can just kind of chill. We didn't have to plan for anything really. We could just like talk.
Right.
It's a lot more relaxed and fun. If you speaking of that, if you guys want to hop up, come on up on the show. We'll send you a
Yeah.
link.
Heck yeah. Anyone wants to join us? Show your mug. Don't be
Show
shy.
your mug, boy. Ah! Hell, I just sang in front of everybody. What the fuck, dude? What am I doing? We could more be like, why not do that? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I've been excited to do it all day thinking about it. I don't expect everyone to like it, but people can be like, you know, people can respect it. Be like, yo, he got up there and did his thing for everyone. You don't have to. They can if they choose.
I think I
You
glitched.
click yourself off.
I think I'm back now. Though.
I'm going to roll up a blizzy, boy. I got some hemp wraps the other day, courtesy of Richard.
Oh, that intro that I had prepared while you were doing your thing, I fixed it. It's 3 minutes and 41 seconds. And if you don't mind, I can just pull that up for a second. It's just basically the church's
Good.
tenets. It's what we're about. And I'm planning on using this as our new intro, our new countdown before we start our shows. It's 3 minutes and 41 seconds, so it's going to be a little bit shorter than our traditional 5 minutes, but I think it's good. It's
a sample of it, man.
And it's that new song that you just picked out and then you were singing with.
Yeah, could do food happy by infractions.
I'm going to pull that up. Here we go.
Please, sir.
What's that, Derek?
I talked the question in the chat. I talked to Alan almost daily.
Oh yeah, we send each other little jokey dog memes and stuff.
Yeah.
I think he's busy.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's a lesson, it's a message that you all have forgotten, not but peace in my possession, all that's left in my coffin. Yes, sir.
I love this, and this is so. I keep talking about things how they keep lining up, and go with the coincidence. Like yesterday, we was talking about this, right, Nerdy? And then this
Mhm.
morning, Pops is talking about, not using them as a party drug. You know what I mean? And being
Yeah.
responsible. Because I don't want
100%.
us like, we're just partiers, because we don't these are our religious beliefs, and that's important.
This is very
And-
serious.
Yes, absolutely. It's a big difference. It's a big
Mhm.
difference.
Yep.
Tripping balls and have a spiritual experience, and also the brain cannot tell the difference between a spiritual experience and a psychedelic experience.
What's the difference?
The brain can't tell.
Right. Is there a difference? Right. Like, how do we know that?
And exactly, and like they found psychedelics, traces of psychedelics in ancient hairs, from Egypt mummies or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
they've been able to find psychedelics in the hair. So this ain't something new. It's been. I think it's part of us as a spiritual belief and a religious belief.
I think that psychedelics actually helps awaken that dormant side of you that a lot of us ignore most of our lives.
Mhm. Yeah.
I think it's most of us kind of train it out of ourselves. The
100%.
domestication. And
It's that childhood energy.
and I think psychedelics help you reestablish that connection.
Yeah.
Well said, brother. But one of the biggest things that psychedelics do for me personally is they teach me
Blurred
kindness
mind.
and empathy for other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a very blurred mind
definitely.
between spiritual experiences and psychedelics, because I think psychedelics are a spiritual experience.
100%.
But
But I feel like for some people they don't have to be, because so
That's
many people
exactly
I've seen
what
them
I'm
use them as a party drug, and just like disrespect it, and
not
it's
everybody
really the wrong way to
needs
use
them.
it.
Like the monks,
Yeah,
and,
100%.
they don't need psychedelics because they can get there just by meditating. But I don't think
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of
crazy,
people
isn't
are
it?
capable of that, and a lot of people have the
Yeah.
discipline for that. So a lot of the
Correct.
rest of us, I think we kind of do need the psychedelics, whatever your choice is. There's options.
Yeah, it's a tool.
Doesn't have to be
You could build
mushrooms.
a house with a rock if you want, but you're gonna bust your fingers off. Well, it's gonna take forever. You can just grab a nail gun and
If you're
do it that way.
emotionally mature enough, I think mushrooms is the best path for most people.
We start with
And
nature.
I would even argue that cannabis is pretty good too, because it's a lot more gentle, because it's like more forgiving for people, for beginners and stuff as well too.
I definitely think there's certain tiers that
Correct.
like if you've never had cannabis before, it can be a very, very spiritual experience. But
Oh,
I had
yeah.
a lifetime of consuming
I
cannabis.
use it
and
spiritually.
It became more of
I mean,
for me, an anti-anxiety thing for me.
correct. And I know when people see me doing it, they'll see me just like smoking on the show or whatever. It's like whenever I'm consciously doing it and paying attention to how it's affecting my body every time I do it. It's part of the experience for me to make it like a ritual rather than just getting high.
Right.
And I do the same thing with mushrooms.
A microdose.
Like mind, body aware.
People benefit so much from microdoses, and I think there's over 10 million people last year had used psychedelics and microdose
It's a crazy stat.
in the United States. And that's a lot of people like you're saying, they hear magic mushrooms and they get freaked out. But a microdose is to me no different than someone taking the sacrament wine at church and taking a sip. They're not getting intoxicated, and you don't know anybody getting intoxicated from taking a microdose mushroom. And I think that's safer and healthier than a lot of these like antidepressants and stuff like that come with from the pharmacy with all these side effects. You know what I mean?
Overall, for sure. 100%.
Or have one big ceremony every month or so, like every couple months. That's fine. I don't think everybody needs to take it all the time. Some people benefit more from microdosing, and other people, like me, I think benefit more from having one big dose every once in a while. I think has a bigger, more long-lasting impact for me. But I think everybody's different.
That's what I love about all three of us. Yeah, because we have different views. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me personally, I think that the combination of doing consistent microdoses with those big trips is really what's pushed me along in my life the most. But again, I'm different than everybody else. I microdose every day, every single day, and I have for about 4 months.
Something I like to say a lot when I'm at my college.
Not every single day, but basically.
Is that every body is different.
Yeah.
You have
I'm
different.
body aware, dude. I pay attention to how it affects me, and if I feel like it's a detriment to me, then I'll stop doing it.
You have a
But if
different
not, I keep
state, different mental programming. You have different. You've eaten different things in these last few days. We're different. We have different chemical things going on in here, and when you take these substances, you can't expect the same thing as your neighbor or your brother or sister. Or your
Well
mom.
said, man.
Of the last time.
That's the best advice to
Well,
give
last
people is what we do here. Teach people autonomy with religion is the same thing with medicines or drugs or anything for that matter. Is listen to your body, listen to yourself.
Yeah.
You don't need people telling you what to do. Think for yourself.
And I'm sitting here sipping on the most addictive drug in the world, coffee.
Yep.
I got the second most addictive one over here. I got tea in mine.
Tea is also very, very ceremonial.
Yeah, I do use it that way. This shit's really. I was talking about way before you got here. I kept telling people in the chat. I'm like, this tea's so good. They're like, shut up. But it's so good to me. I get enjoyment out of it. That's why it was my answer whenever we talked about. It was like one of my releases in life. Whenever I'm trying to get rid of my anger or my sorrow or any of that shit.
Coffee can be spiritual and ceremonial as well, but cacao.
That's what I was asking you before. We should do tea and stuff like that for
absolutely
people.
Spiritual substance.
Yeah,
Theobroma can absolutely be ceremonial and spiritual. And I
I'm sure we could
recommend
purchase
people
pure cocoa.
to start experimenting with some ceremonial cacao. Get some pure cacao and try to start making your own. That's what I would like to do. I have some wafers of cocoa butter, and I also have a bunch of cacao nibs. I just want to combine the two and see how it works out. And I just want to make it as strong as possible. That's the premise of the ceremonial cacaos. It needs to be you're practically overdosing on chocolate, but you feel it. You actually feel it, and it's an actual entheogen.
It's another one of the things that the Egyptians combined with magic mushrooms as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hershey's is candy. Even
it's mostly
right.
milk chocolate. Yeah.
I always inform people, and maybe I should re-up on my science here, and my research. But as far as I'm concerned, it has to be at least 70% cocoa for it to have an effect with magic mushrooms. So it's a pretty interesting stat. I'm not sure how true that is. I need to redo my research. It was correct as far as I was sure, but
the higher the cocoa, the more entourage effect it's going to give.
Essentially, but it has to be at least 70%. Or like you said, it's just sugar.
I don't know, maybe, but I've always used around 70% for my chocolate stuff. You get high quality 70%. It doesn't taste bitter. It tastes good. It tastes almost fruity.
Yep.
You just got to get good quality chocolate, not that junk that they sell in the baker's aisle.
This is the one I was gonna pull out the other day for this show. Hold on a second. Tony's chocolate. You ever heard of that?
Honey's?
Tony's?
Oh, Tony's. Yeah, Tony's that's super ethically sourced.
Exactly right.
That's why they're so expensive.
Tell them, nerdy. It's good though.
Choco Tunies.
No, it's called Tony's.
Upside
down.
Yeah, Choco
Tony's. Chocoloni.
It does say Chocoloni. You're right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're right. Chocoloni's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some of the best chocolate you can get.
This one's dark chocolate, almond sea salt, and this one is milk chocolate. The milk chocolate, it doesn't say. I would have to look it up to see what percentage of cocoa it is.
I like the one with the pretzels. I think it's a blue one.
I had the nougat one, that was pretty good. There was a hazelnut one, that was pretty good. Salted caramel, that shit was really good. It's one of my favorites.
I have a soft spot for caramel for sure.
I'm not a huge chocolate fan, but definitely when I'm eating mushrooms, nice to have. We still got a lot of people here. What's up, guys? Yeah, y'all will hang in as long as we fucking stay on, won't you? That's crazy.
12 people still.
That's
We're out.
crazy.
I'll be right back. I need to throw away some trash and get a cold one.
Word.
A one that is
Word.
not cold is scarcely a one at all.
Where is the bird? Where is the bird? Where is the birdie bird? Sir.
Surfing birds.
Surf sturdy bird. DMZ is really interesting to me. I like that show a lot. That does that reset for me pretty good. It's fucking, you have to sell your leg to even be able to get any. Stupid. But it's a good drug. Medicine, whatever you want to fucking call it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting when I took a really large dose of mushrooms before, and I wasn't expecting to see God. Yeah, but you know, the devil appeared.
That-
And,
Yeah, I remember you telling that story. So I'm careful with how I dose. I dose like you'll see me do it tonight. Like I'll be like eating little pieces of mushroom. I've been doing it all day, like eating pills at a time. That's how I like to dose because that way I can control my buzz. It's like sitting around drinking. That's what I was saying. You don't sit there and chug the fucking bottle. You like have a drink every once in a while and you control your buzz. So that's how I do it. So it's best for me.
yeah, years ago we would get on Discord, and you know, on the live and the lounge, you know, and we'd sit there and someone would hold up a fruit in their tub, and then we'd all pick a fruit out of our tub and hold it up. And this went on for, you know,
Yeah, I remember saying that. Yeah. Yep, I've never done that because I learned my lesson with LSD. Had a similar experience where I couldn't get it for a while, and I was very into Terrence McKenna and Alan Watts, and I tried LSD a couple times, and it fucking fascinated the shit out of me, man. And I was just so intrigued. I was like, everyone has to do this drug, man. It'll change your life. And I was just that kind of guy whenever I first got into psychedelics. And finally, after like a year and a half of searching for psychedelics, finally I found some. My buddy went and got me 2 sugar cubes of LSD for $20. And he looked at me and he was like, hey, man, the guy told me not to take more than 2 of these sugar cubes. He's like, and I'm handing you 2 of them. Don't take both of these together. I was like, there's only 2 in here. He said not take more than 2. I was like, I'll be fine. I really wanted to get that experience. And I took both of those sugar. I took one of them to make sure that it was like, you know, this is how stupid we were back in the day, dude. We were just like, I took it to make sure it was good. And then I was like, how the fuck was that even going to know? Like, it was just like such a crazy concept. You go take psychedelics, put it in your mouth, and be like, oh, it's good to me, without testing it. And that's why I'm such an advocate for like knowing your source and testing your products and stuff like that. But I digress. I took the other sugar cube, and I remember I tripped for 18 hours straight, so intensely, man. And for 3 months after that experience, it like shifted my brain chemistry. And I was like seeing death and everything, dude. I was like, everything was doom and gloom to me. My anxiety was turned up to 1,000,000, which already was high as fuck anyway. It was like, it haunted me, dude. I didn't ever think I was going to be normal again.
it
For a
broke
while, I was like, I'm never doing LSD again. Fuck that shit. Yeah, it was crazy.
for a while. That's for sure. Because like
Yeah.
I would close my eyes, like I could think of something. I could think of, you know, a guitar. Close my eyes.
Yep.
All I could see is black. I could see the guitar. Like
Uh-huh.
picture. You know, it sucked, and it was like that for a while. Do you follow that guy Thunder Biscuit on?
Yeah. So I don't like that shit. It's like, it's funny, it's gimmicky, but it's like, what are we doing and what are we advocating for? Like,
Yeah.
it's just like the same reason that people like have money and show off cars and chains and stuff. It's like I get it and I get why people like it, but I don't like support it. It's too flaunty and egotistical for me. And the whole thing I reason I like psychedelics is because it's supposed to be like attached to ego. It's like you could take more psychedelics than anybody else. Like, what do you fucking do? Honestly, that's how I feel about it. It's cool that I watched it at first and was like, wow, this is really cool. And then I looked more into it and I'm like, fuck, dude, it's like, what are we doing here? I had to ask myself that question. I really have to curate my content and ask me those questions whenever I'm looking online.
I can't explain why I watch, but I want to watch and have him have a realization, like, make a video,
Kinda, right? Kinda. But that's a bad thing to wish on somebody, It's like I was talking about that. It's like
have a awakening.
I understand it. Yeah, it's like I was saying. It's like I wish misfortune on my friends and stuff like that, so they have the ability to be able to learn like what they really need to learn. You're exactly right, and it's not bad, but it's not necessarily a good thing.
He should, like, if he had like a profound experience that he could share and say, show me what I'm doing is wrong. It may seem,
If you guys are familiar with what we're talking about, it's this guy who's on Instagram and maybe on YouTube that takes copious amounts of mushrooms and LSD on his social media.
Who is he?
Plunder Biscuit is his name.
I'm sure I recognize him if I saw him.
Yes, sir. You probably would.
right here.
That's his whole shtick. He just like takes a bunch of LSD and goes and rides down like snow slopes like this. Yeah, they're crazy boys. It's cool. I respect it in a way, but at the same time, it's like, what are we doing? I guess I just had to ask myself that.
Good old Faygo cotton candy.
That's what you got, buddy. This is what he went to go get. It's that mother.
No better way to do a Friday night than with the Faygo cotton candy.
That's what I'm talking about. What if it's more no copyright music?
Can you guys hear that guy yelling outside my door?
No.
No, sir.
You can? Or no?
No.
Just a dog barking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go let him.
Jim Source.
Plunder brisket.
Plunder Biscuit.
Oh, Plunder biscuit. All right, that's the guy. Okay.
Yes, sir. Correct. We were talking about earlier. Who here can dance? I know Mello can dance. She was talking about my dance moves earlier. She would have never mentioned it. She was saying, I don't know if you saw that comment earlier. She was like, damn, Jesus Christ can't be here to see Jesus Christ or HB get down with his moves.
It is time.
I can't dance.
I cannot
Say again?
dance. I do not dance.
Yeah, I was saying if I had extra time in my life, I probably would learn how to. Though.
I think a lot of people either can sing or they can dance. I can sing.
I can't do both, as you can see. I like doing it though. It's fun. It's like it's not saying. That's what I was trying to explain for you guys got here. Like that's the freedom in it. Is that I'm not good. I have no obligation to hold myself up to a standard where I have to be like performing great every night. I have the freedom that I can just dance stupidly. Like I'm not a dancer, so I can do this right here and be cool. Like I don't give a shit. It's me.
You relax and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I was saying about doing your best. That's what doing your best sometimes is, dude. 100%.
Just chill, you know.
You know what make Jesus say to say that? You definitely will. You should fucking record this and send it to him.
Hurt anyone? And what's anyone else got to say about it?
Right on, brother.
You know? Let's see if I can get a little Minecraft going on this laptop here.
I'll try it again later.
Residency at the speaker.
Try to position.
There has been a little choppy right now, so we'll wait a little.
Guys. Let's see here. You know what? This funny thing about this this redstone lamp, it's on my desk, and every single time I put down my coffee mug, it taps my. I put down my coffee mug again, tap. Put down, pick up the my mouse just barely jiggles, tap. Every time it's every day I'm sitting here working at my desk. It's just an interactive, fun thing that makes me smile as I'm working. I love this thing so
Sit
much.
back and relax. Life is just begun.
Are there any Minecraft
Sit back
players
and
here?
relax.
Anybody
Life is
here
just
actually
begun.
enjoy the game Minecraft? I'm curious.
Life is just begun. Life is just
I
begun.
love
Sit
it.
back and relax. Life is just begun. Life is just begun. Sit
Got my
back and relax
slime.
and have some fun. And have some fun. Woo.
I have some Lego figures around here too.
Sit back and relax.
I added some new ducks
Sit
to
back
my shelf
and
today.
relax.
Nice.
Sit back
know if I
and
mentioned that.
relax. Don't forget things to fruits. Have some food.
Got my nerdy duck, new edition,
Boom, 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 boom.
and I already have these two dinosaur ducks, right? So I've got this dinosaur duck, and I've got this dinosaur duck. He's more Godzilla-like. I like him. But then today I got this dinosaur duck. He's freaking awesome.
It's very cool.
Triceratops, ducky.
Uh-huh. You know about dinosaurs, so.
Huh?
You know you have a T-Rex one too? It's fucking really, really cool.
Yeah. It was T-Rex one right here. He reminds. This
They'll
one
float,
reminds
they
me of-
things will float in fucking water, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We gotta do this, man. I was just thinking about it because I was rewatching where we were talking about it before. And yeah, we should put these things in a pool and do like giveaways this way. It'd be so fucking awesome.
A variety of sizes.
So random too.
These guys are really tiny. These new ones I got are really small compared to like, you know, the standard size. But I like
Yes.
mini duckies. This is $1. This was $2. Double the size, it's $4. So he'd be like bigger than this guy, but it'd be the same design. It's like $4. But I'm like, I don't know.
It makes logical sense to me.
But
That's crazy.
if I want to go smaller or bigger, I'm going to go smaller. I want to fit more on my shelf. I want to fit more duckies. I got to get all my ducks in a row.
Yeah, damn right. We all do, don't we? You have to grow the fuck up. No one can do it for you, man. That's me talking.
I don't know, a lot of. I'm really.
You see David's coming here?
I really am picky, honestly.
David says one psychedelics. Go ahead, sorry.
I'd say about like 70% of the duckies out there don't make the cut for me. Like most duckies,
Wow.
I'm like, no, I can't have that. It's too crappy. It's too generic. It needs to have. It's got to be good enough. It's got to meet a certain standard. Like I love the Batman one because it reminds me of Darkwing Duck from my childhood. You know, DW. That's I'm DW. And, you know, Dimitri Wood. But yeah, Darkwing Duck, and it's also like Batman. So I've also got like a Joker one, and it also naturally I've got to get like Donald Duck. Donald Duck is such a good one. I love the Donald. But the one ducky that I don't have because I do have Donald Duck. I love Who Framed Roger Rabbit. One of the best scenes in Who Framed Roger Rabbit was the dueling ducks when they're both on the pianos. It was Daffy and Donald dueling on the pianos, and they never finished an act because they're always fighting each other. And I love that scene. So I've got my Donald Duck rubber ducky over there, and I need a Daffy Duck rubber ducky. This is the closest thing I've got to a Daffy, but I could totally convert him.
Hell yeah. Good night, Ronnie.
But this one's a dog toy. Still a duck. Still a duck. Still works. I'm such a nerd.
Who else is imagining Nerdy in the tub with 50 ducks every time he bath? That's what I'm so fucking saying, bro.
I've got that Ernie from Sesame Street song, that little ducky, you're
Rubber ducky. He's so sweet. Right on cue, dude. No, that's a song you could cover.
Yeah.
David says here about psychedelics. My opinion is that what's the point of taking a bunch of and learning nothing from it? I don't know. It seems dangerous to me.
Well, you got to be prepared. You got to have intent. Intent is really, really, really important.
But intent with no expectations is really the important part, right? That's hard to do because the intent suddenly means expectations in people's head, but it's not supposed to mean that.
Did I just cut out there?
For a second, yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
You're back now.
Cool.
But yeah, you're exactly right. You were just saying intent is a great thing you need to have when you're going into an experience like that.
So important.
Yeah, 100%, man. With the addition of no expectations, it's hard. I mean, a trip for me is like a gram, maybe. I mean, 2 grams max. I don't like to I don't say I don't like to go really far out there. But I just like to. I think trust me, because I was just telling a story about how I took 2 sugar cubes of LSD and ruined my freaking brain. I've been out there. Trust me, I know what's out there. And sometimes you do more damage to yourself than, just like Dave was saying, than you do healing. So that's why now I know my limits. And I'm respectful and responsible with how I use my psychedelics. Yeah. Come on, Nerdy, get down with it. Come on, Nerdy. His name is Nerdy and he collects rubber duckies. Hey, his name is Nerdy and he has all the little duckies. Hey, he takes a bath with his rubber duckies. He sings a song like Bert and Ernie. He takes his bath with his rubber duckies. Intention, no expectation, set and setting. Yeah, in dosage. Knowing your source is a really big one, and like knowing what strain you're getting and how much psilocybin it is, the whole thing, dude. But there are third-party testing places that you can send your product in and get your strain tested, and it's still going to vary from mushroom to mushroom or batch to batch, and it's a lot of variables. But yeah, we're looking into trying to do it ourselves right now. Try to figure out how. To figure out the percentage of the psilocybin and stuff.
Oh, rubber ducky, you're the one. You
there it is.
That time, lots of fun. Rubber ducky.
All right, that's all I'm going to do with that.
We know where you're
You
going.
can do a minute of it. Come on, you can do a minute of it. Probably not even, honestly. It's probably all you really can do. I'm surprised we got away with this copyright music.
Right.
Copyright free, whatever. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We still got 12. Y'all are troopers, man. What's up hanging out with us? Thank y'all so much. What's going on tonight? What's going on? What we doing? What we smoking on? What we smoking on? What we smoking on? Wow, it's Herbie in here. What's up, buddy? Yo, cheers, man.
Also makes me think of Bert. He had his fascination with pigeons.
What you smoking on? Tell me what you smoking on. What you smoking on? Hit up bar and sing a song. I'm in Australia. I do not count. Not late for me. That's true, because it's like really not fair to Derek. Because like however long he stays up, it's minus 2 hours for him. So we'll have to take that into consideration.
Yeah, but you guys have to get up 2 hours earlier to be like the same. You know what I mean? Like say on T days. You know what I mean? It's 9 here, but it's what 7 there. So it's the same.
Speaking of that, tomorrow we'll be covering the Black Keys on Riffing with HB. Really excited about that. One of my favorite bands ever.
I was supposed to
Yeah,
get
stay tuned for that.
but I canceled it because I've been feeling like crap lately, and
You're supposed to get what?
you know give blood. Whole
Oh,
blood.
okay. Yeah.
So I got to reschedule it for next week.
Come on, man. You can start a pandemic. Oh, man. That's it, Jack. That's it, guys.
There's a specific clip I'm trying to find with Bert talking about pigeons, and I just cannot find it for the life of me.
Special
So
phrase.
relatable at one point. It was just so good. I can't find it now.
Thank you, Herbie, for stopping by.
Go to bed. Jesus.
So who's leaving?
Someone's leaving.
Oh,
This is severely leaving out.
thought someone was headed out. Okay.
He's too early. Yeah, I get up at 7 for tea most days. Sup? Cheers, everybody. What's going on? Aaron's still here hanging out. Mellow. Everybody's lurking in the chat. Thank you all for hanging out.
4 hours, 4.5 hours now almost. Yeah. Almost 4.5.
Into it, boy. Still having freaking internet troubles over here.
Nerdy's on his third energy drink.
Fago now.
Yeah, cotton candy.
Cotton candy.
Fucking right, my fault.
I'm on my second Pedialyte, a third.
You're gonna be peeing before you know.
Oh, I am.
I'm still drinking tea. Lemonade. Hurry up. That's just that silver needle that I gave you. Didn't I give you some of that, Nerdy? I'm pretty sure I did. Silver needle white tea.
I don't
I don't know if
remember.
you tried it yet, but that shit's really. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I can't remember. I fucking feel like I give it to everybody. It's one of my favorite teas.
So forgetful too. Like,
Yeah.
What was it called? I don't remember.
It looks like needles. Like it really looks like its name, like silver needles. That's tea buds. Cool. I think we're here, guys. Try this out again. Yeah, it's just gonna be stuck in my head. Thanks, Nerdy.
Me too, dude. You're welcome.
Great. Thank you. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Oh, jeez. That's just all thanks.
Scare those demons away.
Now, this over here is my treehouse I built, everyone. And this over here, Nerdy built this place with a mushroom on the front. I don't know if the mushroom's quite picking up on the front right there, but what I'm standing in is the Headbuster Hotel. We have a farm down there, farm right there, garden right there.
Just getting bigger and bigger.
Wow.
Bigger and bigger. I'll take you guys down to the village and stuff, show you around. Let Nerdy come in, he can show his place off. My place is just a shell right now. I've been working on it slowly over the past couple of days, past week or so. It's going together really nicely though. I haven't decided if I'm going to add this all the way around or not. It's still in construction. This is our sorter. Pretty neat. Already had all this is set up right here. We have another garden down here. Farm. Carrot farm right now. It was wheat. We can swap it out for whatever we want to. These are our animals we've collected so far. And you get another camel still. So you have a wide variety of different animals, rabbits, pigs, sheep, stuff. Even a panda. Armadillo's in there too. There he is.
There's a panda.
Armadillo, they roll up. So this is our world we've been talking about, you guys. If you ever remember, we talked about our $5 extra perk that we can. Yeah, Herbie's in here. Yeah. Talk about our $5 extra perks. They do movie night Monday, and we also do. They would just join in. We also do this Minecraft realm right here. It costs money to run, so it's part of the perk for the membership for everyone. And it gets you access to this crazy world. This is one of the bases that we first built.
Glad you made it, Herbie.
Super high up in the sky.
Here.
I started.
Hitting his church warden pipe with the nightcap.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, yeah.
We're just hanging out, man. It's a chill episode tonight. We're just showing shit off.
Glad Herbie made it.
If anybody wants to come up on the stream, you guys are more than welcome. We'll send you a link to the chat. See David just joined in here. I'm gonna go find him real fast. And you can see just how Magic David's in the chat right now with you guys, but yeah, he's here in the game with us. It's like for us to all hang out. We usually join a Discord call and the Mr. Journey chat, and we can all hang out and talk, walk around. It's Minecraft. We do it's creative. It's like
Man, that
really
church
like
is good.
creative. Yeah, that shit looks good, dude. What?
Man, who
It's one
built
side.
that? Come here.
I mean, look at the detail of that stuff. Looks nice.
Yeah. Look at those
HB, I
details.
found some stuff here at the hotel. Yo, you better get, you son of a bitch!
Is that what you're talking about, Mello? Like ivermectin, or
Here, talk here. You know what? You come up here. This is all the good shit up here. Totally unprotected stuff, by the way. You gotta come all the way up to like the second to the top floor. Uh-oh, I didn't make it. Keep going.
I grabbed this earlier, Nerdy. I was going to ask if anyone else here was taking this ivermectin.
I have taken it before. Oh,
I've
what
taken
form
it.
are you taking it in?
I see Mello talking about the anti-parasite meds. So
Yeah.
Oh, you put the stuff here. Oh, okay, see you, Dave. What's up, man? Okay, cool. I see you.
Ivermectin
Broke my legs.
for my horse.
Yeah. I've taken the apple flavored gel before. Whenever I got really sick with some kind of virus, I don't even know what it was, but cured it up, dude. Yeah.
The last time I took fenbenzidol, I might have had stuff going on, parasites in my brain or something, because it made my head go really weird. And it was
Scary
Maybe
stuff.
damn.
days. I don't know. Some nasty stuff.
So what's new, HB? What you got going on there in Minecraft? What you gonna build next?
I'm just reading some comments. Trim my beard to look more like Obi-Wan now. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I
need to
I'm
cut
just
my hair.
showing off. What do you mean? Like as far as my build and shit? Like what are my
Yeah,
plans?
What's your plans? What's next?
Well, I don't know what's next, but I'm just kind of doing a little bit of shit all at once. But I want to make it like a fun house. So here, I'll go down here and show you something I'm working on. It's like a galaxy room, right? So in theory, whenever I build this thing, it'll look like looking into a void of galaxy, like stars and shit. If I can get on this damn stairs here.
Oh man.
Very awesome, Herbie. Use the
So I'm gonna. It's a Minecraft trick here. So what I'm gonna do is fill these in with glowing blocks, and then I'm gonna cover it with wool, and it's gonna kind of mute it out. And then I'm gonna build a layer of glass all the way up with these torches, and as you look down, it's gonna look like you're looking into a void, and all you'll be able to see is the torch tips, and it'll look like stars. And also I'll use some of these as well. This is a glowing lichen.
You know what would help with that is some skulk blocks.
Yes, and it really would. Eventually, I'm going to do that as an upgrade. So you're exactly right. When we get there, when we find that biome, you know what I mean?
We'll find it. We'll find it.
This is really fucking neat. You guys are going to like this. So a little bit of back history we have a Headbuster Hotel. It's my Discord server. I've had it since I was on Discord during COVID. And the lore of our hotel is that Magic David, he's a goblin. He lives down in the basement, and the basement's like always flooded. So as you can see, the basement is flooded. And eventually we'll put pipes up here and stuff. But it's like totally like a jungle down here underneath the basement of the hotel. This is where David, quote unquote, lives, his character. Over here, he's got all this stuff, and beds and stuff like that. And we have an Oxwaddle in here. I don't think he's down right now, but yeah, cool little shit like that, man. It's a fucking fun game.
Herbie says, here's a message there for you. D. Anderson says he installed the shifter cables today. Those mounts are rock solid now. Nice, dude.
Awesome. Yeah, I they look like they were gonna be. It looked like it was a real weld. That's why I don't know if you've seen it, but I said you could put a little fingernail polish, like if you got the same color matching paint, and then nobody would never know that he used JB Weld instead of a real weld because he did such a good job.
I've done that before. Nail polish, fix a scratch and buff it out. Works great.
Look at that, Herbie. You see that? It's a new tire for my bike. My fingers fit inside the grooves. It is really, really meaty. It's really like a 70-30, 70% off-road, 30% on-road tire. But it's gonna be a lot on-road. Oh,
No, just bring it back to me. Your secrets I will keep. This bittersweet heat is suffocating me. Your heart is where I'll be. Your love will set me free. Like memories, they fade. There's two of you guys in here. Is that you two, Nerdy?
What's up?
I think I see two little tags on there. Or maybe it's me glitching out.
Talking about a Minecraft?
Yeah.
Not me.
Who's here? Welcome to Mystic Journeys. What's up, David? Oh God, he walks up and kisses me. This little freaking queer pig. he knows I don't like the love and affection, so he doesn't test my agreements. Heck yeah. Herbie said he wants that shit, Derek. Give him that girl's number that you just showed. Bum.
Super catchy. Aaron. Oh dang, I do smash mangoes a lot. Because Mello was saying if you never taken one and you eat in restaurants buy foreign fruits, you will almost certain have some. And he's like, oh dang, I do smash mangoes a lot. But yeah, that's funny. Man, this makes me giggle. I love it.
Hey, here we go.
If anybody wants to jump on, we can send you a link.
Say it again.
If anybody wants to jump on, we can send you a link.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Herbie, we got Mello and Aaron. Anyone wants to hop on? I'd love to have one of you guys on.
Took a year for weed on a marathon. Got rubber duckies in my tub. Call me nerdy, because I got rubber duckies in my tub. Wash veggies in vinegar water with baking soda. I've heard that before. I've done that with my strawberries and stuff. Probably dehydrate them. Make jams and chocolate. What's up?
So if you watch, you're not getting the extra protein.
Yep.
Oh man, bug proteins.
That reminds me of this game I grew up playing for the PC. It's called Legend of Kyrandia, and it's a point-and-click adventure fantasy. Very, very humorous and fun game. It's very nostalgic for me. Interesting connection to Minecraft is that a couple of the paintings in Minecraft. No, I'm not thinking of the wrong game. It's King's Quest inside of Minecraft, not Legend of Kyrandia. But Legend of Kyrandia was. Where was I going on with this? What were you saying a moment ago, Derek? Legend of Kyrandia. Oh, apple, fruit, worms.
Yeah.
So there's a point in the game where you get an apple early on in the game, and you have a choice. Do you eat it or do you not eat it? And if you don't eat that apple, later on in the game, there's a point where you get to use it on your adventure. Otherwise, you're just carrying around an apple core unless you throw it down on the ground and just leave it somewhere. But if you inspect the apple core after you take a bite, it's like, oh look, there's a half of a worm in it, and I'm like, oh that's funny. But it's just one of those ongoing jokes. It lives rent free in my head. And whenever I think about an apple with a bite out of it, I'm like, oh look, there's a half of a worm in it. Stupid jokes, I know, but it's from my childhood.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say I heard like there's worms in chocolate. If like the chocolate gets old, then there'll be worms in it.
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's real or not, but I'm like, well, those worms are like they're full of chocolate.
Yeah.
If they're in a candy bar, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's real or not, or if it's some crazy stuff, you know. But I've never bitten into a candy bar and had a worm in it that I know of, you know.
Yeah, I don't think worms are in chocolate.
Yeah.
Maybe ground up in the original product, possibly, like the original
Yeah.
powders and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure there's worms in it. But, like living inside the chocolate bar, nah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
We've been driving.
Eat Z-bugs. Bugs are the way of the future. We're all going to be eating insects. We're the top of the food chain.
I think it's if you invested $1,000 10 years ago on Beyond Meat, you'd have like $10 today.
That's hilarious.
If only, huh?
Yeah.
I think about that every time I go to like an antique store. I'm looking around like, man, maybe I should. I think I went to a not an antique store yesterday, but they had a bunch of VHS tapes. I was like, I should get some of these things. They could be worth money later on.
People have tried. There's a lot of people that are starting to get them graded and things like that.
Correct.
A lot of the old Disney covers that a lot of people think are worth money, like the Black Diamonds and stuff. They're not actually. It's all just a big gimmick. It's people laundering money on eBay. That's the conclusion I came to.
There's a lot more tapes than there are players. I don't have all the players, but I ended up buying one of the big handheld camcorders for less than what I could get a CR for. Record movies. If I plug that TV, and I can watch movies on it. You know, but I got some of them cheapo DVDs. For me, like 6 for $1. I think you can get 6 tapes for $1. So they do have a good selection. So I mean, that tells you if it was worth something, they wouldn't be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they were worth something, they wouldn't be selling it for that cheap. They wouldn't have donated it.
You know,
Everybody thinks they've got what they have is worth money. Most of the time, it's not.
yeah. I have a small collection of VHS, but they're more for nostalgia. There's stuff that I want to watch, not on kind of stuff. They made $3.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of VHSs as well. They're nostalgic for me. I put them on display every once in a while. But yeah.
It's like peak 1980s, you know?
Yeah. This is good stuff. There's also a lot of stuff that never made it. Okay, there's always exceptions to the rule, you know. Just because most VHSs aren't worth money doesn't mean there aren't some that aren't.
Yeah.
There's certain ones like old wrestling VHSs and stuff. Those tend to be worth money. Old obscure horror movies, because they never made it back to. They never got reprinted because they were so low budget, and you know the studios went under. Here's a movie that never got remade. What was it called? Almost Human, or Not Quite Human. There's this movie about this robot boy who started to go into college or something like that. But like then they made a sequel. But like there's these movies that exist that they're you can only get them on VHS because there's no real record of them anymore. So they're worth a lot of money because people want them in their collection. But yeah, there's always exceptions to the rule.
Aaron says here, have you ever noticed that fruits have bright vibes and others have very, very dark vibes, or am I crazy? Honestly, I've noticed this, but I think it's because that certain strains are just more potent than others. And whenever you're taking a strain that's twice or three times as strong as what you're normally used to taking, it hits you with that wave of intensity, which can feel negative. But it's not. It just has to do with a value of doses because we're never testing our products, like I was mentioning, so we don't ever exactly know what's in there. That's why you got to be careful and really test your products enough. But I do agree that certain strains I've noticed that are really intense and strong and high psilocybin content hit me really like with intense negative emotion, as opposed to ones that are like lighter. Hit me with that. Oh, I'm happy and go lucky. It's just like I was talking about with alcohol. If you drink a bottle of alcohol, you're gonna be horribly drunk and shit. But drink it slowly over time, you'll be able to like handle yourself. Mushrooms are a toxin, so whenever your body's trying to ingest that much mushroom at once, it's like hard for it to do.
Yeah. I think that's why on a larger dose, my nose will stop leaking, my eyes will be leaking. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely like you know, I think of maybe like an allergic reaction or something. You know, but I know it's just
Correct.
a natural response. I ate my fruit.
Man, I did some PESA and I only ate what I grow and did the same amount, just floored me. Yeah.
So don't confuse PESA with PE. PES is the brand, that's the company that released the genetics. A is Amazonian, so it's PES Amazonian. But just clarifying for people that didn't know.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
Any
PES
fruit
is
I grow, I always have
Pacifica
negative
exotica spora is what PES stands for.
fruit. I had a strain of icebergs that were like that. Shit hit me so strong, man. Just a little tiny bit. It's like too intense, honestly.
Oh.
Do you remember the enigmas and the red pills, Nerdy?
Yeah, from Mushfest. Yeah, I remember that.
Sorry,
I didn't realize they were enigmas.
Well, they had Enigma Genetics because if you bought the red pills, they would put an LC of Enigma.
Didn't
And
know
I'm
that.
pretty sure that those were Enigma Genetics.
Hmm.
I
Well,
can't remember who the person was, but yeah, those ended up at Mushfest, and I didn't know if they
And
were still around or not.
so the pills had Enigma in it, or it's like an offshoot of Enigma.
I bought the pills. I want to say they had Enigma in them.
Hmm.
And then I don't know if you remember, but they also had a woman's supplement blend. I
I
bought those.
do
in my
vaguely
car.
remember that.
Yeah, but the red pills were supposed to be, quite potent.
Yeah.
And yeah, I suppose if you took enough of them, if you were trying to go somewhere, they get you there. But they were mushroom, I think, Enigma. But if you placed an order, they had a deal. You would get a free LC of Enigma.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Red pill. Aaron's asking, well, Melo's asking a question. I'm not sure if I understand it. Says, if I have it in Thai in a bag in the fridge, how long is it good to use? How long is what good to use? Mushrooms? Genetics? Fresh mushrooms? Dry mushrooms? I just need some clarification, and I will happy to try to answer the question. Then Aaron is asking you a question, Derek. Said, did you ever get the card with the print of Alakabenzi? Meant to ask you.
No, no.
Okay. Okay, dry mushrooms. Dry mushrooms, if they're in a tie in a bag, the bag is like airtight. It should be good for and dry, like bone dry. It should be good for at least a year. I had someone that just I'd given them some Tootsie Rolls and it just had ground up mushrooms in it around a year ago, and they told me they just finally ate them. And they said, like, "Oh yeah, they tasted terrible. They were obviously old, but hey, they still hit. They were still good. It's like, "Oh, at least they were still potent." But
They
yeah,
were half.
and eating year-old Tootsie Roll with ground up mushroom bits in it.
It's crazy. Yeah, they were half grams. And I took 2 of them to Red Rocks to go see Prof last year.
Mhm.
Was splendid.
But I would say it has to be cracker, like absolutely like cracker dry. Like take a cracker, drop it on the countertop, listen to that sound, how dry that is. There's no moisture in that cracker. Take a dry mushroom, drop it on the counter. You want to hear that same sound, no moisture. Just you want to hear that little. It needs to sound crispy. If you break it, it needs to have a crunch. It needs to be crispy. No moisture at all. And when you put something in the fridge, it tends when you pull it back out, it tends to kind of get a lot of that moisture tends to build up. So that's one of the reasons why I would avoid putting it in the fridge, not because it's cold, but keeping mushrooms dry in an airtight container, like a jar with a desiccant packet in a cupboard where it's dark is generally the best way to go. And those mushrooms will stay good for years, as long as you're storing it good.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah,
Got it from one of the
Great
retreats down
advice.
there. Awesome. That's awesome.
I would say it works for most herbs the same way you just described it, the mushrooms, honestly.
Herbie says, I have some fruit that is 2 years old and it still hits like a Mack truck. Yeah.
Cool.
We don't really know how long they really last, especially since our storage methods have gotten so much better. We have
Especially
access
since
to.
we keep giving them away all before we could actually.
Nice. And Herbie says, I have a syringe of Enigma LC Pop sent me still in the fridge. A lot of people think that LC will go bad in the fridge, but I've never, if it's not contaminated, like there's no bacteria in there, I think it's still going to be good. There's like one of the best long-term storage methods for mushrooms is water storage. Just distilled water that's been sterilized. You add your mushroom cultures to it, it's going to be good for years. So I can't imagine that an LC would go bad just from being in the fridge for a couple months. That seems silly to me. I think that's one of those huge misconceptions.
I think as long as you maintain refrigeration, but if you lose,
I think even if you didn't, even if you just left, I store my liquid cultures at room temperature. I don't take it straight from liquid culture straight to my grain. I always put it to agar first. Make sure it gets its vigor back before I put it to grain.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a little longer because it's old. It needs time to bounce back. But a lot of people think that it's goner, and I don't agree.
When we had that hurricane and I lost power for all those days, I had run away off the LC that I had because it's not going to be any good,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Herbie. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I don't think it goes bad. If it's clean, yeah, you can bring it back. People bring back old mushrooms that are years and years and years old just to look at just from a fragment of gill tissue. It'll come back.
SG30 is Stargazer 30. It was brought back from a 30-year-old print.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, Spore's even more stable, I think.
Wow. You would never think that, though, because people, just like Nerdy was saying, they'll try to tell you that they don't just so you'll buy it. It's like expiration dates on food.
tidal wave from 5 years ago in a glass jar, dry pack. Dry pack. I'm guessing that's desiccant packets.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I would assume it's still good, especially if it's
They
airtight
were strong as fuck when
with
I
the
had them, dude.
desiccant packet. I would assume that it's probably still good. If you've never opened it and you're not letting fresh air in, oxygen is the #1 killer, or high heat for extended periods of time.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, nice. Okay. PESA was knocked straight into a grain. 24th of November was harvesting on Christmas. Yeah, fast as can be. Yeah. I don't like throwing stuff away. I have old genetics that I'm like, yeah, it's still good. I'm not going to throw it away. But then I start getting stockpiles of these old little cups that are all dried up. They're still clean. I can bring it back. But I'm like, it's not the best idea. It's not vigorous anymore. So I should really just, it's my attachments that are making me miserable. I just need to get rid of it. I agree with Herbie. Aaron needs to just eat it. Eat it and find out, bro.
Scarcity mindset. When one of my friends told me that shit, it changed my life, dude. They're like, you have a scarcity mindset. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Because it's into philosophy and ideas and stuff like that. And that's what I was telling you about the idea of the carrot. Like, you get a carrot and you hold on to it because you're like, I'll never get another carrot. But yeah, it goes moldy and you're never able to use it. It's the same analogy, dude. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but I mean that to try to enlighten you. It's like, you have a scarcity mindset. It usually comes from the childhood that you're growing up in. You probably grew up with a lot of brothers and sisters having to fight over the last slice of cake and shit like that.
I grew up in a poor childhood.
Yeah, man. But they were real. So yeah, it tends to do that to people like us, for real. Always feel the need to fight over everything. This is mine. Yeah. So I still struggle with that to this day.
Buying plants on clearance at Lowe's, bring them home. I can save you. I can't even throw a healthy plant.
Yeah, that's so relatable. That little bit plays like, I can save this.
I bring home healthy plants and I kill them, and I think I'm gonna get this one on clearance and bring it back. No.
Dude, I struggle with cactuses, man. I can't keep anything alive.
I have 2 raised gardens out there. They're cactus, and
Do
one
it,
of them
Herbie. Do it.
the other one, not so much.
Get down with your bad self. Oh. I know Herbie can dance.
Herbie says, I have some dried out condiment cups from a grow that I helped clean up. Never tried to resurrect the genetics. Do it. Just put it on some water agar and watch what happens. And then take a transfer from whatever grows out from that. I'm telling you, try it. It's not going to be all that vigorous in the beginning, but if you had Ghost, it's still going to be Ghost.
Get down with your bad self. Get down with your bad. Ooh, get down with your bad. Get down with your
The
bad.
Anderson has a brown thumb.
Get down, self. Get down with your bad.
Yeah.
You want me to follow you around so you can show people around, or were you going to try to stream?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just trying to check it out, see what everybody's up to on Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm watching you guys.
See you guys just kind of wandering around out there.
Yeah,
Tutorials,
yeah.
eating some
Well, I'm
food,
just hanging out.
eating some apples.
Oh, prickly pear. That's what I have that grows really prickly pear cactus.
Yeah, they grow everywhere in the south, dude. And the fruits on them are really good too. You can use the leaves or whatever you call them, and then flowers. They call it something. Forget.
I went and looked at a house that was for sale, and they had them growing in the yard. And I grabbed one of the little leaves, and petals, whatever you call it.
Yeah, whatever you call that shit. Huh?
Dirt, and I've had like a bazillion of them ever since, and I've given them away, and they won't die.
They won't die. All right. Yeah. I was thinking about getting into some of the larger cactuses like San Pedro.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think that'd be cool.
No, she's checking on you, Derek. She's asking how you're doing. How you feeling?
If you could put like I don't know how, like a San Pedro and that prickly pear, like get the two of them to bring. You know what I mean? That would be something.
You
I know
thinking
it
about
like
you're
that,
saying
but
like making a psychedelic prickly pear type of thing for people who wouldn't
Yeah.
know what it is?
that would be awesome.
That could be cool. Wonder how difficult that would be to do.
Probably impossible.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the genetics of cactuses.
I know
how it
they're
works.
different. They're completely different
Yeah.
genus, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
probably unlikely.
But
But
just
with
how
modern
much-
technology and like like genetic splicing and stuff, who knows what they can do nowadays?
Yeah.
I think plants are they're farther along with plants than anything else. I've never tried it. I've almost had an opportunity a couple times, but the opportunity kept getting pulled out from underneath me. So just must not have been the right time for me.
Yep.
I
Again,
don't know.
universal,
I like
but,
mushrooms a lot. I don't necessarily need San Pedro if I got my mushrooms.
Amen to that, brother.
Mello, I'm feeling okay, thank you. I'm just still kind of worn out from being sick. But I've been taking a lot of Theraflu and little multivitamin gummies, trying to peppermint tea. In the video,
Tea helping?
yeah, Pedialyte helps the most.
Yeah, I'm having some penis envy mushrooms. That's what I've been eating on tonight. Dun, 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 dun.
This all that's from that same YouTube channel?
Nah,
That
it's just some,
copyright free channel?
No, it's just some shit online.
Okay.
It's on the copyright website. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's what I was saying. Is that same channel that you got that other music from?
No, it's like an actual website. Like a,
Oh, okay.
I just searched it on Google. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I could do that. Yeah. You want to try that?
Yeah, we just see what they got going on that channel
Yeah.
or something.
Fucking right. Can you hear it? Okay, is like the sound
Yeah,
coming through?
Great. It's coming through
Shit,
fantastic. Loud and clear.
All right.
I've been adjusting your volume here
I
and
can
there
turn it
just to make
down.
sure it's balanced.
I can turn it down if I need. Yeah.
Oh, you're good. I've been making adjustments that I think is so it's kind of balancing things out.
Perfect. Okay, I see you got it in the backstage. Okay, I get you. Speaking of the backstage, if you guys want to come up here on this show, we'll be running for a while. It's only 10:30, so you guys let us know.
Yeah.
HB grooving like a tweaker. That's what I'm talking about, boy.
Right.
Fucking,
I
that's
may
what
or
they
may
call
not
me in the
start
streets,
streaming what I'm
tweaker.
doing in Minecraft too, just because I'm shy.
5 hours.
That's what I was saying earlier, Irby. If I really had extra time, that's one thing I would learn how to do is learn how to dance, hip hop, like freestyle. What's the word I'm thinking of?
Yeah,
Break
I can't
dance.
dance. I definitely can't dance. I know my skill set, and dancing is not it.
All right, guys, we're gonna do some no copyright music here.
I'll stop
27
saying
with
I could
Mellow.
dance when I stopped drinking.
Say it one more time.
I stopped saying I could dance when I stopped drinking.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Psychedelics do that to me. Mushrooms, LSD, that shit gets me moved. I love it. It's like that's what Nerdy was talking about. It makes you feel like a little kid again. So it's like the one time for me to act like a fool and just. And to your point, Irby, we were talking about this before you came in. It's like because I can't dance, I'm not obligated to like hold myself up to a standard. So it gives me freedom just to act stupid and be what I want. It's like the perfect thing in life. And whenever somebody gives you a compliment like what you just gave, that's like the best thing. Like dancing like a tweaker out there. Well, that's what I'm talking about. They call me tweaker in the streets. I like
The
that
tweaker
aspect.
by the speaker.
A tweaker by the speaker, boy. Put that boy by the speaker and watch him tweak it. Oh.
Familiar with Keller
Oh,
Williams?
shit. Get the
You familiar
fuzzball in here.
Are you familiar with Keller Williams, HB?
No, not exactly.
He's this musician that he plays multiple
Just wanna
guitars. He goes
see.
on stage with a lot of guitars on, and he loops them. So he goes through different guitars as he's looping. But one
I
of
love
his
that kind
songs,
of
he's
shit.
very, very psychedelic, very trippy type of musician. You would like him. But one of his songs is the Tweaker by the Speaker. It's a good one.
Tweak your about a speaker, baby.
But Keller Williams, not the realty company. The dude, the
Write that
musician.
down.
Yeah. I used to listen to him a lot in high school. Not so much anymore. It's been a while.
It's kind of like what? Hey, what am I blanking on his name? Anyway, I'll think about it in a second. Hold on. But he does have looping stuff on stage. He's a comedian. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name.
Reggie Watts.
Reggie Watts, yes sir. You guys took the words out of my mouth, man. Yes sir.
Reggie's awesome.
Yeah, he does that looping stuff with the pedals though. He's really awesome.
Very,
the way
very
it's
talented.
psychedelic, man. It's like it takes you on a trip in your mind.
He's definitely a psychedelic advocate in his own right, and
Yeah.
his voice acting skills are just off the charts, and that translates into his musical abilities. Very, very talented dude, Reggie Watts, man.
Yes sir.
So talented.
Yeah, check him out.
Mhm.
Freakier about a speaker. Dancing is free expression, whatever works for me. Yeah, 100%. I'm definitely not afraid to be the only one out dancing. That's for sure.
I am. That's me. I'm that weirdo.
Oh, come on,
Shy.
Nerdy, yeah, come on, I'll dance with you, buddy. Come on, let me hold your hand. I'll show you how to do it. Watch, do it. Ah. Ah. Go with the beat like this, like in, and two, and oh. Like he was saying, step up. It's like easy shit, dude. Come on. I got hurt real bad. Can't be throwing a hip out. Hey, if you die though, motherfucker, they'll be like, he was hot on the dance floor. You fucking blew his hip out right there.
Legend. Instant legend.
He's a legend, dude. What? They'll make a movie about your ass.
Man, I need myself a doggo. I love doggos.
Yeah, you do. I'm not going to tell you exactly what you should do with your life, but you definitely should get a dog for sure, 100%, 1,000%.
Everyone needs a dog. Well, not everybody.
So good.
Not everybody needs a dog. Some people can't handle it.
I advocate for people to go to their animal shelter and look around, and even if you're just like not committed on getting a dog, just look around, like get a feel for the dogs and like what you might want to get, because getting a dog from the animal shelter is the best fucking way to do it.
Yeah, I went to the local pet
You can
shop.
decide in your head if you want an old dog or a young dog or a big dog or a small dog.
They were literally trying to charge like several $1,000s per puppy, and I'm like, this puppy isn't even my kind of dog. Like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Where?
It's just a local pet
The
store
shelter?
around the corner.
Oh yeah, it's a pet store though. Yeah, you gotta go to
Yeah,
Starbucks.
you know, they're working
They're
with
trying to get
directly
these
with
dogs at
breeders
home,
and
so
stuff.
they'll just charge you like a little bit of money, man, a couple $100.
And I don't know. It's just I just
Totally
needed
worth
a dose of dog, and it didn't really work for me.
I'm a cheapskate fuck, dude. I always think about where my money goes and the money I spent, but I never think about that with my dog, because it's worth more to have my dog than the thousands I spent in vet and food and all that shit. Like, who cares?
Mm.
Swing arms.
I have one rescue dog, maybe that's mine, and then these little dogs are my daughters and my sons and some dog. Now you go from them, that's brothers. But really, he's like mine.
Still awesome.
Yeah, he's gonna be here forever. My dog is a.
Mine's getting tired.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
It's going to be us East Coasters knocking out first, for sure.
I know, man. Y'all get a 2-hour compensation.
Yeah, the 2-hour difference is a killer.
Sure is. Damn, I wish I could play some actual good music.
Yeah, dogs keep watch Mellow. My Apollo here, he does phenomenal. Like, he hears things down the street. He'll start like whining in the house and barking. Like, what is it? What is it? And he can hear people like coming and going. How's he down? You don't need to bother me with that.
It's because they don't rely on intelligence, they have to rely on their senses. That's why we
Yeah.
don't rely on our senses. And that's why we're fucking so detached from our mind body connection, like I was talking about. It's very obvious when you look around at animals, the animal kingdom.
I love pit bulls. Melissa's just got 2 old
So
school
cute.
pit bulls and 1 mastiff.
She just got a
Makes-
new one. It's so fucking adorable. It's a baby monster.
I love
I don't
them,
know its
man.
actual name, but it's so cute.
Love pitties. They're probably my favorite
Yeah, that's what
breed.
mine is.
I love pitties so much.
Uh,
And then the total opposite, I also love dachshunds. I just love them. They're just amazing.
They got a cute little smile.
my
Yeah,
puppy
they
off.
have such personality. I love it.
She could use a bathroom break anyway.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Hey, man. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Come on. It's my doggo. Moo cow.
Moo
It's your
moo.
moo.
Good dog.
She woke up, she got sleep in her eyes. So big at the top of this mountain. We'll mute off for a second. It's not windy.
Mr. Monster is sleeping right next to me. And Minnie is under my foot. Kelly by the fan. Sounds like a dream. I need more doggos in my life, I tell you. I miss my dog. But yeah, I know I'm ready for another doggo. I'm definitely ready. Would definitely brighten up my day. Been dealing with a lot of that dysthymia or persistent depressive disorder over the winter. And having a dog would have really, really helped, I think. With the low mood. You know, it's just such, I don't know, dogs just brighten any room. Herbie's got his 2 German Shepherd dogs in the same summer, found the Tea Crew. That's great. See, I found the Tea Crew right after my dog passed, and it just helped me heal. But one of these days, I'm going to find the right dog at a shelter. And a lot of them are pit bull mixes, so it just makes sense. Honestly, I think I probably would get another pitty. My last one he was half pit bull, half Dalmatian. Super smart. Loved him to death. But pit bulls they're great family dogs, and border collies are super smart, and he was just the best mix of both. Not seasonal affective disorder. It often gets confused with seasonal affective disorder. It's called persistent depressive disorder. It's just low mood for longer times. But it's interesting because it does happen around the winter time. So it's, maybe it is. I think you're muted, HB. Let's see here. There you go. I got you. You're unmuted now.
Yep. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything, but yeah.
I think the same for me, Herbie. My dog and my daughter really, really gave me a lot of purpose. And when I lost my dog, I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Want to fight about it? I love my kid. I miss my dog. How's it going, D?
I
Good.
passed my test.
I'm talking about.
You passed the test.
I took
Passed
Oh,
the test and did his best.
oh, hell yeah! Congrats.
finally.
Oh, cool. The actual test. That's neat now. Cool.
I don't know if I've ever told you guys the story about the time I failed my drug test twice.
No, you should
Twice. So I was trying to get this job at this company in Denver, and I really, really wanted a job. They really, really wanted to hire me. And they're like, all right, well, it's just standard procedure. When you get hired, you gotta, pass a drug test. Like, okay. And I had not smoked anything for a long time. And then I figured I was to pass the test. Failed it. Waited another
way.
couple weeks. Took it again. Failed again. And then they took me in the office. They're like, look, Dimitri, we're going to send you in another time, but you just got to make sure you're going to pass the test this time, right? I was like, yes, I'm going to pass the test this time. And I got fake urine. I was like, there's no question in my mind. I'm going to pass the test this time. I'm not going to be stupid. I'm like, how long does this shit last in your system? But when you're a chronic smoker, apparently a long time. More than a month, despite drinking all the water and vinegar and all that crap.
In September, in the end of January, I took a test and I failed. And then, like the second week of February, I took a test, and no, the first week of February, this one. So it takes a while if you smoke a lot,
Yeah. Especially if you have a lot of body weight. I got a lot of sugar fat.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's different. I knew a kid in high school. He was smoking like a freight train. Quit smoking for a week and took a drug test and passed it. So it's incredible what some people's bodies can do. Their metabolism. People like me.
But I've been sick, so I haven't really been.
Curse.
I could probably jump on that treadmill and do a couple miles, when I'm feeling better, and then fail again. If it's stored in the body fat, like you're saying,
Yes. Exactly. Stores in your lipids. Yeah, we got to get Herbie on here.
Come on up, buddy.
Yeah, that dude's funny.
Hang out, man. If anybody wants to come out, we'll just send you a link. Put it in the chat. Let's see who clicks on it.
All right.
When we get this out, who comes up, right?
Yeah.
Well, you'll let at least one or two of you come up at a time, depending on how many people click on this link. It'll let you come backstage. You guys don't have to make an account or anything. Literally, all you have to do is put in whatever you want your name to be. My name will probably pop up, so erase it and put your own, and come on in. We'll put you backstage, and then we'll allow you to come in with a push of a button.
Herbie, I've been storing a lot of stuff.
Appreciate you joining by there, Herbie, man. It's nice to have you by.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back.
Yeah, buddy.
No, I wasn't spending much. Like, I could get a pound for $200. So, and that would last me a long time, you know. But I know what you mean. Like if you buy like the really good stuff, I know people that smoke stuff that's 300 an ounce. I'm like,
Yeah.
you can spend your money on better stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, shit, you get a good ounce of wax for $200. And that shit lasts forever. That's where I see it. Make edibles and fucking carts and whatever the fuck you want out of it. We have terpenes. I have a whole box of them. I've been trying to get one on the show. If anybody's interested, let me know and I'll send you some. I'm gonna go grab it. Just to show people what I'm talking about. Fill out the headphones there so you guys can hear them and stuff.
What's up, Herbie?
How's it going, guys?
How you
Hey,
doing?
man, how are you?
You got your pipe? Nice.
Yeah, I stopped smoking weed and got worse, I guess. Started smoking tobacco for some reason.
I quit smoking weed and I started
What's up, Herbie?
vaping nicotine. I picked up a nicotine vape, you know, and that works.
Yeah, I put mine down. It got me for a little while. I was doing the vapes and I switched over to the Velo pouches and then I had to quit that shit. It was like getting me too much. I got some terpenes, like this gelato right here, for example. This one I've used, but I have a whole jar full of different flavors and stuff. If anybody's interested in that kind of stuff. Excuse me, what you got going on? We've seen you've been building a bike on the T-Chat on Instagram. How's that going? Figure out where you can show us? Fucking right, boy. That's what I'm talking about, big guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the last road bike that I bought before I stopped working at the bike shop that I used to work in back in the 90s. It's a 1993. The linkage that hold the shifters on broke in 1999. I've been dragging that bitch around, trying to figure out a way to fix it. And I finally looked long enough and hard enough and found the parts I needed. And now I'm about to get that bitch back on the road.
That's what I'm
Nice.
talking about, man. That's nice.
I mean, I have two other bikes. I have a Cannondale M800 mountain bike that's hanging behind me here.
Oh yeah.
Just got to do that. Need some work done on it too.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I'm into these old bikes, but I've got a felt carbon fiber 2008 model carbon fiber bike in the house that's got Dura-Ace on it. It was like $5,000 when it was brand new. I traded a gun that I had to a guy that wanted to I actually got it from him and he wanted it back. So before he moved, he said, "Hey man, I got these two bikes. I'll trade you for that." It was a Remington 700 action, a 7mm rim mag.
Yes, sir.
So it was a badass rifle, but I didn't need it. I got like 10 AR-15s upstairs, and well, 9 of them that I built, 1 of them that I bought. So, Nerdy, I don't know if you can tell the difference in how much less fluffy I am.
Little bit.
Well, I've lost 30 pounds almost.
Yeah, that's. You look
I
good,
found
dude. Good to see
Yeah,
you.
I always wear funny shirts. I don't know if I can get this whole shirt in the shot. See, let me stand up here. You find it offensive. I find it funny. That's why I'm happier than you.
Dang right.
Oh, yeah.
Just like farts, you know.
Yeah, I'm an old school troll. That's why I'm able to pick them out pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Used to be one.
Yeah, I did.
Take one to
I-
know.
I was a little bit of an asshole for a while there, but I was very unhappy.
Mm.
And that's why I always say only unhappy people abuse things, because once you're happy, you don't want to abuse things anymore. Like I have no desire to do anything bad. Like I don't drink
Right.
anymore. I don't smoke weed anymore. not that that's bad, but I don't smoke weed anymore. I don't even eat mushrooms anymore because when I eat them, I mean, I ate some at RMMF because the setting was right.
Yeah.
But I wasn't as up as you were, nerdy. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
I
You
was,
were you were wired
putting-
for sound, buddy. You were having a good one.
I was some new experiences for me, for sure.
Well, I used to eat LSD every day, so I can't do that shit anymore, man. I'm too
Yeah, I don't
old for
think I'll
that.
I don't think I'll be going back to doing that again. I'm gonna stick to my mushrooms.
Yeah, well, Lucy is a bitch sometimes. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Usually you're done with it before it's done with you, no doubt.
No shit. I mean, that's I can remember laying in my bed and watching my covers roll like waves while I'm trying to go to sleep, and that was horrible. I'd come home from the club after DJing and my ears would be ringing and they'd be going on my brain, and I'm like, oh my god, just make this shit stop.
Yeah, I'm definitely not as experienced with that as the mushrooms. Definitely more my speed.
That's what got me into psychedelics. I was so intrigued about what Terrence was talking about. Yeah, I had to try it.
Got a brief, man. You got a brief.
Yeah. Don't die, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't
Sure,
hear, I didn't learn about Terrence or
But
any of
this
the
thing-
Alan Watts before mushrooms. I had no idea who those dudes were.
Fair.
Tim Leary there, yeah, I heard of, but not a lot of these guys. These kind of new age guys, you know.
Trying to think of what I'm gonna load in my bowl next.
Mm.
I've got a selection down here.
All right, cushion my bowl.
A buddy of mine I used to smoke cigars with, he said, man, you really ought to get into smoking pipes. It's a lot cheaper. And I'm like, well, I've never smoked cigarettes before. And he's like, well, you don't smoke it like a cigarette. You just puff on it like a cigar. I'm like, well, okay, I think I can do that. So every now and then I'll take it a little deeper, though, and it'll fucking toss you around a little bit. But it's definitely not like smoking tweed, though. That's for sure.
I used to smoke hookah a lot back in the day.
Yeah. The hookah always like made my lungs hurt.
Yeah, it would get me all weird and lightheaded too. Like I'd smoke too much at once.
Yeah, you hit it too hard. It's like. So I was talking about my micro fridge.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice full size fridge. Mine's a little mini one. It holds a couple 6-packs. That's nice.
These are all syringes in here. This is some SYZYGY. That's the last one that I grew. And here's some plates. I got some plates in here. I got a ghost plate. Got some Toke F7 in here.
Ghost
This is all old school stuff.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I put it in the all-in-one grow bag you gave me, nerdy, at the meetup out there.
Yeah.
Do you get those great self-sealing ports on your jar?
Well, yeah, the ones that I use now are these Biomed. These right here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's got the 2-micron filter on top. Those are the shit. Yeah. I got one wide mouth, and I've also got small mouth, regular mouth jars.
Yeah, wide mouth's the way.
Yeah. With LC though, I kind of tend to like the smaller diameter of the regular mouth, because when you're pulling from it, I don't use the tube down inside like some of the guys use now. I like to see what I'm pulling out. I got 16 gauge needles I can stick in there, and once I spin it down, I can pull out a big old syringe. I call it snot water or myco snot water. Myco jizz, in the syringe. So I mean, all the stuff in there is a lot of stuff that I gave away at Mushfest whenever we had to leave the house and go to Pops. Sandy had a bag that I sent him. I sent him like 20 or 25 syringes in a giant bag, and he held on to them and he brought them. And we just threw them out on the table along with everything else. But it was SYZY, psilocybe natalensis. I think that's what it was. No,
Luke.
Yeah, P. natalensis, and I can never get that natalensis to grow. It was harder to grow than the other ones. I think I waited too long to put the grain to the bulk because it never really. All it did was just frost the cake, and nothing ever came off the top of it. Then it started turning brown and shit on top of me.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
Nah, well, it was gross, and I ended up chunking them all. I mean, I have them on some old videos on my Instagram, but I haven't really been doing anything lately because, you know, I live in the suburbs, and my wife's a lawyer, and I got kids, and
yeah,
you know, it's just a huge risk because down here they take you away forever.
Yeah,
but I still got that in the fridge.
Yeah.
I even got a cake. I even got a cake in there in a tub that is the albino teachers that I had at the first Mushfest that I went to, that I was giving out to people. Those things, man, oh God, they're like ghosts. They're like ghosts. Yes, a tat.
Nice.
Yeah, they grew up and I had a fruit that I had it actually sitting. I put the cake on a grill, and I had fruit growing out the bottom and out the top and out the sides. It was crazy. Those things would grow out, and they'd come out the side and try to find the light, and it was nuts. But that was when I was really unexperienced. Before I developed a lot of these different techs with the bags and all that crap, with the brew bags. That was before I did all that. The real reason I came up with the brew bag stuff was because it made it easier for me to do what I was doing. Because trying to mess around and lay all the grain out on and dry them out and all that kind of shit, that just didn't. I didn't have enough room, and you risk a lot of contamination that way. So you have
in my space.
No, well, I mean, I got plenty of space, but it's like I don't have enough trays to lay it out on. You're laying out 2 or 3 or 4 pounds of grain. It's a lot. So I mean, I still have the rye berry and the popcorn and all that stuff in a sealed. You know, it's not opened. So I still got all the stuff. I just haven't been doing anything with it.
Right.
I stopped growing, and then I stopped growing psychologically after I stopped growing, and I kind of regressed a little bit. And that was what was good about becoming moderators, because I almost got to a point where my anxiety was so bad, I almost left T because of all the disruption with the people that came on there and starting so much shit. It made it hard for me to watch. I even had to turn the chat off and just listen, because it hindered Pops putting the message out, and that pissed me off so much, because I knew how important the message was, and I wanted so much to make sure that people didn't get discouraged from watching by the bullshit. So him making me mod, it kept me on for sure, and I'm glad that Derek's there too, because I can't watch it all the time. Sometimes I'm making coffee or whatever else, and if Derek's not there, somebody comes on there and says some, off the handle shit, and I don't catch it. And people are like, Herbie, what are you going to do? I'm like, what did he say? And I have to go back and look, and I'm like, God damn it. Yeah.
I have a hard time paying attention and seeing everything too.
Well, it's, and that whole deal with doing the Instagram thing in Colorado, I'd never done that before. I just thought it would work with calling Pops and doing like on Instagram that way. I'd never tried it, but in theory it worked in my brain. So I figured we'd try it and see. So we fuck around and found out, and it worked.
Exactly.
Sometimes people be disagreeing with what we say in the chat. We'll just be ignoring them, because that's the perfect place here, is like the freedom for people to be able to say whatever they want, however they want. And we let them talk. as long as they're not being, super vulgar, offensive, or whatever, it's like we just let it roll because
Yeah, well, this
it shows
your
people like
platform's a
here
little
that we
bit
can
more.
teach us.
Your platform is a little bit more relaxed, and Pops has a mission, and his mission is salvation in
That's
a
what I was
way,
gonna.
and it.
Well, this is what I was going to mention to you, man, because this is the same thing you were just mentioning about being in Texas and stuff like that. And that's kind of what our mission here is at Mystic Journeys, because Nerdy, I don't know if you saw at the beginning of the show, but we do, Nerdy just made a new paper that kind of shows what our mission statement is and what we should believe in and what we should follow, and that we have our immunity through our religious beliefs and stuff like that as well, too. So it's kind of our mission. That's what we're trying to do. So doing that, we want to give everybody, look, it doesn't matter what your politics are, it doesn't matter what your color your skin is, your background, who cares, as long as you're doing
Right.
the four agreements thing. And, it really teaches us when
It
people
all
come in
started with
acting
Pops.
sideways, teaches us how to like not take things personally and not make assumptions about how people should act and stuff like that. Really, like we learn a lot that way.
We wouldn't be doing this for Pops and his message.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you
Right.
see, 100% to what you were saying about Pops and the mushrooms, like him showing us how to grow is growing as a person, and him related to how he grows mushrooms and showing us how to grow mushrooms, teaches us how to grow. That's 100% to your point, dude. And we can do that more and more. Yeah.
Well, I think that Pops had to back away from a lot of that because we really risk a lot with showing too much stuff on YouTube, because YouTube is not a free speech platform.
No.
On Rumble we could get away with more, but it's still
Right.
it's still, because where he's at, he he could have a large target on his back and it still not be as big of a deal, but down here where I am, if I have a target on my back, I got a constable lives the next block over. So it's really self-preservation on my end,
That's just like Nerdy was saying, that once you have full understanding of the laws, you can realize that they cannot take you to jail for practicing your religious beliefs and your sacramental and you're one of the people who is talking about this, like your spiritual like way to be able to connect to God, and it's helped you grow and stuff like that. And that's all they need to hear from you to be able to practice your beliefs. No matter what your state is, no matter what country you're in, it's a free country. We should be able to do what we want. We have to fight back. And
we
can't fight
should be
back
able
with-
to,
that's
but
what I was saying.
you can tell that to your cellmate and see how they feel. I mean, that's how it ends
Yeah,
up working
that's-
around here. Right?
That's what Joe was saying too, and it's like I wait for that day because like that's why you do kind things and help people out, because that means you have a good support system. And it's just like the quote I say about JFK. It's like, if not us, who? If not now, then when? Like somebody has to be willing to do it. I'm just not scared. I'm not scared of jail. Like I'm more like my passion's higher than my level of fear.
I've been to jail. I would be fair. I would be afraid of jail. I've been to jail. It's no fun.
Hey, I've been to jail.
Yeah,
too, man.
I went to jail. I was in jail for 16 hours.
You're not like
That was
telling me
long
nothing I
enough.
don't know. You know what
That
I
was
mean?
long
I know
enough.
dude. I've been on my own for a while, so I understand what life is like. I've been out there in life, and I'm not scared of it. That's why we're doing this show, because we really believe in what we talk about and what our mission is.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
willing to do anything for it. If the cops are coming knocking on the door right now,
jail is no
they
place
can
for a
do
white
jail.
man. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I don't think about it, and I'm not a racist though. I don't think about in the terms of skin color. That's what our whole mission
Okay,
is.
well-
I was just literally telling you.
They're very quick.
Yeah.
I'm very thankful for Pops and what he's doing.
Yep.
And I
Yeah.
understand why he's
He's
passionate.
been the inspiration behind what we do.
Yeah, I really
Yeah,
am. I really
it
am
makes
glad
sense.
that he's continued to keep his message flowing, and that's what's most important to me, is because it saved my life, and I want to make sure that anyone else who comes in there gets a chance to hear the message, because if it saved me, and I was at the bottom of the toilet, if it saved me, it could save anyone. So I was lost, and I was just waiting to die. Honestly, I was at the bottom, and I have a wife and kids, and I have a life, and I have a nice house and all that shit. But none of that counted. It didn't matter. I was in such a dire strait mentally that it really wasn't. I didn't see it that way. I didn't care. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's wild, but it really has shown me the way,
Mhm.
shown me a different way, and I use the four agreements all the time. And like I was saying the other day on the chat, I recently connected with a family member of mine that I had a falling out with 9 years ago. And I was talking to Kim about that at Rocky Mountain Mush Fest, and about how
Right.
sad I was, and how bad I wanted to reconnect with them, because they're the only family that I really have left, other than the family that I have here that I've created. Um, so, but you know, we got our stuff squashed and handled, and now begins the reconnection with the other members. She was the oldest one, and with my aunt, and she's like the matriarch of all the ones that are left, because all the rest of my family's gone. As far as my mom, my dad, all my grandparents, they're all dead. And I mean, I lost my dad during COVID, and he and I were just alike. He was in jail almost my entire life. So he went to jail for selling acid when I was 3 years old. So ironic thing about that is I went to jail for acid within 6 months of the same age he was when he went to jail. And the DA knew me, or knew my dad, and had a comment to say about that when I was getting my arraignment that day. I was like, man, fuck you, you know. And
Yeah, this is the
so
argument I was trying to make about with Pops the other day, because Pops was saying the same thing because he got arrested for that back in the day. But it's like, he has a personal history of um drug use in his past, right? So
yeah,
it's like I
I
was
do
trying to
too.
say earlier. Yeah, exactly right. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I never went to jail for psychedelics, because I never did that. I was keeping my head on my shoulders. That's what you see about me, is that I act how I walk and I talk. That's how you get me. And that's why I haven't been in jail for it. And that's why I'm not afraid of going to jail. Because that same reason, I've never been addicted to drugs. I've never made bad decisions in my life. And anybody that does things like that, like Nerdy was saying, and makes a better change, they deserve a lot of credit, because there's a fucking hill that you have to go up that nobody sees you climb. But that being said, I chose to not climb that hill. So therefore, that's why I didn't end up in those situations. You know what I mean? Because I chose the path of least resistance.
I let my emotions dictate my actions way too much more than a man should.
100%. I can relate to that 100% too, man. Because I'm still in my 20s. I still do that shit a lot.
Yeah, the way I see it is, as a man, you should be able to control your emotions and not let your emotions
Yeah,
control
definitely.
you. That's
100%.
I didn't really grow up with a dad. My grandfather was my dad, and he was really strict. And when he passed away, I kind of went off the chain a little bit, and that's what started the first downhill slope that I went on before I moved to Texas. When I moved to Texas, um, I changed my life the first time, and then met my wife in
How old were you when
2004.
you moved there?
I was it was in 2000, so I was 29.
Yeah, that's about my age. I'm about to turn 29 in March.
Right. So I met my wife in 2002, and
You got another turn.
and she was the reason I stayed in Texas. I was actually about to leave and go back to Mississippi, which would have been really bad, because I still had the same mindset of fuck it, I don't care. And but when I met her, it gave me another way to live a life. And things weren't always easy in our relationship. Things were really rocky for a while there, when I was working so much. All I did was work for like 10 years straight, and it was like I never saw my kids, I never saw my wife. It was like all I did was work, and when I was at home, I wasn't at home. I was upstairs getting high, or building guns, or whatever else. I was never really here. In the it was a really rough time, and thank God that she stuck it out with me, because now our life is better than it's ever been.
Awesome.
She and I tripped together one time
Fucking
on
awesome.
New Year's Eve of 2022, 2023, and it changed our relationship completely.
You want to talk about
I broke it down to her and told her how I really felt about her, and how much she meant to me. And because I was in that healing journey then too, and I was so deep in tea then, and so deep into to fixing, because I thought that mushrooms would fix me, but I realized that I had to do the work. and it wasn't
Yeah,
just
bro.
the mushrooms. You know, they're just a tool. And
Yeah.
you know, but I mean, I owe everything to you guys and the crew. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I probably wouldn't be here.
Yeah,
I
so
think
the
we all have
fucking
a lot to
internet
learn
is a
from you
weird
too.
place for introverts.
Ditto, Herbie.
Mhm.
Or
Well, I mean, I love
Yeah.
you guys, and I really appreciate you guys for putting up with my constant blabbering whenever I was out. Because
This is what I'm fucking like. We need to
well,
like
I
out here
get
and just talk to their fucking feelings and how it is, dude.
I talk like I don't talk as much as I used to. Believe it or not, you wouldn't know by this, but when I'm around people I don't know, I try to converse to ease the tension in myself.
Of like
So
getting to know somebody new. Right.
right, and that's and that's why they call me the broken Furby, because you know that was really Daniel that was the broken Furby, because he was all tweaked out and talking so much at the Mush Fest I wasn't at. But but
God,
they
man.
but they you know but they you know but I was like the broken Furby too. It's like, I mean, Brock and I sat down at the first Mush Fest and we just talked about music for like 2 hours straight. And
Fucking right,
you know,
bro.
yeah, it was I had a great time. I mean, that was a really inspirational journey, and being able to help host T was
Yeah, I was
surprisingly
gonna mention,
difficult.
man,
It's
we
surprisingly
appreciate your fucking
difficult.
work that you do over there modding that channel.
It really is surprisingly difficult. You would not know it to be able
Oh,
to
yeah,
try to
that's what
watch
we're
things
talking about.
on.
The things that go behind the scene is the thing. It's the keeper of the spring. It's the things that people can't see that you're doing behind the scenes that goes unnoticed and unappreciated. And definitely be a moderator like that. It's a lot of work that goes on. You dare do a great job. I appreciate you guys
Well,
doing
I
that shit.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. I haven't missed very many days. I mean, I missed a few days when I was traveling. I went to Ohio over Thanksgiving. I missed. I tried my best to watch, and even when I was in the airport getting ready to go to Mush Fest and all that, I was on T whenever I could get Wi-Fi access, I'd be on there, you know, talking back and forth, you know. But you know, I always try to be there because it's like therapy for me. It's like, and my wife even noticed that too. She's like, I've never seen you do anything as consistently as you have with this.
Yeah.
So she knew how important it was, and she sits and watches it with me too sometimes. It's kind of early for her. She likes to sleep late. So
it's better than therapy though. It's like family, because just like you're talking about, people we all had a similar thing. Usually we come from broken homes, and we try to find that home in there. And
well,
there's
you know,
people that bump heads, and there's people that joke around like me and Jesus do in the chat, and there's like all different personalities of people, and everybody has to work through their own emotions through this group of people.
Right.
That's sometimes hundreds of people, and Darren pops shows by the end of the live after the show's already been recorded. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, we used to have a lot more when he would give away more stuff, but you know, that's because people were coming for free shit. But you know, but like I said the other day on T, that's why I stayed, because I wanted to win some mushrooms so I could take them. So that you know, you come for the free stuff, but if you learn what you need to learn, you stay because of that.
Mhm.
And but you know, I can see where he's coming from about constantly, you know, doing giveaways and stuff like that. I mean, you get people in there for the wrong reasons, but sometimes you get people in there for the wrong reasons, then they stay and they figure it out.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you get people in there for the right reasons. They don't even give a fuck about your mushrooms. They just want to get there because Pops is like, so it's like all combinations. You're exactly right, dude.
Well, yeah, there's plenty of people that win and give their shit away because they don't, you know, I never give my stuff away because I never give my stuff away because I have people around here that need help too. And I have my own little group of people here that you know, I have like bags and bags of stuff that have been given to me upstairs, and I just give them away.
Same.
That's what Nerdy was talking about. That's you taking charge and doing something. That's what you can do. It's like your mission for the world is being able to spread the medicine and kindness to people. So that's the impact that you can have. The garden you can touch. 100%,
right. I put the intention. I put the intention in them to use them for good. I don't know what they're going to use them for, but I mean, like I was saying the other day, they'll eventually figure it out. You can't abuse them for long. You know, they'll teach you. because it taught me.
Humble you.
I bought
Yeah.
the first stuff I bought. I got from Sandy, and I used to eat them all the time. And I realized that after a while, you know, they wouldn't work anymore because I was eating them every day. You know, and so I realized that but I had some really significant breakthroughs during that time, and that's what kept me on track and kept me going. And so that's like Kim was saying. You know, different people have different reasons for why they do it, and I understand that if you have an addictive personality like I do, well, I used to. It's not as bad now. The GLP-1s actually help break that cycle with me, because it kills your addiction in your brain. You don't crave things anymore at all. So it's kind of a weird way of things work, but that worked out okay.
We're talking about.
Oh, my wife just came out in the garage. She came out to the lounge. I'm talking with my boys on Mystic Journeys Church
The
here.
lounge, aka the Herbie van.
Hi, Miss Herbie.
Yeah, you're on the internet.
Cheers.
No, I like that.
Yeah, that's my loving wife.
Nice. We're all shy.
That's my reason for living right there.
Nice.
That's our benefit is we're not famous, so.
You definitely have an inspiring story.
Yeah, 100%, man.
But this is just Mystic Journeys. This is not tea. This is
Where are they all?
oh, this is Nerdy in Canada in Colorado who makes the awesome candy.
Yeah.
And Derek, the other moderator, and HB, and me.
Colorado as well.
They invited me to come on, so I was showing them. I was showing them the lounge.
You have more.
Well,
more, Herbie. Yeah.
Well, anytime I can. At nighttime. It's usually not as easy for me to do because with the stuff I've got going on with the kids and everything else. But that's why I haven't been on much to watch the show. I've wanted to, but I haven't really had the opportunity that much because it's usually bedtime and showers and making sure. I mean, they're teenagers, so
yeah.
I mean, Nerdy. My son is 16, and my daughter's about to be 15. So
good age, huh?
It's a shit show, and I'm the shit show supervisor. So it's
hell yeah, man! Pinnacle fucking moment.
Yeah, my wife has been in there working on some legal crap for like the last 2 hours. She's leaving to go to France next week.
Oh, nice.
She's going to Paris. She's going to Paris with her two high school friends.
Nice.
Yeah, I told her to look out for the rape gangs, but she won't listen to me.
Oh my God.
Pickpocketers.
The gypsies and the gypsies and
But I have RBF, so that generally.
Yeah, she has a really good resting bitch face, so that keeps them away pretty well. She's got two sisters. She's got two sisters, and they all perfected the resting bitch face. Like, and her mom and her grandma too. I mean, it's one side of her family was weird. Like one side of her family was like super familiar and like real family oriented. The other half is like fuck off. So it's like it's the craziest thing. She's got the best of both of them. So she's a treasure. I'm glad I have her.
Awesome.
We're glad to meet her.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, nice
to meet you as well, and you have a great night. Okay.
Thanks.
Sorry, I didn't mean to spin you around and make you punch drunk there with the camera.
Everybody in the chat's like, "Whoa,
whoa, yeah." Oh man. So what do you guys got going on tonight? What are y'all doing? Y'all just hanging out? I see you've been on live for like almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
It's been a long
Just
show.
hanging out.
Just hanging out, seeing who wants to hang out with us. And here you are.
Well, I see HP's over there doing his tweaker dance. And
yeah, so I was just saying I performed some of my songs earlier for people.
Bounce around like a crackhead, but it's okay.
100%. It's not crack.
I used to do those tweaker dances too. I used to make up tweaker songs. I've always been really good about taking music from one song and making up words to it on the fly. not rapping, but just making up songs. I made up songs when I was
You
changing
ever
the.
record any of it?
No. I mean, I have
Yeah, see,
recording
that's
gear
why.
upstairs.
See, that's like, hey, I saw a UFO, but you don't have pictures, though, man. You
Well,
can't do that
I
to
was
me.
a
I have
sound
my
engineer.
stuff.
I was a sound engineer for a while. I've got JBL studio
Okay,
monitors
okay.
upstairs and all that crap. So I mean, it's
Okay.
like
Got it.
Okay, sweet. Fucking right, dude. You might
it's
be
sitting
shit
right
then, too,
next door to
honestly.
my grow tent. It's like
Fucking right.
the upstairs loft is where it's the room of lost hobbies. I've got
Yeah,
all
you
my
don't do that
guns
shit
up.
anymore?
I got my
Cool, cool,
guns up
cool.
there and my recording stuff up there. I've got I got another room in the house that's got all my DJ gear in it, all my records and all that stuff. I got a whole wall full of records. I got one of those
Right on, brother.
25 cube IKEA shelves bolted to the wall, and each one of them's full of records.
Sweet.
So, I mean, I started DJing when I was 18. So I stopped,
Pretty cool.
and I stopped during COVID. I realized that the whole quest for fame with DJing was the sole reason why I was such an addict.
Mm.
And
You're doing it for famous reasons instead of just doing it for passion.
the passion went out of it when the money got involved, and when I was doing it for free,
Yeah,
it
of
was
course.
fun. But
Yeah, of course.
when I moved out here, it's like a big fish in a small pond where I was at. I was the best DJ, one of the best DJs in town, and I DJ'd in New Orleans, I DJ'd in Mobile, I DJ'd in Slidell, and all over the southeast down there in Florida. I knew a lot of famous DJs and stuff like that. And then when I moved out here, it was like, oh, you're a DJ, so what? So am I. I mean, you throw it
Throws
out
every
here.
fucking body
Out
off.
here,
Yeah.
you throw a rock and hit a fucking DJ out here, man. It was like,
No shit.
I worked at a music store for a little while, selling music gear, and doing installs and stuff like that. And I met a lot of. I actually started working in strip clubs, which was a very lucrative thing for them, not so much for me. But it was fun. I like to watch girls spin around the pole. It's fun. But I was off limits. The guy, all the owners, I figured out later on they were all prostitutes. But but anyway, so I was the provider of music. So they would tell me what music they wanted, and I had a way of going on Rhapsody. Remember Rhapsody?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
I
I
do
had a
remember
program where I could download the WMA files from Rhapsody and then mass convert them over to MP3s.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, I downloaded probably 30 or 40,000 songs off of Rhapsody and converted them all over to MP3s. And I used to sell them to the strip club.
Mm. I
So
know a lot of people did similar stuff.
that's my copyright infringement story.
Mm.
But see, I didn't sell them the music. I loaded the music on the computer that I built and taught them how to use Serato, the DJ software, and then use that music to train them.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a training tool, and they were supposed to delete it whenever they were through. Whether they did it or not, that was up to them.
Right. Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I said.
Right, right.
Yeah. But all the guys that I worked with ended up going to federal prison for child trafficking, I think. So
Ugh.
yeah, that was in 2008. That was right before my kids were born. So I like dropped that shit like a hot potato. I was like, I had no idea that shit was going on. I mean, I knew they had something going on, but I don't know. I met a lot of those girls. They didn't seem like they were being trafficked to me.
Mm.
I mean, none of them seemed like they wanted to leave. They all seemed like they were having a good time, but things happen and people get mad at their pimps or whatever. Then they end up,
It's hard to
oh, well,
read
he made me do
situations
this,
sometimes.
whatever. It was crazy, but
Lifestyle, dude.
yeah, they had shit going on that I didn't know about too. So it was kind of crazy. I'm glad I got out of that before the FBI was questioning me and shit. So I mean, I was glad none of that shit fell on me because I was there from the time they opened until the time they shut them down.
That's
So
terrifying.
we had three different clubs. One of them shut down and then burned down and all that kind of crap. I don't know how the fire started, but it supposedly all the equipment was inside. And they had a 20-foot tall pole that I've seen 5 girls on at one time, all spinning around and like hanging upside down at the very top all the way down, then they would slide down one at a time and come off the pole and go down the stage. It was incredible. I watched these girls that started that were not in good shape at all and didn't know how to dance go from basically newbies to being like ripped with abs, and you know they had muscles from work climbing because they worked in two different clubs. They worked at the small one that I worked in, then they'd go into town and work at the big one. They'd make like $700 in an afternoon and then make like $1,500 at the or $2,000 at night. So they were making almost $4,000 a day.
So now we know how Herbie really lost all this weight.
No, the first time I lost all the weight was from tweaking. Well, actually, it started off.
That's how he knows what a tweaker dance is.
No, I know, dude. I used to be a strung dummy for sure.
Damn, that's crazy, dude.
But I mean, that's
how long did it take you to change your life, or how long were you addicted to drugs like that?
It wasn't very long. I mean, I had it under control for the most part. But
honestly, it seems like that with you, because a lot of people, whenever you're that addicted to drugs for a long time, it fucking ruins your brain, who you are.
No, it didn't me. I mean, it made me. Well, I used to take Adderall too. When I got diagnosed with ADD when I was in 2002. So I was 31 when I got and I tested like off the chart. Like he showed me where everyone else tests, and I was like way at the top. He's like, I don't see how you function, but I knew how to answer the questions. I'm not stupid. I mean, I answered the questions in the way they needed to be answered, but it's still, I mean, I can remember sitting in elementary school and having music playing in my head all day long and then not stopping. And then I'd be taking a test and I'd see a word and it would trigger a thought in my brain, and I would just like zone off. And 10 minutes would go by and I'd be like, look down, and like I'd had 10 minutes to finish the test and I'm only halfway through. And my son has the same issues too. He kind of blanks out and phases out like that. But
relatable.
He wants to get on medication, but I'm hesitant to put him on meds because I know what they do.
Yeah.
I mean, I was taking 4 30-milligram Adderall a day at one time.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I mean that's why when I started tweaking, it wasn't really that big of a change. It was, but there's been times when it was pretty bad off. After my grandmother passed away in 2017, I really fell off bad. I was in the best shape of my life, and I was DJing. And in fact, I was supposed to open for Tiesto at this one party, and my grandmother passed away, and they wouldn't let me play. They said, you need to go back and handle your stuff with your family. I'm like, no, I can be back. I can be back at the funeral. Like, no, you need to handle your shit. And I'm like, God damn it. I mean, that's something I've been waiting 14 years to do since I've moved out here. And that opportunity just went boop, bye. So that really kicked me in the balls after that. But, my grandmother was the last one that kind of held me down. And she was the one, she was like my mom. I mean, my mom was there on and off, but she was out partying more than she was hanging around with me. So, until the end, at the end, we actually got a relationship together, and then she died on my birthday. So it was pretty rough. So that's my horror stories. And that's why I said rumination is not the key, because it just makes you sad.
Right.
But I like to think about it in a happy way, because after I started with the mushrooms, I saw that death is not the end.
Right.
I went out on the back patio one day, and I was looking at the sun, and it's like I started getting these messages beamed into my head from the ether, and like, death is not the end. You don't need to worry about these people who are gone. They're waiting for you on the other side. And all this other shit that I've always been taught and told. I was never really a church going kind of person. My grandfather was, but I wasn't. I saw the hypocrisy in the Baptist church, and it really turned me off to it. People that I was out partying with the night before were singing loudest on the front row of the choir. So I'm like, yeah, that, it kind of turned me off to it. And the amount of control, that kind of turned me off too. I don't like people telling me what to do. And that's, which is odd, because I was in the army, that's really crazy.
I also think that religion, it imposes a lot of, what's the word?
Hypocrisy.
Not hypocrisy, but Yeah, it is a lot of hypocrisy, but it forces you to have a lot of shame for things that are pretty just human nature, things that you shouldn't feel shame for, just
Right.
being human.
Yeah. Having sex and
And
doing drugs
I don't
and
know. I
Excuse
grew up
me
Mormon,
while I pack
so
my bowl.
growing up Mormon definitely shaped my adult life in ways that I did not like.
Yeah, I could see that. They're
some
a
of this
lot more
stuff is
controlling than they're a lot more controlling than a lot of other religions. I know that.
They are, and hypocritical as well. Like you were
Right,
saying.
right.
Yeah, I grew up Baptist.
I heard a joke. I don't know if I heard it from one of you guys, but it was if you the Baptist fishing, don't take any beer. If you take 2 Baptist fishing, you can take some beer. Because if you only take 1 Baptist, he's going to drink it all. But if you take 2 Baptists, they're not going to touch it because they don't want the other one telling on the other one or whatever.
Right.
Oh,
That's interesting. I haven't heard that one before. That's funny. Sounds, yeah, it sounds like, Mormons,
I have someone stop. I don't know if it's Oreo or Magic David, but I have
most of them are
someone
willing to
stop.
break the rules if there isn't anyone
I
watching.
love it.
Yeah.
Well, I can't put the PSA on this chat, no, we don't discuss religion or politics here, so like I can't do that.
Well, that's what I was
Yeah,
trying to
that's
say.
what
We
we're
let
here
people
for,
talk
isn't it?
about whatever they want, man, because that's the best way to get people to silence and shut the fuck up is just let them fucking run their dumbass mouth.
Go ahead and say it. It's
Say
more
it,
revealing
dude. We
about
don't
who you
care.
are than what we are.
Exactly.
No,
man.
no,
And it's a
that
test about us for us to practice our agreements too along the way.
Mhm.
We're all adults here. I mean, if we
Yeah.
can't
Well, when I
100%, bro.
when I reconnected with my aunt the other day, I really had to use the 4 agreements on that one because she started like reminding me of some stuff that happened, and I like, yep, you're right, I'm sorry. It's almost like how Pops had to reconnect with his family. It was kind of the same way with me. I had to eat a lot of crow, but I was willing to do that because I love her that much, and I was willing to reconnect.
Right.
And that was really my mission, It was
Yeah.
her birthday. She was 65, and I told her, I said, we don't live forever, and I didn't want to lose the opportunity to tell you I was sorry before it was too late.
Wise.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
It's very
You got to
wise.
grab some of it, and then I can give you the rest. I don't want it. Take it back.
But yeah, I think Tea with Pops really, really saved a lot of lives, way more than we all realize, I think. And I think also
What are
a
you
lot
saying?
of those people have fallen off over the years. A lot of
I'll put
them
it in the
aren't
box.
around, even though they're not in tea anymore. I think they're still probably doing well.
Yeah.
I
Except for
hope so.
better off for meeting us and Pops, especially Pops. But like Pops has always been a lot of my inspiration for everything I'm doing, for the Colorado Michael League, for this church, for everything. I want to be like Pops. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want to save lives too.
Well, you see why we were talking about your church before, how I said you could use him as a consultant, but have him on the side because he's got his own thing going.
Mhm.
I wanted you to be able to sprout your wings and spread them out and do your own thing, and you've done well. So
I get that.
cheers to you, man.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Thank
buddy.
you.
Thank you so much. And keep doing what you're doing. And I know that hard work goes unnoticed, but that's what the best. Like we just read that note 4 agreements. That's how you're doing religious deeds, is by doing stuff that goes unnoticed. The best deeds do that.
It's not about me. It's about helping others
Mhm.
and saving as many lives as I can. Because I think what Pops is doing is it saved my life too. I was a miserable puke.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's changed my life completely.
I think all of our whys have changed since T.
I have about 4 of them, if that's what you mean.
One and
Well,
why
we've also had to do the work though,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
We wouldn't be where we are if it wasn't for doing the
Nothing
work.
happens in a vacuum,
Yeah.
I think the mushrooms are a lot like fishing tackle. You can have mushrooms, you can have fishing gear, but if you don't use it, everything that goes with it, you're not going to catch any fish. You're not going to do better. You're just going to have gear.
Correct,
It's a
man.
tool.
Correct.
It's a tool in our box.
Tool.
And if you don't use it
You're just
right,
gonna get your
you're not
line.
gonna benefit.
You'll get your line wet, but nothing's gonna happen.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Stop casting overhead and getting caught in branches.
You ever done fly fishing before?
No, I've
No?
done a lot of bank fishing, but I've never done fly fishing. But
Bank fishing.
Man,
so-
I haven't fished in so long. I used to love fishing, and when I moved out here, I didn't really know anybody and didn't know anywhere to go, and I was really big into scuba diving too. When I moved out here, I was a rescue diver, and where I was living at before, we had a class that they taught at the university, and I started off as a water safety instructor, which teaches you how to be a swimming instructor, and then after that, I went into lifeguarding, and I got trained as a lifeguard. That's when I was in really, really good shape. And then after that, I started with the scuba stuff, and they needed safety divers, so I started being a safety diver for that. And then after I got out of school, I continued to be a safety diver until I moved out here. And after I had my heart stuff, I gave all my diving gear away. So I've had 2 heart attacks. So scuba diving is not really something I really wanted to push it on, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
But now that I've lost this weight, I feel I've lost the weight, but I've also changed my diet and changed my lifestyle and changed my mindset. So I feel better now than I felt in a long time.
That's what I'm talking
And
about,
it's,
that guy.
I mean, it's incredible. I was up to almost 270 at one time, and I'm 5'9".
Fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, I'm 5'9" as well.
Yeah, I went
I
lost.
about 270 feet under the water. I'm like, damn, that's pretty
No,
cool. That's not scuba diving.
No,
I'm
the
not
farthest
scuba diving.
I've been down. Oh, I went to the Blue Hole in Belize and went down in the Blue Hole on purpose to get nitrogen narcosis just to see what it felt like. And you know what it felt like? It felt like it felt like laugh gas.
Okay.
I felt like I felt like I was on DMT. No, it feels like DMT actually, you know. And DMT is when I did it, it felt just like I was on laughing gas almost. Because I used to have really bad teeth as a kid because I never brushed my teeth. So every time I go to the dentist, they'd hit me up with nitrous, and I was just like, taking it in, and there's been times that I've been tripping that I felt just like I was on nitrous. I mean, it was crazy, and I would go back in my mind to those times, and I would relive those visions that I had. You know, we started going to the club. We used to do this stuff called ethyl gas. It was ethyl chloride, the same stuff they use for freeze spray before they do injections on you. It's ethyl chloride is what it is. It was like in a spray can. You used to buy it at the sex shop, you know, and right by the Rush. You know, they had the Rush little BB in the bottom of the bottom, make your head hurt. Well, we would do ethyl. You spray it on your sleeve and just huff it until you black out, and then you'd you'd black out, and you would go on a journey, almost like DMT. It was fucking crazy. And I came to one time in a club, and I looked across at a table of people that were all staring at me, all in black, and their eyes were all black. And I stood up, and they stood up all in sync at the same time. And I started walking, and they were following me around. So I was like, shadow people, man. It fucking wigged me out. And that was the last time I ever did it.
I can imagine.
Those shadow people were telling me you don't belong where you were. You know, don't go there again. So that kind of wigged me out because I wasn't on anything at all at the time in the club, but you know, I was in the alternative side, the one that played, you know, Ministry and all that kind of stuff. So it was like it was crazy, you know, industrial music and stuff like that. And in fact, when I first started DJing, that's what I played, was mostly industrial and stuff like that, because I had access to that music, Nitzareb and Front 242 and stuff like that. And that's what I started DJing. And then I started playing booty music, you know, which was you know, my girl's got that booty, that big old heavy butt.
Dude, honestly.
My girl's got that booty, you know, that shit like that, you know. But I played that because I played top 40. I played top 40 clubs, and man, I used to love playing top 40 clubs because the club I was at, we had the DJ booth on the upstairs, and it overlooked the whole dance floor, and we had the slut box where we had all the a stage where we had all the subs under it, and these girls would dance up there, and these girls that I knew, like I had this girl that was an ex-girlfriend of mine that was up there dancing with this other chick, and they were rubbing all over each other and looking at me and rubbing on it. I was like, it was hard to DJ when you got that going on in front of you, man. Oh my God. And I DJ'd a Senior Frog. It's not the one in Cancun, but it's they copied the idea down on the coast of Mississippi, and we had a stage right in front of the DJ booth, like girls would be shaking their ass right over you. So it's like,
Sounds terrible.
holy crap, you know, when they're oh yeah. The other DJ and I, we had these skits we would put on. I had one called the Froginator, where I'd put on a mask, and I had a green jumpsuit that I'd wear, and we had a super soaker.
About this in T one day, Irby.
A super soaker full of margaritas, right? And I got so good with that thing, I would shoot it across the DJ booth and hit a girl right in the mouth with it. Like I could super soak them right in the face.
Somebody's still
they would-
doing that shit to this day, I'm sure.
but
It's
the
like the
girls-
time I worked at the 50s diner.
The girls would line up, and the dudes, I say, get the fuck out. You know, this is for bitches only. Go away. So it was crazy, man. That guy Richard, he was awesome. He was a real cool guy too. He lived in New Orleans. He's from Gretna, and he was a real fun guy to work with. Yeah, he taught me a lot about doing crazy shit as a DJ, not just spinning records, you know. And it was
Cool.
making it more fun for the people there, because all I did was mix, and it was like I never talked on the microphone, and then you know,
I forgot. I gotta go make my kid like a grilled cheese like an hour ago. I will be back.
a grilled cheese.
He's like, dude.
What's your favorite cheese for grilled cheese? Gruyere or I tend to like Colby Jack because it melts better.
I don't like regular cheese, but goat cheese is so fucking good. Honey goat cheese, I can imagine that's really good.
Yeah.
It's not really a grilled cheese kind of cheese, though. Think about it. Just like cheddar. Just like a classic cheddar cheese, man. It's so good with some tomato soup.
Cabot cheese from Vermont.
Kraft.
Get some Cabot cheese from Vermont. That stuff is the shit.
I've heard
When
of
we
that.
were,
Somebody was telling me that. I can't remember.
We went to my wife and I went on a leaf peeping tour through New England, and that's when we got turned on to Cabot cheese. We stayed at the
What is
Von
it?
Trapp Lodge in Vermont, and the yogurt they had, oh my God, it's the best yogurt I've ever had. It was all Cabot.
Farm, dude. Is it a type of animal that it comes from, or is it like?
No, no, it's Cabot is the company that makes it.
Oh, okay, I see you now.
It's
Okay.
C-A-B-O-T Cabot.
Yeah. Okay.
They make a like
type
a
of sheep or something.
no. They make a super sharp cheddar that's white. That is badass.
Oh, cool.
And
Fucking cool.
they have that, and but up there the food is also good and so clean. It was delicious. I loved New England for that. You know, it was pretty good, man. The food, the Von Trapp Lodge was pretty badass too. That's, you know, the Sound of Music people.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
were
stayed
talking
there,
about
and
it
like,
yesterday, food is so much better when you get it right off the farm, man. I mean, the shit that it goes through by the time we get it, it's like so much
Right.
processing.
so are you into raw milk and stuff like that?
No, but I was saying that yesterday. I was like, I probably should be because I love milk so much. I mean, drinking raw milk has to be better, right? I've never done it. Have you ever done it?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, maybe it was something we could do together, man. Come on, let's get involved. One of us is gonna get sick, then.
I'm not lactose intolerant. I think I can handle it.
It's,
Really?
I think
Yeah, I like milk a lot, dude. I love milk with some PB&J with milk, dude. What?
I think it's a fear campaign.
It is. I make my son PB&Js for school every day. I use
Did you drink it with
Uh,
milk?
that Dave's Ultimate bread, the small ones, the little small slice sandwiches. I use that, and the peanut butter I get is from Costco. It's got like 3 ingredients in it. It's sea salt, peanuts, and no, I think it's 2 ingredients. Like, well, sea salt and peanut. It tastes just like ballpark peanuts that are roasted,
Oh, nice.
but it's peanut butter, and it is badass. You have to mix it though. It's got the oil on the top when you first get it.
Yeah.
I use my cake batter, my cake beater. You know, the one that's got. I only use one side, and I stick it inside the jar and spin it down, and mix it up, and it's really really good. And I tell him that I make his sandwiches with love because he likes grape jelly, so I put the Welch's all natural grape jelly in there, and he gets pissed if I don't make him the sandwiches. Man, he's like, Dad, where's the sandwiches at? You're killing me. I'm like, well, you know. The only day he doesn't eat those sandwiches is when they have pizza day. That's it. He goes to a really small school, so they don't have like this. Like the schools out here are like junior colleges. I mean, the high schools are huge, and they have like a cafeteria, and some of them have like food courts in them, like Taco Bell and McDonald's and shit like that. I'm like, it's like when I was at U of H, the same thing. Now I'm used to going to a cafeteria and getting stuff off the line, the lunch lady, you know.
Yeah.
Lunch lady land. Yeah.
Sloppy Joe day.
Sloppy Joe and sloppy Joe.
I
Yeah.
love chicken sandwich day. That was the fucking shit.
I used to love those rectangle pizzas.
Oh yeah, I got a recipe on how to make those.
Exactly right. Really, actually, that'd be cool. You should post that in T-chat for us one day. That'd be cool.
I actually downloaded the whole cookbook that was made for schools. Came out in the 80s. The last version that I have is from the 80s. It's a pretty big one, but it's got like huge portion sizes because it's made for industrial type cooking, you know.
Cool.
But you have to scale the recipe down like a lot because it's like made for like, 50 people at a time, so when I used to do KP in the Army, I used to love doing KP because you got all the food you could eat, and so those are some fond memories. I hated doing the trash though. I hated that part. One of my first jobs was working at a fast food restaurant when I was 14. I worked at a fast food restaurant and had to wash dishes and take out the trash. And after the first time, one of those bags tore open and that trash bag water went down the back of my shirt. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm done."
Yeah.
I said, "Nope,
Putting your fucking
nope."
hands on nasty people's fucking breath that you can smell on the plates and shit. Shit sucks, dude. I'd rather go wear a bus mask doing construction work.
Yeah, I saw that Chris Paranoid Goats got his OSHA certificate, the one that I'm working on.
Very cool.
The OSHA 30 hour construction. I'm trying to get that. I had a job lined up, but
I think Gary was telling us about this actually.
they lost the bid on the schools they were going to do. They had 2 high schools they were about to start building, and I was going to get on as an assistant supervisor over there, but that fell through. So I'm still going to do my OSHA certification and try to work on getting something else. I'd like to be an OSHA trainer or a site or like on-site OSHA person, not to be the correction guy, but just to make sure people don't die. I've always been try to be a lifesaver. That's why I enjoy being a lifeguard. And I've actually done CPR and mouth to mouth on someone before, for real.
No, I'm just kidding, dude.
Well, the kid that I did it on was already gone, but I tried my best.
It's crazy. How old was he? How old were you?
He was like 11 or 12, and he had seizures, and he was sitting in a chair with his feet up on one arm and his head up on the other arm, and he had a seizure and he aspirated vomit and he died. But
wow, it's crazy.
We've been out partying all night. I was all yayoed up, and they came knocking on the door at the house I was at. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning, and he's like, my baby's not breathing. So I ran over there and got him. I put my hand on his head to check for air. in his head was cold. So I knew that he was already gone, but I did my best until the paramedics got there. And then they put atropine in him to get his heart going again, and they got a couple blips off the thing, but it was all chemical. It wasn't. He was gone.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was surreal. I'm gonna tell you that.
That was a fucking deadly bitch. We are not made for it, dude.
Well, no, this kid wasn't in the water. He was. I mean, I've pulled people out of the water before, but I saved
what you're saying when you're a lifeguard.
No. When I never pulled anybody out like that was in real danger. Well, I pulled a couple people out. Well, when we were training as a lifeguard, they said let them flail around until they stop flailing, because if you try to grab them when they're flailing,
right? Yeah,
no, seriously, they'll grab you and drown you.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
You have more luck bringing them back after they've passed out, because a person can only struggle on the surface for about a minute before they fucking go out.
It's crazy. You know, you had to do
The adrenaline wears off, and they'll eventually go out. Then you grab them. But I learned how to do CPR while in the water, while swimming with them, and do mouth to mouth in the water. The place that I did my lifeguard training is where they would come and recruit people for the Walt Disney World theme park, water parks, because the guy that taught me how to swim also taught me lifeguarding, and his son was the head lifeguard at Typhoon Lagoon. So they used to come to USM, University of Southern Mississippi, when I was there, and they would recruit lifeguards to work there in the summer. We were hardcore, man. Like the training that we did for Nowie, the guy that got our trainer used to train SEALs. So he pretty much drown proofed us. I've almost drowned a few times. And I've been kind of trapped underwater before, and that was no fun. And that's one of the things when I used to trip and I feel like I couldn't breathe, I would go back to that panic feeling that I had there, and that would cause me to go into almost a panic attack because of that. Because I was in Birmingham, Alabama, swimming in a rock quarry that was full of water. That they broke the water table and it filled up full of water. And there was a Mustang Fastback upside down that had the trunk lid off of it, and they had fish in there, but you couldn't do anything with them. You could feed them, but this huge bass swam into the front, and I swam into the back of the car, and I had my hands on the ground, and I went to come out, and my first stage got hung on some shit in the back of the car, and I could see my way out, but I couldn't loosen myself up. So I started about to freak out for a second, and I got control of myself, and I spun one way and it got tighter, and I spun another way and it got looser. So I just spun around and came out. And my cousin was my buddy. He said I came out and said my eyes were as big as the mask, because I was about to freak out. I mean, it was intense. But yeah, but we trained in like recovery work, like to do body recovery, and we helped train the sheriff's department divers to do recovery. We would tie off on a tree in the creek, and we had knots in the rope, and we would each have a knot, and we would tie off on the rope, and we had a guy on the end, like the anchor man, who would step to the right or to the left, and we would just feel around on the ground trying to see if we could find stuff. And my cousin, he was the one who got into diving first, and he got me into it. And they used to do recovery work for people on the rivers out there who their 4-wheelers would capsize and people's boats would sink, and they would go down there and recover all their shit off the boat, their tackle boxes and all the electronics and stuff like that, right, off the boats. So it was crazy stuff, man. It was a lot of fun, and I really miss being able to do that kind of stuff. But he's like big into that now. He was like trying to be we were all NAUI, National Association of Underwater Instructors. That's like the closest to the Navy divers that you can be. That was what I was certified as. It was a NAUI. I was NAUI level 2, and I was a rescue diver, but I wasn't certified as a rescue diver. But I'd had all the training, but I wasn't certified as one.
Did you ever put the airbags on the boats to bring them up?
I don't know. I never worked on that stuff. All I did was work on the training part. I help with the students, because we had a diving class you could take at Southern Miss. You
Yeah.
could take it as an elective, so that's why we had the safety divers, because we were in the pool a lot, and then we went out to this this lake that was like so brackish. I mean, not brackish. It was so full of algae and shit. You couldn't see 4 feet in front of you. And so we would get out there and train and do low visibility training. And we took these 5-gallon, no, they were bigger than that. They were probably 20-gallon drums, filled them full of concrete, and took them out there with airbags, lift bags, and sunk them. And we tied a rope around all of them. So you would go. We had a flag that we would swim out to, and then you dive down, and you'd go down on the bottom basically, and work your way around in the darkness basically, because it would get so kicked up with sediment in the water, it would get dark where you couldn't see shit, and the flashlight wouldn't work. You turn the flashlight on, it's like fog. It just illuminates everything.
Yeah.
So you can't see anything at all. So we did a lot of training with that with the students, and training them not to freak out, stuff like
Pretty
that.
cool,
But
dude.
yeah, it was a lot of
A
fun.
little bit for the community. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was always my
That
thing.
ripples out because you teach people, and they fucking teach people. I've heard stories about people looking for bodies in creeks and bogs and shit like that, and just being like one step away from finding a body. So it's crazy.
Yeah, you can taste it in the water, man. It's gross. Because when you're in the water, if you don't have a helmet on, you just got a regulator in your mouth. You can taste the water, and if there's something dead in the water, you can taste it. It's pretty fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Ugh. Not fond memories of that. That's not no. But it was fun.
Right, I get it. Experience.
It was a challenge. It was those kind of things were. That's how I used to challenge myself. I used to take it up a notch. I've dove with the manatees in Florida at Crystal River in Florida. I dove with manatees, which was awesome.
Cool.
I have some pictures with me, like face to face with one, because they'd swim right up to you.
You have them where you can grab that shit. That'd be really cool to show off on the show.
Well, yeah. I have to scan them. I have. They all came from underwater, like the Kodak cameras.
Yeah.
We had the underwater versions of those single-use cameras. My wife's back out now. She
Why are you telling me?
well, because you can hear the door and you can hear it. Oh, okay.
Oh no, go on.
Huh?
Is it time for
Yeah.
bed?
Well, I got to take the car too, so yeah. So I got to get out of here in a minute. It's almost 1 o'clock here. I got to get up and take the. I gotta take
coming in and hanging out with us.
I gotta take the Herbie van in the morning to get the coolant flushed. Yay!
Right on. Thanks for hanging out and telling your story. You're welcome to join us anytime you want to come on. And have a good rest of your day. Please be safe too.
Oh man, I'm always safe.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
I live life on easy mode now, man. It's
right on.
I don't tempt danger anymore. Not like I used to. That's for sure.
Yeah, because
I got too much. I have too much to lose.
Right on, man. I like it. Yeah, just have a good night, man. And
all right, man. I love you guys. Have a good one.
Love you too, man. Have a good night, buddy.
Have a great weekend.
Herbie just left.
Yes.
I still see he's on YouTube over here, so it must have been a little while ago.
He has a lag. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was literally just left.
Dang. All right. Well, glad he was on. Herbie's awesome. Love that guy.
Yeah, man. I thank you for being on, and you're welcome back anytime you want to come on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Anybody else
Playing
wants to
some
come
Minecraft there, huh?
on?
I made myself a sandwich. Made myself a grilled
11
cheese while I was at
viewers,
it.
no fucking way.
Winning at life.
You put tomato on it?
No, but I did put some grilled onions.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, sandwich. That's what you're doing.
And some Philly cheesesteak meat. And some it was mozzarella, Philly cheesesteak meat, and grilled onions.
I ain't eating nothing this week.
I'm in for the long haul, man.
You diamond headed fucking wing son of a bitch. Oh shit.
I was logged into Minecraft for a little bit, but looks like the game
Dang,
shut down on me.
dang.
I may still be logged in and just don't even know it.
No, I think it logged you out. I don't know why.
Okay.
An activity or something. Yeah, the crouches and tries to kiss me is fucking pretty good.
Nerdy, that's funny. Before you got on, HB and I were talking about grilled cheeses.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's funny. My daughter was specifically requesting it because I made one for her earlier. She was like, "Make me another one of those." Yeah.
Holy shit! What is this? What is this contraption? This is crazy. Can I turn
It's,
it on?
it's a work in progress. It's my chicken farm.
Okay.
The eggs are supposed to come from the chickens on top and feed into that hopper or that dispenser,
Uh-huh.
and it's
Dispenser
not
in the middle.
working. I need to move around the redstone signal to make it work better. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's almost there. It's almost there.
Pretty cool, dude. Pretty
Just a
cool.
minor tweaking.
Yeah, how cool. Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing, David. Good shit. Hey, he's throwing eggs at me. Oh god.
Thank you for hanging out, FIFO.
I can't believe
Yeah,
you guys
thanks
are
for hanging
still
out tonight,
hanging out with
everybody.
Scarlet Troopers, man. It's
Right
fucking
now,
cool.
it's midnight in Denver, so I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna go. But hey, why not? It's Friday night.
Why not? Normally we hang out for like, till like 2 or 3 on a Friday.
We have 11 people watching right now. So looks like Fifi's leaving. Catch you later, Fifi.
Bye, having a good night or day.
Oreo's still here. I think Mello's probably still here.
Cheers, guys.
I'm guessing Aaron is still here.
This is my farm. This is my psychedelic sheep. He changes colors.
If I had to guess, Aaron's got the phone in his hand, and his mouth is doing this.
Falling asleep, yeah, probably.
That's gonna happen to me. Usually is me.
If I get too comfortable, that's what's gonna happen to me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fall asleep during fucking movies and shit.
You guys know I don't stay up late. I
Yeah,
stayed
for
up
real, right.
Monday night to watch the watch that show after, and I ended up falling asleep on Discord. I woke up.
That's what kind of surprised me that you had this idea to stay up all night. I love it. It's such a great idea.
Yeah. I probably should have put more thought into it.
I thought I mean, that's the whole idea.
Sometimes the things that fly out of my mouth surprise me too.
Dang, that's crazy, dude. I love it though. It's fun.
Yeah.
We'll do it every once in a while. We'll see.
Yeah, not every Friday, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Maybe we could not threaten people, but say we'll do it again when we have 3 people that are sure to come on with us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That would make it a lot more fun and make the time fly, you know?
I liked having Herbie on. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
Yeah,
very good.
One thing about Herbie, when I met him at Mushfest and I came home, I thought I didn't get to talk to him enough. You know?
He has so much to say. He's a pretty interesting guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there were 2 houses divided. You know, there was the River House and the Pop's house. I didn't get to hang out with Herbie as much as I would have liked.
Because you were mostly in the River House, right? Yeah.
And Herbie, I believe, rode over to Pop's house with Laura.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Those are
Anybody
some
else
good
wants to
people.
pop up? Well, you already have the link in there. Actually, the same link. You can just click on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's still in there. If anyone wants to scroll up a little bit.
Got mad.
I'm gonna go steal some puppy chow for my wife. Be right back.
All right. Puppy chow. What is that? I think I've heard of that before.
Yeah, that candy. I think it's
It's
cereal.
like trail mix or Chex Mix
Yeah,
with
like
like
cereal
sweet. Yeah. I mean, it sounds delicious, right? Like the name.
Mm,
I'm not wrong about that.
good enough for me, huh?
They used to have this candy whenever I was a kid. It was like literally a bowl of dog food, but it was like made for humans as candy. It was so good. It was like little brownie bites or something. I could never find it. I've tried to look it up before. I doubt anyone in the chat can remember. But it was from like the early thousands.
Well, he's mad.
Maybe Nerdy knows. You remember that, Nerdy? They had like this bowl of dog food, but it was candy for kids.
Where?
Yeah.
Where?
At the store. So I remember I got it at the store when I was a kid. I got it a couple. I was so addicted to it, and then I tried to go back and look for it whenever I got older, and never could find it. It was like literally like a
Candy.
tiny blue bowl, or maybe they had different flavors, but it was like a blue bowl with a dog on it. And it was like meant to be like dog food. It was like little pebbles. They were like little brownie bites though, like almost like no big cookies or something. It was like fucking delicious as shit. I could never find it. I tried to look for it before.
Oh, that's really down here?
I'm sure.
So what's in the puppy chow, Nerdy?
I think it's chocolate and peanut butter and powdered sugar. I think.
Mm-hmm.
My son had he took a cup and he put some peanut butter and Cocoa Krispies. I'm sorry, Cocoa Krispies and peanut butter, and mixed it up, and then put it on bread and ate it like a sandwich.
That sounds good to me.
And I was like, "You little stoner."
Let's cut this off and try like this. Guys, I don't know if you can see this, but this is the mushroom that Nerdy put on the front of this building. Is it coming through okay?
Yeah, I see it. The purple.
Yeah, it's looking really cool. Especially you put the roof on and now it stands out a lot. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
There's still a hole in the roof I need to patch up, but it's there.
Ronnie won early. Do you
Really
have
on
his
the backside?
address?
Yeah.
His address?
Yes, I do.
Whose address?
Ronnie's.
Yep.
He won earlier.
I believe I do. If not, I'll reach out to him.
And then who was the second person that won?
Debbie.
Okay. And you got Debbie's address?
Yes.
I think.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think she comes from
Impeccable with
the
giveaway.
Headbuster side of things.
Yeah.
Was it called Cookie Chew? Cookies and Candy?
What is that? Kind of like puppy chow?
Let me see. I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah.
The stuff you were talking about, HB.
Oh, really? You found it, dude.
Is this it?
Let me see here. I'll put a widescreen so I can see this shit. No way you found it. Yeah, dude, this is it. Yeah. That's crazy. They still
Cookie
sell this?
Chew.
Like, is this something they still sell?
I don't
But
think
yeah,
so.
yeah,
It was
Kooky
the
Candy. Yeah, it's a dog
retro
boy.
style
That's
dog
what I told you
themed
guys.
novelty candy.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it was like from the early thousands. That's fucking really sweet. Those the blue ones that I'm thinking of. Like, hey, that was my favorite flavor or something. Yeah, it fucking literally looks like a little.
Yes,
I don't.
Coco's,
What does it say that it is?
Coco's Cookie Chew dog bowl candy appears to be discontinued or at a minimum out of production. Listings for the
Okay.
product, such as on Candy Favorites, are marked as sold out. The item is generally found as a 1990s nostalgia or vintage item, with sealed versions
Yeah.
appearing on sale on collector sites like eBay.
Pretty cool, dude. Yeah, I'd love to have that shit. We could probably recreate it though, couldn't we, man? It'd be such like a stoner thing.
I don't know. Maybe I just gotta look at the ingredients list.
What is it? Is it
figure out
cookies
what
or
it
is
is.
it brownies? I don't even remember, but I just remember it being so delicious. But it's something like that, right? It's like cookies or brownies.
It seems like those brownie bites they put in ice cream, but they're like probably
Yeah.
dried.
Right. I mean, it would make sense. Like, what would you make human dog food out of? It would be like little cookie bites or something.
I want
Highly
some,
recommend. Can't recommend enough.
some dose
Dog
of
food for humans.
Mm-hmm.
When you've lost your ways in humanity, you just eat a bunch of dog food.
Dog food.
Oh, shit.
better it's for you than Nerds or
I like nerds.
Skittles. I like them too, but they're really bad for us.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk about nerd like that. He's right here, dude. Jeez, bruh.
Skittles, they're horrible for us. Those nerds.
Yeah.
And I
Sugar
know a
for
lot
your
of it's, like,
teeth. It's crunchy.
it's
horrible.
bad propaganda, but I seen like one of them little boxes has enough arsenic in it for like it's not grass if you eat the whole thing. You know, generally regarded as safe. The amount of whatever's in
Right.
Right.
So,
That's arsenic and which one?
in the nerds.
Nerds. Ugh, really?
Yeah,
What's
Crazy, dude.
where the arsenic's coming from?
maybe the dye. I don't know.
I mean, lots
I
of
know
us just don't know.
The
when our
problem with
body
Skittles
sacrifices
is
a little bit of
is
dopamine.
the white S. It's the titanium dioxide. I've used it in different foods that I've made, different candies.
Correct.
And I was talking to a food scientist at Chris's grand opening of Colorado Cultures, and she was saying that, like, yeah, titanium dioxide is totally safe. There's nothing
Pretty
wrong
cool,
with
dude.
it.
Fucking sweet,
Um,
actually.
The places that have banned it just kind of overreacted.
What else did she tell you? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
You get a lot of information on someone like that, though, no shit.
Oh yeah, and she was backing up the things I was saying about the different kinds of like extracts and stuff, and how the acid
Cool.
versus base, and like hot
Yeah, bro.
versus cold. You get different compounds out. Different
Wow.
compounds are soluble in different
That's
temperatures.
who we need to get on the show, dude. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I don't know how to get back in touch with her, but she was just someone at an event.
Right.
There was a report, and this was 2026 Florida Department of Public Health. Suggests that eating more than 96 nerds per year can exceed safe arsenic exposure levels for children. And it says a small box contains roughly 2,000 pieces. And then similar elevated arsenic levels were found in Sour Patch Kids, Jolly Ranchers, Sweet Tarts.
That's sad. I love those candies. Or did.
You know what the problem with this country is?
Hmm.
Everything's trying to kill us.
Everything's trying to kill us.
Fucking agree. What the fuck are we gonna do? We gotta stand up and riot or something, dude. It's fucking bizarre what's happening right now. Just letting it happen to us. I agree. Garrett for president. 2028.
I mean, it's
All right.
pathetic. If we want the safe versions, we have to buy them from overseas.
Sad. Sad. Standard American
I'm
diet.
such into foreign
Sad.
candies, dude.
Shopping at
I love
Aldi, Lidl, where they have candies made from Germany and stuff like that.
And
have,
shit's so good. Australian shit.
I think it's
Italy.
a lot. Yeah, and we shouldn't have like this fear of American products and like thinking, oh, it's imported, it's safer than this shit.
It's a very serious problem.
Right. Yeah, we should be supporting the people that
The regulations are created so that
American,
these companies
you know.
can get away with murder, basically.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's-
and we were
it's
talking
really,
about that with
really messed up.
Reese's because they just start to be so gimmicky, man. They fall into the trap of like, let's just do everything we fucking can.
Yeah, they overdo it. They
Try to do
see
everything.
they
to
get dollar
accomplish
signs in their
nothing.
eyes and they just overdo
Yeah,
things.
bro.
I felt that way
Fucking
about
say it.
Magic the Gathering when I was still playing it. I'm like, I just got to stop playing because they keep releasing new sets. It's like I can't keep up. I can't
Yeah,
keep up.
true.
And it's just
That's true,
it's,
man. I get it.
it's wasting too much of my money for something
Yeah,
that
if I get it.
a company that doesn't care about me. They're just looking for dollars.
Yeah, that's true. And
$1.
they're making
Yeah.
better cards that
it
you
became
wouldn't be able to
apparent
beat
when
that somebody with money can just buy.
every time they came out with another like 6th edition, 7th edition, 8th edition, it was always
Right.
the same cards. And I'm
Video
like, come
games do
on,
the same shit. They're pay to
stop
play.
giving me the
That's what it's
same
called.
crap. Give me something new. Give me something that I actually want
Mhm.
instead of just the same crap.
Think I could convince you though. It's really fun. I haven't played since I've been talking about it, but I've thought about. I looked at those cards last night. I'm like, dude,
So
just like bringing it
expensive.
all back to me. Like I never left.
So expensive.
You probably
Just a-
were really good at it, honestly.
I was.
Like I
I
played
used
it
to
for
play
like
HeroClix
a year
too. I
or
used to
two.
be really, really good at making decks with really crappy cards because I'm a
Yeah.
broke boy, so I'm constantly trading. I'm like, well, if you don't want those cards,
Yes,
I do.
sir. You know
I
what
can
it
make use of
is.
those. You just chasing those
Yeah.
rares? Okay, I can use your
Yeah,
commons and your
combine them together
uncommons.
in the right way. That's what it's like a chess match for, though, dude. It really
Mhm.
teaches you.
Have you guys watched eBay Live?
No. It sounds like it's a lot like Whatnot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
eBay
And,
Live.
Yeah, so I was on there the other day scrolling, and there's a lot of silver sellers and watch sellers and stuff like that, card
Uh-huh.
sellers.
Just trying to
Yeah.
move product fast as
There was
possible.
this guy, he was just stack after stack and just going through them real quick, and then the next one, open them, all these boxes of the cards. I think the Pokemon cards, I
Mostly
guess.
Pokemon nowadays, yeah.
Yeah, and then he would take out like 1 or 2 cards from a deck, and some decks he wouldn't take out any. And I thought that was crazy. I didn't understand, the concept. I understand you're supposed to find the most valuable cards and separate them from the commons, and then grade them or whatever. But
Some of them are really worth money.
yeah,
So those are the ones you pull out and you keep and you sell individually.
yeah,
Most
Right.
of the rest is just bulk. You just sell it and who cares what you get.
yeah,
And they will repackage bulk stuff that doesn't have any of the best stuff in it. It's just this generic bulk. They'll keep all the foils and the super crazy insane rares and stuff, and they'll resell them because those are the ones that
Jeez,
actually they will make their money back just by selling 1 or 2 of those. The rest is just like, how do I get rid of it? And how do I get something back out of this junk? Just like comic books too nowadays. Most of them aren't worth any money. It's occasionally maybe there's one issue out of an entire series that might be worth a little bit more than the rest, but for the most part, you're just sinking money into a product that
Bro.
they're just looking for ways to extract more
You're
money
right. We
out
should
of
make
it.
our own fucking Magic game. We could do way better.
Well,
That's
I was
mentality.
doing that with
I have
a friend of mine named Mike Coker. He hasn't been on the show yet, and I haven't talked to him in a while, but he was talking about making a game, and I was helping him develop it, but I don't know where he's at or what his plans are with it right now. I hope he continues moving on with it because I thought it was a great idea.
Cool.
Called it Natural Selection, but it was more about like iNaturalist stuff, mushrooms and plants and organisms, bugs, stuff like that. We're all competing for whoever wins, the survival of the fittest, basically.
mushroom, the
Yeah,
foraging.
if you like the chewy sweethearts, Hendrix, you'll like they have the big chewy ones. They're like big giant flat. You had to put those things in the freezer. I used to grow up camping and fishing and stuff. We put those things on the cooler on the ice. Get those
Those are
things
my
cold.
childhood.
It's so good. You smack
I
them on the
love
fucking side of a boat. No,
giant
like
chewy
break them in little
sweethearts.
pieces.
Are
Yeah, dude, that's just
so good.
life when you're out in nature.
It only has like
That
4
sugar flavor.
or 5 pieces of candy in the pack, but they are big pieces of candy and they are the perfect amount of softness. It's so
They
good.
used to be like 50 cents or $1 or something like that.
You can still find them in like Five Below and stuff. I think it's like $1 or something like that for a pack.
Cool. Fucking right.
They're so good.
So good. With the little mini sweethearts, chewy ones are really good too. Same thing, put them in the freezer and they're like crunchy when you eat them. It's fucking amazing.
Mhm.
It's probably horrible for you, but that's what I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Little ones
sugar.
sacrifice their fucking health for just a little bit of like dopamine. We're savages.
Trying to
Guilty.
finish this
Guilty as
dang
charged.
hour.
I'm a little skinny guy too, so I can just eat it up and spit it out.
Yeah. My Tower of Doom.
What happened?
My Tower of Doom is coming together. I'm going to reach that
Yeah, I'm
platform
right here in front of it right now.
like tonight. I'm
Let
going
me
to
show
reach
it off
that.
for you.
Sure. Just it's this massive ass tower. It produces gunpowder. So once we get our elytras, we can fly around with ease. And also, if we want to make TNT or just rockets to shoot out of what is it? Out of those crossbows. You can use crossbows to shoot rockets. So it's little rocket launchers and stuff. So
Mary's been building it all the way up. Built the staircase first, and then went and started building the walls around it.
started with a staircase, yeah.
Take you guys to the top of this thing's fucking huge, dude.
I don't think you'll be able to reach the
we're
top,
nice. Well, yeah, I can go as far as I can go.
only as high as the vines will let you go, because I haven't finished placing vines at the top yet to
Okay.
get where I'm at. I'm just going one layer at a time.
Yeah, we're going up and up and up and up. See, we're not even close to the top. He said close it off. Like, the vines not grow up that far yet. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, look at the fucking view of our land. It's crazy. Look at the cherry blossom over there. This is the backside. Those are from me either dying or about to die.
You dying? Well,
It's like it's so hilarious, man. It's like every tower you see is like me running from somewhere or falling like this or
little totems of your
losing
where you
myself, trying to
died.
find it, yeah, all that kind of stuff. That's what I already was saying before we did this shit. It's like I'm the king of falling down. Yep, the hotel. It's looking nice. Built that shit on the backside over there. That looks pretty cool. I gotta fatten this boy out. I'll take you guys up there in a minute if you'll stay here. I guess you grab my shit. I only have 5 minutes if you're near it, and then I'll disappear.
So you're slowly losing people. We had 10 a moment ago. We have 9 now. All right,
See
that's
people
fine.
dropping off.
We're just playing some Minecraft. It's late. I get it.
Like, all right, enough of shit. We're starting to get Australian people now.
Yeah. So did I ever tell you how you can tell the difference between a boy ant and a girl ant?
No.
You drop it in a glass of water, and if it floats, it's a boy ant.
Mm.
Womp
A
womp.
buoyant. It's a
Waka
buoyant.
waka.
Or it's buoyant.
It's buoyant, yeah.
This is our pool room. Needs to get boxed in the rest of the way still, but I'm gonna
Pool
put a pool
room?
in here.
Like billiards?
Yeah. No, like actual, like a fucking pool, a swimming pool. This is
Oh,
a penthouse level right here, dude. So it's
Alright.
usually like in hotels on the beach. They usually put swimming pools or like hot tubs or a combination of both up on the top floor. People can look out and it's very scenic.
Nice.
Yeah, it has the same concept. This little glass floor down here. Pretty cool. Yeah. Make it a little better. It's just kind of something I came up with. Oh yeah, I forgot I broke the chains. Let me put them back on.
Let's see.
Coming along pretty well. We're so high up right now, there's snow out here.
Yeah. B. Hendrix says Chewy Sweet Tarts are dank. And the,
Yeah, that's
and
what I was
yeah,
saying,
and the
dude.
Pokemon
Yeah.
card money laundering scheme. Yes, exactly.
Uh-huh. That's a funny way to say it.
Exactly.
Sweet tarts are dank.
They are
Fucking
dank.
hell,
I'm
dude.
telling you.
They are
I
dank. That's
agree with
fucking a
that.
perfect way description.
I endorse and I agree with that statement.
Perfect description, honestly.
I like all flavors are pretty good inside that set, but like the lemon and the grape are the ones that stand out the most to me as like being my favorites.
I was just saying this shit just the other day. You know what's really dank is fucking ice cream and cereal, like fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Fruity Pebbles, something like that. Just a bowl of vanilla ice cream. Tell me I'm wrong. You will gain 300 pounds by the time the winter's over.
I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah, unless you're
adds
me.
up.
Anyway, you'll try to, but you'll never
Cinnamon
do
Toast
it.
Crunch and some ice cream. That adds up. It's got to be some soft
Yes.
serve though. I think you need some soft
I never
serve.
had it
and
like
you mix
that,
it
but
in
you're
some
right. I'm fucking with up it a
cereal,
little bit.
probably.
No doubt, brother.
Go to one of those froyo places and get some of the ice cream
Yeah,
and
just
that
want I
cereal.
use my bowl of fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Hook me up, dog.
Get that Captain Crunch. You and the Captain make it happen. I tell you.
Yeah, or fucking I was thinking Lucky Charms too would be really good. Just got that marshmallow in there.
I'm not sure if Derek's gonna make it. Looks like he's falling asleep.
No, don't they make
Oh.
the fried ice cream with Rice Krispies? Like they roll a bowl of like ice
Like-
cream,
I've
vanilla,
seen it with Fruity Pebbles and
Rice
stuff.
Krispies, and
For
then
sure.
the stuff on it.
Like the Rice Krispie treats, like the cereal, like the marshmallow and cereal, like in an ice cream.
No. Like, have you ever had fried ice cream?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fried ice cream.
They put it on the outside.
I think that's nothing but a ball of, ice cream that they rolled in Rice Krispies.
Is
know,
it just
I don't know.
crumbled,
That's what I was
Yeah.
asking.
crumbled up Rice Krispies? That makes sense.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes they crush it up and they'll do like Fruity Pebbles
Put
and shit
like
too.
sauce on it,
Isn't
Yeah.
it kind of like cinnamony, kind of like cinnamon toast crunch?
Yeah, probably. They probably
Yeah.
all of the above, dude.
But they got tons of that cinnamon sugar for churros and everything, so they'll hit it with that. Send it.
Mhm.
Send it.
Send it. Fucking
For
right,
real.
boy.
That sounds so good.
He was talking about his food truck idea earlier. I fucking support the fuck out of that shit. I think Derek would be great to have some. That'd be so up Derek's alley. Just sitting
Food
around
truck?
inventing fucking foods all day, walking around fucking selling fucking food to people who are like working and shit. That'd be a dope ass job. I cannot lie.
I would enjoy
That'd be
that.
cool.
I'm not opposed to
My first job I ever wanted to be was a
doing
chef.
some burgers and
as a
stuff,
kid.
or some tacos.
Fucking
Food
right.
truck.
Or jalapeno poppers or something like that. Fucking like street food, dude. Like real like shish kebabs and shit.
The way to really excel at a food truck is to like get like one thing like ground beef and just make like 5 different things out of it.
Sure.
Like Wendy's,
No doubt.
like that's what's in their chili. It's just ground
Yeah, like
beef.
Taco Bell, same shit. Right.
Yeah. You can make a lot of cool, good stuff out of just a couple of simple ingredients.
Good call, man. Good chef always trusts his gut.
Just got to start with a cereal bar, and then we're golden.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Was doing the
That's what he's talking about, dude.
Rice Krispie treats, but using different cereals, and then smashing them like really thin, and then using them as ice cream sandwiches.
We'll take a guess at the treehouse.
I like the way you think, Derek.
Yes, dude. You
That
can do,
sounds-
that's what I was saying. You can do like a big pan and like just cut it up into slices and serve that shit as you go. Just have the whole
Yeah.
thing frozen, you know.
B.
I'm about
Hendricks
to fuck
says,
out of that shit.
"Sweet
Whenever I'm
tarts,
working, I'm like,
rainbow
yeah,
sherbet
give
blizzard."
me 2 of those things. I'm gonna eat
That
one immediately
sounds-
and then think about the other one.
That sounds good. Sweet tarts, rainbow sherbet blizzard.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's what B. Hendricks is
Is
throwing
that
in the
real?
chat there. I don't know. It's gonna be.
It gotta be.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna do it now.
Have
Can't
those
stop
vanilla
me.
orange swirl cups with the wooden spoon for dessert. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Love
Sounds
The
that.
super good.
treehouse.
I am out of rock.
Ground up.
I need more rock. I'm
I
always
grew
running
these
out of rock.
trees myself. It overlooks the whole land.
don't know if anyone heard earlier, but I took a test. I think I threw it away. I threw it away already.
What kind
I
of
took
test?
a test and I passed.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah,
Yeah,
you
man.
did. I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah.
The cannabis
So-
test.
Yeah, we'll have fetish urine on the site soon.
For all of our freak guests out there.
No, you can't sell it as to pass test. You have to call it fetish urine. That's what people in the chat were saying the other day. And that's not why
Mhm.
I passed. That's not why I did.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah,
Such an
they still
interesting-
sell. It's illegal
such
to sell it if people are going to use it as a test, but they can sell it as fetish urine.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess the government can't judge people's kinks. So
Yep.
Mhm.
I guess they try. They sure try. Historically.
They can judge what they put in their body, but not what they put out of their body. That makes complete sense.
Yeah, it looks like Debbie's still here. Even that's good. We got Debbie still hanging on. We got B. Hendricks still holding on.
Cheers.
I think David might still be here, right? Because he's Or is it
Probably.
sleep?
Let's see. Definitely doesn't sleep in this middle of the day for him in Australia. I'm
Okay.
starting to get a little cool over there, but it's still coming out of summertime for them.
Well, David's last comment was "sleep well, sweet dreams." So I don't know if he was talking to us or to someone else in the chat.
No, just somebody.
that
in the
was
chat.
to somebody else.
Okay.
Oh, to Fifi.
Oh yeah, he's
I'm
here.
sure David's here. I'm gonna go see if I can find him down in the basement or something.
Nerd hanging out in the basement.
Yeah,
7
you should see
hours.
this shit's crazy down
And
here.
says
It's
he's going to
so
go soon
psychedelic.
for dinner with friends, but he's here.
7 hours down, 10 to go.
Oh yeah,
Right?
yeah. I
This
remember
is
that.
like a full-time job.
Yep.
Okay. I suppose you want me to.
I think he was maybe just resetting the spawn.
Okay.
Psychedelic sheep, you got away. That's what's so crazy down here.
Puppy chow's pretty good. Yeah, I definitely underestimated how much stone this tower is going to take to make. It just keeps going,
Yeah, for
going, and going, going.
I'm harvesting a lot of iron. We need some. I have a bunch more already.
B. Hendricks says, "Do you have barter fairs in Colorado?" We have
what?
the Mile High Flea Market, which I've gone there and bartered with people many, many times. Back when I was a toy reseller, I would bring in bags of my old toys that I couldn't sell, and I would trade it for stuff that I thought I could sell. But yeah, I love that stuff. Bartering.
Bartering. Yeah.
hmm
That's what it should be, honestly. If it was my way, if I had my way, we'd burn every fucking dollar bill right now, and it'd be the only way to get it. So bartering, you better hope you're a good person, because you're gonna get nothing.
hmm Your reputation is
I had
everything
my
at that
way.
point.
Yeah, bro. Everybody's on a level playing field. Like, you're not fucking worth more or a better person or more handsome because you got fucking more money. Any of that shit. Like, we're all level playing fields out here in the real world. That's what I call it. Like, in their real world, people with money obviously have more power and all that. But in the real world,
Mhm.
they are equals to all of
What are
us.
they going to use for? What are they going to use for currency? Grain
Yeah.
alcohol.
Food, grain.
Because it doesn't, at a certain point, it doesn't matter because people aren't going to want what they have because they're so shitty. They're like, I don't give a shit. Better hope somebody with a lot of empathy comes along and saves your ass.
And if you know the right places to look, there's also like specific fairs and festivals that are more like swap meets type of thing. Like there's pop swaps and toy exchanges and things like that for people like me that are obsessed with toys and figures. If you know where to go when, you can barter with those guys too. But I will often anymore. I just take it straight to the store that I think is going to end up selling it anyway, and it's like, hey, do you want these? Give me a good price.
Yeah, I can do that when I go to the farmer's market.
Mhm.
I'm about to look at meme. It's like, you know, take me to a garden center. I'll have to like pull myself out of there. Like, I'm
We got some
spending
nice
money
garden
on
centers here.
stupid shit. Yeah, I can only imagine. Climate's fucking beautiful here in the summertime. A little dry, but you know, nothing you can't fix with the water hose.
It's funny watching you play on your
Altitude
screen.
fucking kills.
Just everything's backwards from what I'm used to.
Is it backwards?
Yeah.
Wonder how I can fix that. I don't know if
Not
I
a big
can.
deal. No one else knows but me.
Yeah, I get it. Right. You can still read the numbers though. They're just like on the opposite screen, opposite
It's
side.
just reversed. It's just backwards like a mirror.
Yeah.
The Oregon County Fair, July 10th to 20th. One of the best I've only heard. Interesting. That's right before Rocky Mountain Much Fest.
Okay.
Oregon County Fair, huh?
I've always wanted to go up there to that part of the world.
Oregon.
Oregon, Washington. That's where my dad's from.
Okay.
That's Washington State. Oh, fail.
I used to want to move to the Weed Triangle in California.
What's it called? The Emerald Triangle
Yeah. Humboldt, California.
or Mendocino area.
Yeah.
Well, hopeful, right?
I've heard there's a lot of organized crime down there or up
Well,
there.
I think you can thank the government for that with the regulation.
Exactly. There's some good movies about that, about the families that live up there. They're very, very close knit.
I think it was those stories that kept me from exploring any further.
Yeah, as it would for most people.
You think you move in there to have the freedom to grow what you want, and then you have people willing to kill you for your plans. You
Yep.
know? It's like,
No kidding.
this is the
Your
freedom I want.
ideas, your skin color, your fucking religion. It's crazy, dude. It's our world that we live in, then, man. We have to. It's like Ram Dass. I always think about moments like that. I'm like, it's what Ram Dass is saying. The world's fucking completely perfect. It's our perception. If we choose to focus on things that are like a tiger eating a baby, like a gazelle or something, it's like it can seem horrible. But if we step back and look at everything, it's like pretty a beautiful picture.
I was driving the other day, and it's been really windy, and I thought I hit a bird, but I was thinking, I really hope it was a leaf and not a bird. I just hope it was a leaf and not a bird because
Right.
it went flying low
Right.
across in front of me, And then by the time I got to the stop sign, I was like, if it was a bird, it's gonna feed something else.
Yeah.
Nothing I
Yeah.
can do about it. So
So lying to yourself and trying to make it better, embrace it.
It happens.
Yeah, stuff, man. So this what the beauty of it is. I was watching this guy in India, and then they take like rub dead human ashes on their skin. It's crazy. They watch like human bodies burning as like part of their spiritual experience. And
And there's these monks, you're talking
the
about, right?
Hindu. Yeah,
The-
exactly right,
the
dude.
sect- yeah.
Yeah, man. Really fucking wise people if you listen to what they're speaking about, like how they endure that shit. You're like, how the fuck is that spiritual? It's like they explain it because it's like spirituality is not supposed to be like all roses and fucking rainbows and butterflies and shit. Sometimes
They don't
it's
shy
different
away from the
things.
death and stuff. They face it.
Yeah, our society does that a lot. It's sickening, and I suffer because of that shit because I have a bad thing with death, like accepting it for me and people around me. And it's all because of our society's all whacked out. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. We could make it to where, kids are being around people, their grandparents dying. Instead, we just keep them away from it because we think of it as negative. And we teach them that's negative. It's our programming. We talk about it all the time. Our agreements and shit.
That golem's gonna get you, dude.
I know, dude.
You're gonna
I mean,
die.
he's just standing there, though. So, like, we're dancing with fire.
Die.
He's just standing
Oh,
there,
here
though.
it comes. He's gonna get you.
Oh.
He's gonna get you.
And then they bounce a little bit when you hit them. There we go. There we go.
Watch him jump right over and
Sure.
clobber you.
I'm scared as hell. It has to happen. I mean, not like that, but yeah, they can jump one block. I don't know if they can jump over chest. Maybe that's the thing that's holding back. Yeah, they've jumped right over a block and smacked me in the mouth instantaneously whenever I had them hung like that. That's how I know if you hit them, they bounce a little bit and I'll knock them loose. They're pretty, like, not the brightest creatures in the game. If they're stuck in front of something, they'll just be stuck.
Have you guys ever seen anybody crying, like saying Buddha loves me so much? I seen a video earlier and it said, and the person was saying, I've never seen a person say Buddha loves me so much, and they were drawn to tears. How much Buddha loves them. I love Buddha and Buddha loves me. They were crying.
I don't think they understand the concept of Buddha.
Right, 100%. I think it's the same thing with Christianity, though, honestly. It's really the same similar concept. Like, we worship this guy who's not even really the guy, and he didn't even want to be worshipped. He wanted to, like, spread the idea of their religion. It's the same kind of fucking thing with Buddhism to some people, especially in the, like, Western religion. People adopt it, and they think they know everything about it. That's why I love to learn. Look at the Bhagavad Gita and shit like that. The Taoism.
Like, I'm not a Buddhist or anything, but I think I understand Buddhism enough to understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's doesn't add up with the basic Buddhist belief teachings.
Like the Eightfold Path of Enlightenment and stuff.
Well, like Buddha just means a teacher.
It's a metaphor, really.
And it's not necessarily. There was a original Buddha that was like,
Real,
but that role keeps getting passed down throughout the generations.
correct. It's like a
And
pope.
right, and
It's like
also they don't view Buddha as being like a god or anything like that. He's more like an
The sage.
an enlightened one.
Yeah.
And that's why we still have Buddhas around today. I believe they're kind
I
of like
actually wonder what are like the chronological order of Buddhism, Taoism, Hinduism, like where that stands.
well, there's a lot of different sects and stuff, sections of Buddhism, and they all have different beliefs, just like Christianity.
Let's see if I can look it up. Why not?
But there's this one guy on YouTube that I've watched a lot of content from, where he explains like a lot of different religions. But he basically talks about how they're all very, very similar too. I forget his name. I'll look it up sometime. I'll bring it up on the show.
Yeah, because they're all based on like an original religion, and then they all come across and try to develop their own thing.
Mm.
That's why we've done something kind of like historical, because we took it and done our own thing too. But we're like, hey, we're all gonna do our own thing anyway, so you guys just do what you're gonna do. So
Why don't we all do our own thing together?
Yeah, 100%. I love it. Like, we were pushing the boundaries, man. Honestly, think about it. It's pretty revolutionary.
I don't think it's that revolutionary, just because it's what I think. It's what I
I mean, it
believe.
really is, though. It's like being on the forefront of people who like invent electricity. Like, we're some of
Yeah.
the first people to.
But
do this
I'm
kind
just
of
saying,
thing.
like, me personally, I don't think that my ideas are very revolutionary in
No, I mean,
general.
not the idea. No. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
I'm like, this is just the way it's always been. It's just we're bringing it back to its true form,
Fucking
without
right.
without all of the
Yeah.
commercialism
Great
and shit.
point. Yeah.
But we got decades of negative propaganda that's up against us. Like,
Yeah,
I was using
true.
earlier of a microdose in a sacrament wine at church. That a lot of churches would freak out saying, "Oh, you guys use psychedelics."
Mm.
Well, wait a minute, we're not using a ton. We're not, you're not handing every person in the pew a fifth of vodka or a big bottle of wine, are you? So that's don't assume, make the assumption that because we use psychedelics that
Right.
we're tripping all the
Or
time.
smoke weed.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Whatever our sacraments,
Yeah.
for a mushroom equation, that microdose, it ain't hitting like that. You know.
So it says here Hinduism is the oldest, Taoism is the second, and then Buddhism is the third. It says Taoism is second, third, and it says Buddhism is second, third. So there's a little bit of like over discrepancy, but as far as they're saying here, Taoism and then Buddhism. Hinduism, Taoism, Buddhism. Pretty interesting. And we never know. It's just all speculation.
Mm.
And what do you call the religions before they started calling them religions?
Right. And that's what makes me think, what religion should we be looking at to find the answer? It's probably into Hinduism, right? And then we find an older religion in Hinduism and we just try to like trace it back older and older. It starts to
don't
get
know.
really like the water's starting to get pretty murky.
I think
We get like that far.
a lot of these religions are pretty murky, and it's hard to say in one way or another. And
So old, man. It's a
You know,
long
when we-
time ago. It's hard to think about what happened to our grandparents did 200 years ago, much less 2,000
when we die,
years ago or
we'll all
20,000
find out the
years ago.
truth when we die.
Yeah, that's true. And we're not really supposed to know. I think that's part of the fun of it all.
We're not supposed to speculate like
I know how
When that-
assumptions, man.
you
Yeah, dude. So we are supposed to live our life that way. People have figured it out and wrote books about it,
and do your
like
best today.
Taoism and Buddhism and Hinduism.
Yep.
Don't worry, be happy. It's our desires that we're talking about in the show. So our desires and our aversion and our ignorance that keeps us from suffering so much in our life. We're afraid to learn something, or we're afraid to try something, or we accuse people of doing things without understanding their situation, or so on and on and on. Or we have our aversion is really one of those things because we don't want to try something new. Like I don't like ice cream. I don't want to try it. I think also that shit so much pisses me off. It's like just try something new. Like fuck it, what's the worst you have? It's like it's not a bad experience. It's just a different experience. If you don't like something, then you don't have to try it again. But it's like just doing it for the experience of it all. Really important.
My phone stopped showing.
Our
the,
desire obviously is a huge one too.
chat.
Fucking addiction to money and
I
fame.
don't
and
have
all that
anybody speaking up right now.
But it wasn't showing anything like
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
let me see the chat options.
I'm not sure how late
yeah.
Restream lets us go, how many hours at a time. I think that's
12
the only
hours, I'm
limit.
pretty sure.
I think it's the only limit we have is Restream.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on 12 hours right now.
Okay.
I might be wrong. It might be 24 hours like they were saying. We're about 7:30. We could always restart no stream later on if we have to. See what's
If we
going on.
want. I don't know about that, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. We'll see what's
We,
going on.
we,
We're
we
at
keep
7.5
bouncing from
hours.
like 9 people to 11 people. Well, it's not bad, People seem to be interested in what we're talking about and what we're doing.
Maybe about 4 or
Or
5 more hours.
or people just keep bouncing in and out. Just
I think people are being kind.
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, what's up, guys? They just
Thank
left going to their sleep right now. That's what happened. Wake up!
hmm
It's party. I'm gonna pull out the lights and get into the music.
Almost 7.5 hours stream so far.
Yeah, what's up? It's crazy, guys. We went from doing like our longest episodes, like what, an hour? Or no, it's about 2.5 hours with one with Chris. Yeah, it's pretty
B.
crazy.
Hendricks says you got to be willing to look foolish trying something new. Absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I did tonight, man. I fucking feel really good and I stepped outside of my comfort zone and did that shit.
HB, are
Only
those songs
person
going
that
to be
never made a mistake is the person who never tried anything new.
are those
What'd you say,
songs going
Derek?
to be on Twitch?
I have them
Or is it-
recorded, so I'm gonna upload them for people to be able to see.
Oh,
And I'm
cool.
gonna record the rest of them too.
Nice. I didn't know if it saved the copy, like, if you end the live and then
I
it'll be
recorded them. Yeah, I don't think it does, but yeah, I recorded it just to be sure. So hopefully, 'cause I think there's like that VOD thing. It'll mute it out after the stream after like 24 hours or something.
Hmm.
I'm fairly certain that's how it works, but I'm still really new to it, so I'm still trying to figure it out. But that's the whole idea of playing. There's this thing called a VOD. I forget what it stands for, but basically it'll
Video
just
on demand.
mute. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, it'll mute all the copyrighted shit out of there. There you go. Nerdy's a nerd. He gets it. I'm like a half nerd. Yeah, the oops me up.
That's like the video on demand licensing stuff, probably.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's what I was gonna mention to you guys earlier. We could pay one that's like fucking $100 a year or something. We can play whatever music we want, play Led Zeppelin or fucking anything in here, dude. It'd be really cool. But it's $100 a year on average. Somewhere like $75, somewhere or more.
I don't think we need it necessarily. No.
Nah,
People here
that'd be
hear
cool.
us talk
I could
anyway.
use it for riffing, but I mean, I just don't have that money to drop on that shit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, be cool. That's something to look into in the future. I will be right back. Let me use the bathroom.
Sweet. I was thinking the same thing, but I'll wait. I'll leave Derek hanging. But yeah, man, this summer's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Telluride, right?
Telluride. Yeah.
Mountain Fish. Mountain Mush Fest. Rocky Mountain Mush.
Yeah. Rocky Mountain Mush Fest. And B. Hendricks says all the best conversations happen around a campfire. Yes, they do. They do. I can absolutely get behind that sentiment. Yeah, just lots happening all at once. It's just that's always the case, though. It just seems like there's always more than I can handle. Just barely holding on. But I'm really looking forward to Rocky Mountain Mush Fest. It's going to be a good event. It's going to be a big year this year, I think.
Are you getting an Airbnb or are you gonna camp?
Depends on the forecast, probably.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's very important.
In the past, I've basically just stayed with last one I stayed with Mike and Kim had gotten a B&B, and me, my wife and daughter, and Sharon stayed in the same one. Sharon Murdoch, Sanum.
Okay.
And then Kim's cousin stayed with us as well. He's a character. Yeah, it just depends. Like, I think the last time we stayed with no. That was the previous year before that. Last year, we stayed in a B&B with Deborah and Ryan. And that was good times. It was just up the hill from we could pretty much look down the hill and pretty much see the event. But it was nice. I had my wife and kid with me that
The
time.
best conversations happen around a campfire. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes,
Yeah, it just depends.
I think I need to pee on this campfire and go to bed.
All right. Fair enough. It was good hanging with you.
Yeah, it was great.
Yes, man.
Almost 3 is a major feat for me.
Nice. Yeah, it's almost 1 here, so that's a big deal, man.
100%.
Normally, I'm getting up in 2 hours, 3 hours. So
On a Saturday?
most days, yeah. So I don't know. I'll see. I'll try to sleep in.
You should definitely sleep in. I've got a bunch of work to do tomorrow, so I'm going to try my best to sleep in and then just bust out work.
Yep. I gotta get up and riff in as well. I gotta do a couple other video things.
Yeah. So
Still
much
working
work
on
to
my
do.
OT. It's a slow process. What's up?
Who's the band tomorrow? I forgot already.
Black Keys.
Nice.
Band called the Black Keys. They're a rock duo.
I like Lonely Boy.
Like the White
They have a
Stripes.
good song, good music video.
Very good, dude.
Lonely Boy's a good
They have a
one.
new album out right now called Peaches, like a southern album. Really great shit.
Black Keys.
Good. They got a song for everybody.
They do.
I'm
I was
excited to
listening,
cover them.
literally listening to some, like one of their missed songs earlier. Just hey, it popped up on YouTube, and I was like, yeah, good stuff right there. I'm gonna listen to that. I like that song. But Black Keys is great.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was younger. I'm like, oh, look at these guys. These guys are so good. I'm like, holy shit, these are Black Keys too? And dang, wow, these guys kill it. That's how you know you like a band when you keep rediscovering them. Like, this is the same band? That's crazy.
I wonder who all's still in the chat because we don't have very many people speaking up or talking, but we have. It says we have 10 people watching.
Y'all sleeping?
And I must be one of those 10 at least. At least me. I'm on that list. So
I don't know if I am anymore.
Good night,
Check to
everyone.
see.
Love you. You know,
good
have
night, Derek.
All right, Derek, have a good night, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow, man.
right on. All right, kid.
Bye.
Bye. I always have a hard time getting out of here.
Yeah,
I know,
yeah,
I hate
same.
it.
Start fumbling around and you accidentally like push the wrong button.
Y'all luckily are allowed to see this part. Normally we'll be like off the stream.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm not on there anymore. Yep, I got one in too. There we go. We're getting close. Yeah, I just got mine in too. Check you guys soon. Cheers, Hendrix. Have a good night, man.
Yeah. I think he was logging off. Yeah. Debbie's still here. Okay.
Good
Debbie's
night,
in
good
for
night.
the long haul.
Yeah, they're on the West Coast. An hour ahead of us. Probably only 11:55 for them and 12 o'clock.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I'm connecting the dots. So Debbie must be Richard's
Yes, sir.
wife. Okay, I gotcha. Just took. I don't know why it took me that long to figure that one out.
What's up, buddy? Cheers, sir. You guys are doing well. Yeah, they're the best people, man, that you could ever have in your corner for sure. Been rocks in my life. Can't say enough good things about them. I think about them all the time.
It's awesome having them here. It's good having the support.
100%. They're perfect people to have in this group. People who practice their agreements all the way down to the fifth one, for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, the best kind of people, like, it's like they help you. They have no obligation to do that shit. And it's like, people like me are like so dumbfounded about shit like that. I'm like, why are you helping me? You know? But it makes you be so much more appreciative of it. And then, like, repay, like the deed of it, really. You know what I mean?
I feel
Like,
that
take
way.
that good thing that people have done for you and run with it.
I feel that
Show
way
them
with
that it was worth it.
like Chris Vinci. I'm like, dude, I'm not worthy. Like, stop
Fuck, dude.
being so
I
kind.
feel doing this
Like,
shit. I'm telling you, I
I'm
feel that
not
way all the
worthy,
time. It's
bro.
like imposter syndrome.
I feel the same way about him. Like, he lives the agreements without even really knowing the agreements, and
Right.
I have a lot of respect for him
It's
because of
integrity.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for real. It's rare. People always say common sense isn't common. Who gives a fuck if you have common sense? Just be a good human being.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Alrighty. We'll just puppy down for a minute. So if you still got the chat out there, guys. No, thank you guys so much. Puff speaking about personal responsibility this morning. Yeah. Taking initiative. People walk by and throw shit on the fucking ground, pisses me off. It's just little things like that. It's like just like taking initiative. They're trying to ruin the world that we live in. Going out of your way to help people, shit like that. Just taking initiative, man. Doing things whenever you don't have to, or whenever you're not being seen. It's like live your life like you're always being watched. Like do the good things because you're always being watched, not because you're being seen. Like it's kind of a convoluted idea. Egotistical as fucking narcissism is hype. That's the game again. Some slippers. Orientation's kind of messed up now. What up, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
What's up?
Eat shit.
You know how we have a string shortage on the server?
Yeah.
There's a thing called a potion of weaving. And the potion of weaving, you can splash it onto a mob. When you kill the mob, it creates a couple spider webs.
Huh.
So when you make a
What do
potion
you
of
mean
weaving,
to
it
create it?
takes one spider web to make it, but you get 3 potions out of it, and you can splash multiple mobs, so you get a crap ton of spider webs out of one potion.
Okay.
Well, 3 potions.
Yeah,
Hey,
I was
Choop's
gonna
here.
kinda
What's up,
do
Choop?
this.
Choop
What's
and
up,
Doop.
shoot? I was gonna try to do the same thing with the cats as the chickens to try to make string with that.
Like put them in a
Like-
hole and just breed a bunch of them.
Yeah. You just need fish. You know, it's pretty like low end resource for string.
Yeah.
Grand scheme of it all.
But
I brought a couple of these cats over here for that reason. I just haven't done it yet.
the great thing about the potion of weaving is I can just throw one into that hole of chickens and then start killing the chickens, and you get a bunch of
Correct.
cobwebs.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, dude.
Boop to the Choop.
Boop, shoot. What's up?
Got my another can of
What's your
Fago.
little gift thing from Mystic, dude? What's up?
I got my another fucking chickens.
Fucking chickens.
Do you play Minecraft?
Wait,
too?
wait. What do you say?
He's like fucking chickens. I wonder if he plays.
No, what
Do you-
now?
Anyone else in the chat
Leave
play
the chickens
Minecraft?
alone, all right?
Yeah.
If you guys play, you can hop on. Can't you choose how long you can do the invite for? Like,
Yeah. I think
you just like let people come in temporarily if you want.
you can, but it's basically dependent on each individual stream.
Mhm.
So next time we create a new stream, it'll be a new link.
No, I mean on Minecraft.
Oh, the last one that I created was, it's a permanent link. The last one was permanent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just like Discord. You should be able to select different times. Like you should be able to just like select one for one day. If people could like come in tonight if they want, and then
Right, for one night type thing. Choops, only creative mode on peaceful. Coward.
it's like,
Coward.
fuck this survival shit, guys.
I love survival mode.
Yeah, fucking like I feel that rage. I'm like, dude, god damn, I lost all my shit at the bottom. I'll be so mad, dude. You nerdy knows the figure. I'll be getting quiet, like, damn, dude, I lost all my shit. I'll be so mad.
That's happened to me so many
Worked
times
really
over the
hard
years.
for it.
Just lose
Yeah,
all
I
your
get
diamond
it,
keys.
dude.
Mhm.
You made me think about that because it's like you've already built back up like what you've lost a million times. So I think
Oh, I
about shit
have,
when I
yeah.
lose stuff. I'm like, it's like whatever. I'll build it up again.
And I gave you a spare set of armor too. I've already replenished it. It's no
I'll
big
put
deal.
that shit away too. I did not pull it out either.
And I've got pockets full of emeralds. I've got so many emeralds I don't know what to do with them all.
Big old
Okay, Oreo
guys
just
up
left
there.
around for the night. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I'm actually going to be working on an XP farm in a secret location. I'm one of the
Okay.
reasons why I'm not showing people me playing tonight, because I don't want anybody seeing me working on it.
I saw a video on it today, actually. I could send you it. Hold on.
An XP farm at the Armadillos?
Yeah. No, but I think I have one on that too.
There's one with the LAs, and
Yeah.
some of them use tridents,
Do
but
you
there's
need that one, or
one.
you already know it?
I've seen a lot of them. The one I'm looking at, it uses damage. No, like, you know how you can make potions and put them on arrows? You could get a
Mhm.
harming 2 potion and you put it on arrows, and then you use some soul sand underwater and you shoot the arrows at the soul sand underwater, and it basically floats on top of the surface. And as long as that arrow doesn't hit something and then that something doesn't die, that arrow will keep popping up and down on top of that water. So if it's like a silverfish or a chicken, it'll just die and the arrow will stay because it didn't do too much damage. So there's this whole system to where you basically splash some armadillos that have already balled up into their balls so they don't take damage with the infestation potion.
Yeah.
And then
That's the one I saw too.
because they're
yeah.
taking damage and they're on top of a cactus just constantly taking damage, they just
Yeah.
start spewing out all of these silverfish.
Use the potion of infestation or whatever it is,
And
right?
with those arrows positioned all around them in water, just bouncing on top of the water, the silverfish just die instantaneously. And it's like you
actually
shot
use
the
those things on
arrow,
mine too.
and because you shot the arrow, you get experience, and this experience just starts spewing out of this machine. It's insane. But that's my goal. I have everything in position. I just need to finish building the machine.
I just sent
Okay.
you the 2 videos. I don't know here. I could send you I have a whole playlist. I sent it to you before. I might have pinned it, but if I didn't, you need to like bookmark this playlist that I'm about to send you because it has so many like really cool shorts in here for Minecraft for like XP farms and all that shit. But in the planning channel in Discord, I put the 2 videos for the XP specifically.
Okay.
And then there's the whole playlist right there. It has like all of the videos in there that some of them I haven't even used yet, but there's this really fucking cool badass one which you can build a sword like sticking in at an angle through the ground and put a nether portal in the ground. So when you walk through it, the tip of the sword is like in the nether and you walk out. It's so bad. It's like King Arthur shit.
Cute.
I was like, that's bad. It's in there. And it's one of the things I plan on doing though whenever we get some time. Be cool to play it out here in the ocean, like in the fucking wide, like middle of nowhere. So cool. It's like King Arthur, like a giant sword going through the nether, stabbing through the earth.
I was talking about how it reminds her of the Long Dark, where they go think it's a game.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Love,
Yeah, I
I
never
love it
played
so
it.
much. Survival, open world, and it has permadeath. So you could be 20 days in, or 100 days in, or 1 day in and die, and that's it. It's all over. You lose
Oh my
everything, and you have to
gosh, yeah,
start
I've
over.
heard of this.
Sounds
I
like
never played it.
hardcore mode in Minecraft. When you die, you start over from scratch, 100%. The entire world resets. You do not have the same world at all. It's just gone.
I saw this video yesterday. This guy fell off a roof and his game glitched and he was on hardcore mode. But his
Oh,
dog was sitting there crouched on the ground, right? But he like uncrouched his dog just so his dog wouldn't be like there in eternity by himself. I was like, dude, it's hilarious. That's a good honorable last move. Like, well, I'm gonna die. You don't want to be stuck here waiting on me forever.
mhm.
Go, be free, Fido. Be free. That was hilarious. Hold up a shirt anywhere.
But I love like in multiplayer servers where there's other people playing. I love just hiding
Fuck
things
yeah.
and having secret
know, man.
passages and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun for people to
That's so
discover.
dope.
Like, whoa, what? I didn't mean this. I didn't expect that. Something just pops up out of nowhere because they were just interacting with something.
Yeah, hopefully we'll make the
Fun.
hotel like a fun house like that.
It's fun. Yeah.
And then there were two. If anybody wants to get up, they can still come up. Link's still there in the chat.
Mhm.
Lost everything and had to lose everything and have to start over. That shit sucks, dude. Story of my life now. That shit sucks. Builds a lot of character. It's
Yeah.
like, who are you in that moment? Don't get me wrong, I'm a fucking baby. I'll be like pissed the fuck off, dude. I'm so
Don't be
mad.
so
But I'm
attached.
thinking about it every time I act like that. Like, jeez.
Mhm. You'll
This is not.
you'll find
it's
it
not the
again.
way. Yeah.
You'll get your stuff back.
Did. It's good, but Pop's saying like clear your fucking repertoire of shit. Just like fucking dump it on the ground and get it all new.
Mm-hmm.
Realize what you really need. It's very minimal, honestly. With fucking water and food and just a roof over your head. Pretty minimal shit. Obviously, you like people around. Oh gosh, this is shit again. Come on.
He's
Oh
gonna
god,
get you.
I'm getting beat
He's
up.
gonna get
I'm
you.
getting beat up. I know I'm getting beat up.
You're gonna die.
He's a bully, bro. What the fuck? What did I do to you? So I sliced you with a sword. I didn't mean to. It was just an accident.
He's coming for you.
Come down. Oh, it's not. It's not stairs. Here, come back this way. Back this way. Ha! Oh my gosh, you can climb up the backside of stairs? But you can't climb this
Victoria
box?
says
It
she's
doesn't
found
make
a few
sense.
surprises, and I wonder what those surprises are. If there's
Oh,
anything
you
I've
can
hidden.
climb the box. Uh-huh.
Like, what kind of surprises? Nice. I saw Oreo digging up in the distance. I was wondering what she was building.
Uh-huh.
It's like your new pastime, just hunting down iron golems.
I know. It's like almost an addiction, like scratching lottery tickets at this point, dude. I gotta be real with you. Got a lot of fucking iron doing it, though. I got a whole
Yeah.
stack in here. Yeah. If you need any iron, you know where to come get it. Come get bowl. I'm gonna put some in this box out here, actually. Still some in here from last time. No more iron, never hurt anyone. It's nice to have to just fucking go kill some golems for it, so I go down the abyss. And God knows I could use about 4 or 5 sets of armor.
You need some more?
Well, I'm not gonna make some right now, but I have some already made.
I can get you some more.
Iron armor.
No, some diamond armor
Let's
with
see.
some good
I forgot what you
enchantments
gave
on.
me last time. I have pants, boots. I have some diamonds, some emeralds. I don't think it's just that you gave me pants last time. So you gave me
I don't know. I think I'm missing a helmet, something like
a
that.
diamond helmet.
Yeah, it was
I got
most of
pants
us.
and boots.
I think it was most of a set.
The boots, I forgot where I got them from. They have Depth Strider protection on them. I lost my other ones in the Nether. The ones with falling, light feather, whatever it's called. It's outside the chainmail is basically as good as regular iron.
Having a slow internet connection is kind of a advantage sometimes. How's it going, Mike Barball? Glad you made it. Mike Barball just popped in.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Why did you say that, nerdy?
Because it gives you X-ray vision temporarily.
Yeah.
You can see where everything's at.
You know, there's actually a hack for that. It's a mod.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do it on this version.
Maybe not.
I have to have
Maybe
cheats
Java only.
enabled in the server settings.
That's true. So that's
Mike's
cool.
like, you guys are crazy, LOL. Yes, we are. You're some crazy nerds. That's us. The world's still loading for me. It has one big tower. And Mike's like, I love it. I love it too. I love being a turtle. Staying up late, playing some Minecraft, hanging out, just bullshitting. What you got going on tonight, Mike? Looks like HB glitched out. He'll be back. There he is.
Oh, forgot to plug my phone back up. Just a minute, let it charge up.
It's the same with like the copper. I didn't really need copper armor, but I just did it for fun to be all one color. Like just to try it out. Is that iron?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just made some.
You can hear us throughout the night. Just been lurking, listening.
So I could make it. I could make all of that scene stuff. Kind of like how the copper looks. It's kind of fun. Obviously, if I needed the armor, I'd be better down for iron.
Diamond is where it's at, really.
Iron's more than copper, though, right?
Yeah, I think slightly.
Just a little bit.
Is it nerdy?
What's up?
Diamond, or not diamond, but copper is less than iron.
Copper is less than iron, but it's a step down from iron. The reason they added it is because like copper tools and stuff, it's basically as good as stone, only it's a little bit faster. And copper armor, it's like, well, there's no stone armor, so that's something.
Right, I see you now. I see the thought behind it. It's crazy they never added it in there before now, though. They have all the things you could ever think of and then some.
They just keep adding more to it. It just keeps getting better and better.
What'd you say?
Kind of responding to it very stuff. I just a little faster.
Mike says he's been in bed, woke up a couple of times. Well,
He's like, oh, loud motherfucker. We told you to wake up.
supposed to be here like 2 hours ago.
For real. You're late for work, man. It's the next day. The sun's coming out, dude. About is on the East Coast.
Off to get more Deep Slate for me.
Off to see the wizard. You get some more Deep Slate.
That's what I need.
It's stuck like that. I'm jumping up there.
Yeah, it sucks. Can't let this villagers out though. Turn my other phone back on so we can get the stream back up for you guys. I don't think I can see it at this angle. That angle either.
He said
Pull
it's
back up in a minute.
3:19 a.m. Jeez, dude. It's Friday night. You know, you're not supposed to be going to bed that early anyway.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that. What are we? Fucking 12?
There's no better time to play Minecraft than 3:19 a.m.
To get the other charger to fish it up.
Uh-oh. So you got my picture there. Let's see if I can modify
What's
that.
that? Me? It's crazy.
Yeah, when I was struggling with my video the other day, I tried uploading that picture so when I was talking, it would do that. It's working now.
Wow. That's
It's
pretty
working
cool,
now.
dude. And it's just like Discord. It's sick.
Yeah, that's
Pretty cool.
it'd be nice to figure out how to get that. Each of us have our own little icons.
Yeah, that'd be cool, dude.
Flashing.
Yeah, I know. That's what you were just saying. Just fixed it.
It's like doing it to your audio too.
Yeah, it's just like Discord. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is nice. Restream for the win. I mean, I was honestly curious what the audience thinks about, you know, Minecraft streaming us playing games and stuff. I don't think a lot of
Yeah,
our
that's right.
audience members play video games at all, so I'm curious what they think about.
Honestly, fall asleep to a lot of that content.
What's up?
Fall asleep to a lot of that content. People playing games and shit, live streaming. Oh gosh. Really?
Derek, he got tired and he decided to go to sleep. I don't blame him because, you know, just like you, it's like 3:19 a.m.
For real.
I don't blame him.
You East Coasters over there fucking gotta be dead by now.
Mm-hmm. But he was I could see he was tired. I could really see it in his eyes.
He's a trooper, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy that he would have this idea. Because, like you say, he never says a lot. Yeah, maybe that's why. He's like, yeah, be cool to see how he pushes himself.
Mm-hmm.
I know anything about Derek. He's into that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know, where he can push himself.
He's up for a challenge.
Turns out about 3:30 or so. That's it's pretty good for somebody who like really gets up early and fucking doesn't stay up late. I got to be honest. It's like a fucking that's a trek. I mean, because the longer you go, every 30 minutes is like 3 hours. Like just hanging in there by a thread. Like fuck, dude. I feel pretty good right now, but I mean I'm tired, but I could theoretically stay up all night, but it'll fuck my whole brain up. I'm gonna go and think right and be
Most of
right.
my week, yeah, because I got work to do and stuff. But
Yeah.
but I'm here. I'm here. You know, I signed up for this. This is what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't trade it for nothing. Honestly. Not that I do what you do, but
Then you're like, wait a second. That's not it.
I've been like playing these mushroom shares. I'm gonna make some stew out of them. Suspicious stew. I need mushrooms, flowers, and what? Or is it mushrooms? How'd this guy get out? We got a guy on loose, nerdy. Guy on loose.
Uh oh. I'm coming. I'll bring a boat.
I don't know how he got out, but maybe out of the door. The door's shut. He had to have gotten out and then like just pushed it open.
Sometimes they glitch out through a wall or something like that. Because they're not as thick as a full block.
He almost jumped himself and locked him in there in the Oh, cool. He just went inside the door. There we go.
If it's nighttime, he'll try to go back to his bed. So he might be standing outside of
Yeah.
his,
It's happening right now.
his little
Let me
cell.
pull the string.
Oh, okay. See you, David. Have a good night.
David's heading out.
Cheers, David. Have a good night, buddy. Or day, afternoon.
Let's see where this guy's at. Is he in the church?
He's right here. Nerdy. I'll lock him in this door over here.
Hey, you got Richard here too, I think. That's RD Organics is Richard, right?
Yep. One of these guys are at. He disappeared.
Okay. 1, 2. If he was near here, he might be behind the building because I have a bed back there. Nope. Well, yep. There he is. The cartographer. What's he doing there? All right, I'm gonna pick his
How did
bed.
he get there from inside?
His bed must be taken by somebody else. Need to find a. Who we got here?
It's me. I'm gonna exit out of this one.
Oh,
Oh, he's going back. He's trying to get to his bed. He's just not very smart. It's okay. They communicate in a series of grunts, anyways. Oh, lost HP.
Cheers, can you hear me now?
Yes. Welcome back.
Yeah, I was just swapping back to my other phone again.
Yeah, I don't understand why these guys keep breaking out of their dormitory, or whatever you want to call it. They keep doing it. But they will go back to their house if I open it. Okay, Debbie's going to bed. Good night, Debbie. Richard's
Good
here
night. Have a
filling
good
for
night.
her.
Dang, stupid headphones. Good night.
Like HP disappeared again. He'll be back. There he is. Finally got my dang villager back in his bed. Took a little bit.
I got my freaking headphones connected.
Oh, there you go. That'll probably help.
So you did
Say what?
it? Made him walk up the stairs.
Yeah, man, he went right up
He's
to the
sticking
bed.
through, dude. It's the problem. Look, sticking through the wall.
Who?
Look,
What?
that's how he's getting out.
What the heck?
No, I don't see it.
You look on my screen.
What?
He's fucking pushing the wall right there. Like
I'm not
basically
seeing.
stepping outside of the wall.
I'm not
He's just
seeing
pop
that
back
at
in.
all.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I see him walking around inside, and he should not be outside at all. This game is so glitchy. It's ridiculous.
It's gotta be the window, right? Maybe the bed's too close to the wall.
I think it's the walls themselves.
So like a cherry can actually grow through it.
Yeah, like when he wakes up in the morning and he gets out of bed, it like teleports him through the wall sometimes. It just doesn't make sense. But I make do. Just keep putting them back.
Luckily, I can notice it. Just look up and like, oh shit, a villager. What the fuck are you doing out? Killing these golems. Right.
You have 7 people watching now. We're losing people. That's okay. We're being quiet.
6, let's see.
Just hanging out,
Good,
playing games.
everyone. Yeah, it should be something that you do for a fucking nerdy night. Is like
Just hang out
streaming,
and just stream playing Minecraft.
yeah, or whatever, right? I mean, whatever game you're into.
Minecraft would probably be it, but I don't know. I don't think a lot of people really get it.
Yeah, but the people that do love to see the content. So I was just watching somebody say on a comment for a Minecraft video the other day. It's one of the games that they love watching people play more than they love playing. That's very true.
Maybe I'll turn my screen around a little bit then, so you can see me playing. Yeah, mine doesn't really work so well with my camera.
I got a bunch of glare. Hold on a sec.
Maybe if I go like that helps.
Oh, hey, take it easy, buddy. Oh, hey, take it easy, man.
Gonna go mine some rock.
Rada Rada?
Rada rada rada.
Rada Rada.
Rada rada rada. Rada 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 rada.
A lot of Rada.
You know who does his voice, right?
I forget.
Yeah, it's John DiMaggio. So
I was
freaking
just
awesome.
gonna say the guy from yeah. Just gonna say that shit.
So funny.
The guy who does fucking Bender and Adventure Time.
So many characters.
I mean, that's a fucking great example of what you could do with voice characters because it fucking literally says one word, but it's so much inflection.
Yeah. It's one of those professions I once considered entering into was voice acting.
Buffer here.
Did a little bit of it in the past. It was fun.
Someone grab my iron. Throw it in the cauldron. It'll be smelted down. Here, have it. Oh shit, it actually burns it. It's probably not a great idea, but it's crazy. It burns it, but it doesn't even do anything with it. It's crazy. Oh shit, it's because the game's glitched up. That's what it is. Ow, ow, it's all coming back to me.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the trial
Sure
chambers for a
does
little.
look, sure looks better than mine, dude. Fucking got glare coming up here like a motherfucker now. It was working pretty good earlier. Fairly good anyway. Definitely the best way to do it is to stream off of like PlayStation or Discord or Xbox straight to the Discord stream.
Uh-oh, here comes some bad guys.
I think you can actually link it to like a Twitch account too. There's certain maybe YouTube, but possibly not. Oh, I died. Half a heart down there. Da-da. Internet's gonna choppy. Can you still hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Hello. Internet crash.
So many mobs. Trial chambers dangerous.
Yes. Deadly. I went to the right last time.
There's just so many mobs in here already. It's ridiculous.
You have to kill them every single time, and they reset it for 30 minutes. So even if you're in there, like recharge.
Baby zombies are the worst.
I don't know. Changed the look of them a little bit, but yeah, they still have that like small hitbox.
Just any horde of zombies is just devastating. Like one or two, no problem. But like get 10 of them coming at you, it's ridiculous.
There's 6 mobs per each spawner too, I should mention.
Yeah, I didn't know zombies could climb stairs and stuff, but apparently they can.
You been climb?
That's what I was looking for. These guys.
Let's go.
Try them, lol. Best of luck to you. I don't know shit about it myself. Don't know shit about what? I'm curious what you're talking about, Mike. What do you mean, man? What are you talking about?
He's talking over him.
Oh,
We're getting installed on our computer.
gotta figure out how to use these trail keys. Oh, that worked.
Yep. You see it now?
Yeah.
And they're all over.
I got some good
I've
stuff
already
on
got a
that.
bunch of them, and you're getting the same stuff. Yeah.
Got an ominous
You're getting the
bottle
same
and a
shit that I'm getting. Yeah.
Sweet.
And there's certain, you could look up, there's like certain percentage that everything will drop. But every character, every person can get it. Can open up every one of those boxes of keys.
Only the ones with the little skulls on it, I think. This one.
Yeah, and not all of them. It's like a certain percentage. Which all should give you good shit. Chance to get the mace in there too.
Nice. You got the Guster banner pattern and some other cool stuff too. Nice. Get behind that. You talking? I just hear a bunch of jarbled noise.
Say again.
I hear just a bunch of garbled noise. I wasn't sure if that was you or what.
Oh, probably. And it's buffering a little bit.
So this box seems like it's the ominous box. So I guess I need a bigger key for this one.
Yes, so you need to drink an ominous potion, defeat the monsters that go in there, which you'll never be able to do by yourself, not even you. And then
Yeah.
when you defeat them, that shit will unlock a bunch of the treasure.
All right.
Yeah. And remember, there's like different levels of it, like
Mhm.
ominous 1 and 2 and 3. So yeah, I don't know what that does. But I would assume, like you said, it makes it more stronger, more loot.
Yeah, there's another one. This is a big one too. Yabba dabba doo. I like the Flintstones too.
Yeah, but they would do like the potatoes too. That Jetsons and that Flintstones.
Jetsons meet the Flintstones. That was a good shit right there. It's quality.
Can't really think of any other cartoons from that time period. Off the top of my head. Like the beginning of cartoons, Boomerang shit like Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear is good too.
Classics.
Welcome back.
I think so. Oh, it's connected me back to the other internet, you know.
Too many slimes. Oh, hello. It's absurd how many of these things there are. I don't think I've ever seen so much slime in my life. This is crazy.
One of my rabbits is in a laundry basket on my bed. Got 5 people now, nerdy.
Ah, wow. People are getting bored.
They're dying out.
Either bored or tired, one or the other.
Byard, they call it. Really, Byard? That's a Byard reaction you have there. Just 2 lost 4 last year. Crazy. Sucks.
Yeah.
Also, a bunch of rabbits. I had a bunch as a kid. Not really farmed them, but yeah, I had several. One of them died in the heat. My neighbor, we left her to watch it, and she didn't take care of it. Well, my dad did. Are you getting copper down there, Neri?
Hmm?
You down there getting copper? Or are you just getting those chests?
Just trying to get chests and stuff.
Yeah.
Just messing around.
Fucking ballsy doing without a shield.
Figure the trial chamber is a little more entertaining than other stuff.
Yeah, you should definitely brought a shield with you. That's what I learned.
Nah.
Nah.
No shields.
Fucking helps from those zombie skeletons, whatever the fuck they are. Drowns. Or don't take my tongue. Don't help me out. Whatever the fuck they're all the brokens or whatever. Been killed by him 20 times and shit fucking now. Her name was Biscuit. My niece named her. It's very classic. Name her Biscuit. She's sweet and soft like a biscuit. Look at her. She makes me happy like when I eat biscuits. Fucking kids are the best with that shit. Coming up with like dorky fucking names. And sometimes you're like, God damn, clever as fuck.
This is the went in the wrong door. I just know it. Here comes a bunch more slime, more than I want to deal with. Oh, stupid slimes. Here they come. We're out of this one. Who's active?
She had babies in the room like 4 or 5 years ago. It's crazy. I never watched them give birth. I got my rabbits when they were already grown and fixed and stuff. They're not already grown, but basically juveniles.
Oh, here they come. Oh no. Too much.
Shield would be over, wouldn't it?
Nah.
Why not
You don't
help
need
you
you
with
don't
this?
need a shield when you got skills like I do.
Yeah, for real. Honestly, I can't even remember to bring a shield. So to go fucking slight rescue. If I had the shield, I probably wouldn't die as fucking much. Except for falling. Get them away. Cool. Mello has a lot of fucking bunnies. Well, maybe not a lot, but she has a couple of them.
Record. That's always nice. And more keys. This one's still active. Must be some. Yep.
Excuse.
Ooh, I saw that one before. Secret hidden chests.
That thing's freaking huge.
What's huge?
What is that place you're in?
It's pretty big.
So much unexplored. This is such my patience.
Just get so much junk along the way. I'm like, I don't know what to do with this stuff.
There's chests outside of the trail to the bottom of the ladder that I put out there for that reason.
Just so much
Dug all the fucking bullshit. My barrels, actually, but if you can find your way back to the entrance.
Yeah, little fella.
Wake up your sunshine. I never felt so good.
Surprised we have 9 people again.
No, we went back up.
Yep.
Where you guys coming from?
going.
Who's here in the chat with us? Who's scared? We got people from Britain or Australia in here. We're just fucking night owl introverts. Oh, you know, I'm a night owl introvert from Australia.
I think HB keeps losing connection.
No, I was restarting because I was trying to see. There he goes. I couldn't see the chat, so I was trying to refresh it. He has eaten a while. You keep Milo's name on here. He would never do that. He was trying to be a friend with the bunny, and he accidentally heard it because he was just trying to be too friendly. Murder, mouth murder, but in a friendly way. Oh, you discovered the big giant. Oh, never mind. We'll say somewhere in that trial chamber, I made a huge fucking hole that goes on forever. I thought you discovered it. Whoops, no. Sure, that was fun.
Just going back and recovering some of my stuff I left in a chest down here.
Mm-hmm.
Over by the skeleton spawner.
Right. Everyone's seen that thing yet. Did one with you once maybe or something, but
Basically, you just stand back here in the backside somewhere. Just AFK for a while, and then as you AFK, skeletons will collect
balloon
at the front here. Get rid of this guy first. And then just click there and just kill him. Get experience. Easy peasy. And I can use that experience to recover some of my broken items. But there's going to be a better experience farm coming. This chest is just full of junk. If you ever need bows and arrows and crap, just come and get it.
Yeah, a couple of them. Some crossbows too. I haven't tried out. Need to enchant them. I mean, I've tried one out, but now it's like it's kind of fucking shitty without the enchantments.
I still prefer regular bows. My regular power
Correct.
four bows do a lot of damage. You just got to be
Yeah,
accurate
they
with
do.
it. And I'm a
It's
pretty
basically a
good.
one shot, one kill.
Yeah, I'm a good aim with those suckers.
Yeah, basically an instant kill. Especially the flame.
What is junk? Well, did you see what was in that chest? Let's go back. Let's take a look. Bows and arrows. Just mostly broken bows, broken arrows, broken copper armor.
Yeah, they come out as dispensers in there because they can actually, they're like booby traps. They can go back off and shoot you.
Yeah,
There's tons of booby traps in there too, nerdy. You better let me know set one up. I don't know if you know that or not. But
I've noticed.
yeah.
But I'm pretty well set with my diamond armor there.
Yeah.
And my diamond axe does a good job at taking care of all the mobs.
Mm-hmm. Axe is one of the best weapons. By combat.
Do I already have that record on the wall? I don't. Interesting. New record.
I figured out a video today that how you can get unlimited discs if you really want. So what happens is creepers will drop discs whenever a skeleton kills them, right?
Any mob that gets killed by a skeleton should drop a... No. Specifically, if you get a skeleton to kill a creeper,
Right.
you will get a disc. And
So what happens is you set a TNT above a bunch of creepers that have spawned in the ground, or you can use the potion for it, I forget. But once you get the skeleton
in front of
Yeah,
that
so you-
skeleton, so he shoots and catches his arrow on fire, and he lights the TNT.
and then once that TNT, 100% they will have like fucking tons of records on the ground. Theoretically.
That's the guy that keeps,
Watch the video on everything.
he keeps
That's the best part of it. What's fucking stupid about Minecraft is it's hard to tell because some things can be working for Bedrock and some don't.
Yeah, that's
People in the
frustrating.
chat will immediately be like, "You should have clarified this doesn't work on Java." So yeah, I get it for sure.
He wants to breed with the villager above him. He just can't reach. Sorry, buddy. What you doing right now? You're on the Minecraft at all? Or you just hanging out?
On the internet's too glitchy. I don't want to give them a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I keep dropping my shit. Everything I try to pick up, it'll like
Sell some of
be
those.
delayed or not happening. Huh?
We need to go sell some pumpkins and melons.
Tongue twister contest day, chocolate souffle day, public sleeping day, science day, tooth fairy day, national tooth fairy day. Oops, I'm gonna put up global scouts day, world design day, car keys and small change day, black keys day. I don't know if it's the right color or blue, but you can really accent up based on some of those blocks from that draw chamber.
Melons for days.
Emeralds. Melons for emerald.
Need emeralds?
Nah. Yeah, I do. But
Well, that's exactly what this is for. It's for
yeah,
emerald.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Melons for emeralds. Yep. I actually have more diamonds than I do emeralds. It's crazy. Like hoarding it, never using it. Dirty branches. Branches. As soon as I make something out, I'll lose it. Like, I just wait till I get a little better at this game. A bunch of diamonds left over.
I got so many
Right now,
diamonds.
iron armor's pretty good.
Got 64 stack plus 6 more over here. And some diamond horse
Heck
armor.
yeah. Heck yeah.
Those are pretty important. Oh yeah, an extra deep slate diamond ore here. Nice. Ancient debris. Can't get enough of that.
Mm-hmm. Probably never have a few people. We never fucking ever went so well.
Well, these guys are done trading with me. I'll go over these other villagers. These guys are tapped out. Camel's on the loose again. That stupid camel. Oh. That's a big tower.
One down in the village, old village. The top of the hotel is 122.
What was that?
The top of the hotel is 122.
122
Uh-huh.
is the height.
Yeah. It's a very, like, top block of the roof.
Let's see what I'm at over here.
Yeah, it's a little taller than the outside, but yeah, otherwise, we're top floor. 122.
Oops. Do I have? Yes, I do. Okay. I can get to the top. Let's see. I'm at 141 right now. You said the hotel is how tall?
122.
Okay, so a little bit. I'm trying to get to this platform up there.
I would imagine it's about like half taller, like one half taller. I remember when I saw bubbles up on the hotel, look it up. I'm like, shit, it's still a bit taller than the hotel.
You see that little shelf over there with the snow on it? That's the start of the snow, the height where the snow starts. Yeah.
Yeah, but you said that, but I think it's different because up on the hotel, I mean, it's like on the fucking third floor from the top.
It's dependent on the biome. So whatever biome you're in has a different elevation where the snow starts.
Yeah.
For the snow biomes, it starts really low.
I mean, it has to be just that very back corner of the fucking island that we're on that's like that. Because there's like no indication of anything that would make it be like that.
There's that one.
There's never been grass there.
There's a jungle tree that's showing snow on it. Whoa.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about before. I know that there's a couple around there that started doing that. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is going on? And then that's a crazy juxtaposition.
I almost
To your
died.
full point.
Did you see that?
Uh-huh.
I almost fell right off the edge here. That would have not been kind to my ankles.
Yeah, but it's you were talking about it's the same way with the jungle trees, right? Like they won't grow in but a certain jungle biome, like
Well, they'll
certain
grow
distance from there.
in any biome, but you won't get snow on top unless it's in a biome where snow will be produced at that height.
Okay. Okay. That's why I can play in the fucking jungle tree in the snow biome. It's crazy. I just got the achievement the other day for like 17 different biomes, so there's a fuck ton around this.
Oreo's like, mentioned the camel, and she was like, he's not leashed. Last I saw, he was leashed and floating in the air on the leash. Yeah, that camel defies gravity. I don't understand that camel. Then
It was there for a long time too.
Can you add stuff to vines to make them grow faster, like bone meal, or just gotta wait? I think you can use bone meal.
You can.
But vines are so plentiful, you generally don't need to waste bone meal on it. And
Yeah.
they grow pretty fast too.
It's better using the lichen or moss. You can use it and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll go get some more camels eventually. Just make one run and I can grab 2 or 3 and come back. The desert's not that far away. Get some turtles, that would be cool.
Turtles would be nice. I'd love to get some turtle helmets.
That's even closer, actually.
Yeah, I know where they are.
Yeah, we're on the backside, basically. Grab one and come back, grab another.
We just need to get the first few to breed out in the wild, and then we need to silk touch their eggs to bring them back to where we want them to continue breeding. Because wherever they hatch, that's where they go back to lay their eggs.
Just like sea turtles, it's fucking wicked, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feed them? You give them fish? Jellyfish? Loving a picture.
Which corner am I on? Let's see. Okay. I think it'll be safe if I jump down this side. It's always scary. So I have some vines down here that'll catch me. Okay. Thought I might have had some more in here. No. No. I could have swore I had more. Oh well. I always misplace my blocks.
Building ones?
Just need more cobbled deep slate.
Yeah.
I never have enough.
We haven't tried.
I know I've got a stash somewhere. There's some. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Food, right? You gotta eat. I'm surprised that this many people have actually stuck through the night with us. You know, it still has 9 people, so that means there's at least 8.
And still saying if we fucking kept going live for 24/7, like 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, people would probably always meet me.
Right.
I'm like in Discord though. I'm always hanging out in Discord 24/7.
Right.
That's why it's nothing for me to do this kind of shows. Like I'm always living my life where people could just like pop in and be like, "Oh, what's up, bitch?"
Oh. Just when I'm finished with this tower, I can just do all sorts of fun stuff with it, all sorts of puzzles and hidden passages. I think it'd be fun. Still awake, HB?
What?
You still awake? Can you hear me?
Your internet's jumping out.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Bad internet. I see. But y'all are curious what it looks like up there. Not a lot. A lot of snow. Getting close, though. Getting closer. Ouch. It's a tall tower. The whole point of the tower was to get gunpowder. It's a creeper generator. So on a lot of the more lower levels, it creates creepers and they all get scared off the sides. And they get killed by the magma blocks and it gives them gunpowder. Yeah, hit my ass on the way down. That was interesting. Good thing it wasn't too far, and I had got my my feather falling boots. Well, they could be better. That didn't even hurt. Tired. Thinking about going to bed. Jody's fell asleep while eating. So he put the show on like at 9:30. He's been lurking while he ate. He fell asleep. That's hilarious. Still sick as a dog. Think bronchitis, not COVID. After 2 tests. Indie bound. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Jody's. It's 2:35 a.m. here. Just playing some Minecraft, just burning some time. So honestly thinking about getting off here soon. We've been streaming for 9 hours and 15 minutes straight. That is crazy. I'm just getting tired and all. "4:35 a.m. there. Nice. Yeah, everybody on the East Coast went to bed already. I'm surprised you're still up, Joe. Yeah, I think I very well might. All right, all right. I want to go to bed. You guys convinced me. I will be seeing you guys on Monday morning, I think. I don't think I'll probably be there for HB's show around noon just because I'm going to be sleeping in. I know it. But yeah, that was a fun night. It was a lot of fun hanging out with everybody, showing off the Minecraft world and just shooting the shit for 9 hours. That was fun though. I'm glad everybody came. It was. I'll be seeing you guys on Monday. Yeah, we're not 19 anymore. That's for sure. Just woke back up. That's funny. Yeah, yeah. Sun's coming up. All right. Love you guys. I'll talk to you all later. Have a great evening.